Like this. Gotta get the YouTube again. Oh, oops. Back to that. So you are Googling gay stuff. Okay, should be back up in a second. Sorry guys, I made a mistake. Got to fix. Just go back to Kick for a second until it's live. Okay, it says it's live now. It's live, yeah. Okay, let me fix this real quick. I gotta put it in the live thing on the website. Man, it does suck being dumb sometimes, but what can you do? Sometimes you're dumb. Okay. Alright, should be updated. Is the website updated? So you're Googling gay stuff. Gay. Is the website on the right video now? Do you hear me now? Give me a second too. I gotta do things, and then we'll be back. I'm still in the intro anyway, right? So I'm doing pretty good actually. I'm pretty good actually. It was just one tiny mistake. Everyone makes mistakes. So anyway, Stormwatch. See, why are you asking why am I doing something? Shut the fuck up. Never do that again, bro. That's the worst. People that come in and ask why are you doing something are every streamer hates that on earth. It's like, what the fuck? Sit down. Stop being rude, standing up in the middle of fucking crowd. Like, imagine somebody goes into a fucking play, right? And say, what are we doing this for? Get the fuck out. Sorry, I don't mean to be upset with this, but it's rude. That's the worst question you could ever ask a streamer. Like, if you're not being rude. I know you like being rude. I know you enjoy that. But, you know, like, what do you do? What kind of question is that? Why are you doing this? I'm supposed to stop my stream and explain it to you? Why? Okay. Like, how the fuck? Just learn. True. Why are you doing? I know you're not. I'm not really mad at you, Zoop. Obviously, I'm just going on a rant, like in general, about the concept of the question. Because it is kind of fucked up if you think about it, right? Like, what, you know, like what are the people supposed to do? Like, could you imagine? Like, sometimes you have time to explain something, right? But generally you don't. And then, like, to have to justify it in the middle of doing it is, like, would it even be interesting? Even if, like, would it even be interesting? Would the answer even ever be interesting? Even? No, I don't think so, right? Yeah, but it's kind of obviously I'm not serious on this. I'm not like the chat guy that was serious about you listen and enjoy it. No, I know, Zoo. Which is why I'm just kind of like riffing on the idea. Delete that one. You know, because it is. Oh yeah, the chat guy, that was ridiculous though, right? It is. Isn't it weird how, like, some topics, like, just trigger people like that and they don't even realize it? Like, he's acting like I'm triggered getting asked the question, right? But but it's clear that he was triggered by the AI. Like, that any AI usage at all bothers him, right? Like, because there's some people like that. Any AI usage, when was this? I don't know, like a couple weeks ago? Where any AI usage bothers them. Oh, I got... Did people comment here? Oh, nice. But I saw Belinda commented on some videos. So hopefully at some point we'll see her. And somebody asked about one of my songs, where it was from, and I linked them the SoundCloud. But in streaming, the way it works, it's easy not to notice. It's not faux pas. Yeah, it's like going to someone's house while he's painting and like, what are you doing? Yeah, it's kind of. Although it's not quite. I mean, it's probably like it's basically you're basically making yourself a heckler, right? I think heckling, like people may not realize it, but you're basically transitioning into a heckler, asking a question like that from a chat. Now it is possible. Some people don't really read their chat though, so it's like you can say type whatever you want in there, and who cares? But the people that do, it's kind of like it's like becoming a heckler. Delete that. Okay, there we go. Do you miss maybe 2 good streams? One about Piss Funnel. Yeah, there was a couple good streams. I appreciate the good streams. Thank you. Yeah, I thought they were cool. Okay, anyways, here's the reason I'm showing Zoop, you jack of all trades. I'm showing my superhero game I made. I was explaining that you can pick these different scenarios to start. So like Stormwatch is in this vein of that team. So anyways, I was going on about that team, right? So eventually what happens is the Stormwatch team goes up against actual aliens, like Alien versus Predator, like the movie Alien. There's a crossover book that happens for some reason, and Warren Ellis writes it, and he kills off half the team. He kills most of them. Well, half of them. And then he restructures the team after that, and he starts the Authority. And he starts the Authority. A new book starts a little bit after that. The Authority. And the Authority is like an even crazier team. And Bendix is not. Bendix is like instead of the leader, he's like a bad guy. Like they have to fight Bendix. The bald guy, the weatherman. So I thought that's cool. Like you could play Stormwatch and then unlock the Authority one. And then Sentinel Program is like the Ultimates, which is the comic. And then if you beat I might switch these. And then when you beat it, it's like the cinematic universe, because the cinematic universe is basically based on the Ultimates. So you can play all these different scenarios. I'm gonna add more and more. But you can play a scenario, and then you can when you beat it. So you notice how they have different styling here. They're also gonna have different pictures of all the heroes and like the scenes and stuff. That goes with it, and when you beat one, you unlock other things, and you also unlock that version of the style of the graphics. So like you could put it on the other ones when you're playing them if you want to, or like eventually it'll probably be like a free-for-all scenario, right? Like an endless. Right now the idea is it's like a superhero season, which is because it's like a team it's like a sports simulator, right? So it keeps ramping up, mixed with XCOM. It keeps ramping up until you have the end of the world adventure threat, whatever that they like the Secret Worlds event, the Infinity Gauntlet, the Crisis of Infinite Earths, the Galactus, etc. You have that kind of thing. I'll probably do a BPRD also, a Hellboy BPRD. I'll definitely do BPRD. BPRD already fits the theme, right? I should have I didn't even think of that until just now. I need a BPRD one too. So we play in arcs. What kind of, like, you play it? Well, yeah, you play like a scenario, and the scenario ramps up to an end of the world event, and then if you beat that, you survive that, then you beat it. Now, some scenarios I'm thinking maybe have multiple years, like you choose to keep playing, or maybe it just unlocks the next year like this. I haven't really decided on that yet. But I'm thinking there will be like a endless mode where you can just keep playing. Like you make your team however you want. It just like mixes all the stuff together. Right. I'm thinking there will be like an endless mode, just a setting, create your own kind of mode. Oh, I'll do that eventually, I think. But like create your own mode, and then everything you beat, you can use the pieces from that. They're all available probably. And so then, you know, I got difficulties already, but it's not, I haven't done a bunch of balancing yet, so it's like, I don't know if this means anything. But, besides what, you know, that means, like Iron Man, single autosave. And it has it does the seed thing, so like, you and a friend could play the same seed, right? Like in, Dwarf Fortress or something, you and a friend could play the same seed and share what happens. And then you have the different ethics, and you see they default to different ones. Shepherd means like you recruit people. Forge means you like kidnap people and experiment on them and develop secret powers like Weapon X. What's the difference between those? What's BPRD? Hey Stevie. BPRD is Bureau of Paranormal Research and Development. It is the group that Hellboy is part of. It has the fish guy. It is Hellboy. It has that girl, whatever her name is. It has other people too. But it's just another. Basically, it'd be the Hellboy. It'd be the Hellboy mode because he'd probably, you know, it'd be an interesting mode to have like one main character, like one person on the team that's way more like you usually send them alone on missions and stuff. That's probably would be the vibe of that scenario. The idea is you do scenarios that kind of recreate specific things, and then you do what you want to do. And of course, the heroes are going to be like knockoff ones. They're not going to be the real ones. But that's so normal in comics. I feel like, you know. Oh, guys, I decided this game is not going to be free. I was thinking I'm going to put it on. Well, I can give it to you guys for free, like now, if you want to play it. But the done version is going to be $10. And it's going to be on Steam. And it's going to say, like, I used robots to make this. You can pirate it if you want. But this is a easy way to get updates. Because whatever, right? And I think that might, like, that'll go past, that'll, like, people that bitch about AI stuff, what are they going to bitch about then? It's $10. Buy it if you want. If you buy it, you get updates, and I will update it regularly. Because I figure I can just keep adding stuff to this thing. For like, you know, I always got comic book ideas. And this game's gonna get into a final product way before something like Gatebox Breach would, right? I'm like a full game product. Please include sticky fingers. Was that one of the BPRD guys? Okay. Yeah, we might have to we have to change some of their names and stuff though. But yeah, we can capture what makes them funny or whatever thing, right? He was in my Hellboy character, a bit of a klepto. His skin was covered in mucus and it made him stick to stuff. Yeah, of course we could do that. Sure, yeah. I can insert all kinds of stuff too. I figure why not? Because it's gonna be somewhat procedural. It already is somewhat procedural. Okay, so let me show you, right? So that's how it works. Let's pick the Stormwatch team. You got all these different guys. So right now it doesn't really say anything about them yet, right? But I'm gonna have on the roster page, like, it has on the stats. These are bands. You don't really know where the stat is. Right, it takes like using them and stuff, and you like can find out more as they level up and things. You don't really know where it is. It's to reflect the sports games. Because basically I told it, you know, I told it what I wanted to do, which is copy sports games and XCOM and a Zito, and make, you know, and the base. Look, it's like XCOM base. Now I have not quite. I would have uploaded this so you could play it, but then I was like, there's still some stuff I wanted to finish, which is, the base is always the same right now. It doesn't matter what scenario you play. That's not a thing I want. I want that to be fixed. So what can you do? Let me like show you guys. So like the idea is like, the Doom track goes up, right? And you want to get that down. Because the lower you can keep it, the longer it delays the final thing, and that gives you time to level up and get ready for it. And so you have like different areas the threat will go up. That'll cause things, right? And then you also, I've also added like nemesises that are supposed to like start popping up based on how stuff goes, like villains, like villain tracks. That's what the antagonist front is supposed to track. Like the Green Goblin starts showing up, or Venom or whatever. Like the things will trigger some of the villains, because villains are actually created by the heroes sometimes, right? A lot of times, or by their like actions. I mean, see here also you can try to recruit people. Right now there's no 0% chance. I don't know if that seems like not really worth checking out yet, but in the normal one it had like one that started like at 40%, and then you have these other factions you can sell stuff to, and that's also gonna trigger events and things, right? Now a lot of this stuff is obviously just like placeholder names and things because I'm just building it, but we can insert, you know, we can style everything we want to, and so like here's R&D. You can do there's also in the R&D there's also going to be choices like that go by your ethics, like if you want to do the forge or not, like I was saying. The different ethics things. The forge is where you start acquiring people and testing on them and making secret weapons. Like Weapon 1, Weapon 1 is actually Weapon X, obviously, in Marvel. Berserker Protocol, a pain condition regenerator, lethal, tireless, and 1 bad week from off the leash. That's obviously Wolverine. And then, you know, they're all like, they're based on different people and things. I see like Two-Face. Yeah, like Two-Face. Yeah. Yeah, like that'll be like, this is where like Two-Face's plan. You'll track that here. Or like the Joker, or you know, the Riddler, whoever has like some kind of agenda going on will be here. So you can kind of keep track of it. Active threats, those are kind of similar too. Those are like the here you go on missions. So you can do stuff every week, right? The different base things need to be manned too, so you need to keep that in mind also. Like if you're doing research, you have to man. I think lab needs someone, right? To even get your research bonus, you have to man it. So you have to make them use one of their turns. You get 2 turns a week, 2 slots, and you can see them here and you can clear them too if you're like, I don't want to do that. Or you can set any of them from this menu. If you're like, if you just know what you're gonna do, you can just set them all here, right? But if you don't and you're like doing it by looking around, like what's up, you do it this way, right? It's the same thing though. Assign somebody there, and then it no longer says unstaffed. It doesn't say the warning things here. You can build stuff of here. It currently doesn't check a confirm. I need to add like a confirm though right now, because I've accidentally clicked like this and just built something. You know. So I need to add like a confirm, like, are you sure you want to build that? Because I've definitely done that. And then like new rooms will be unlocked through research, right? I'm thinking, so graphics, I'm thinking like little box images, like of the different things, just like a little, you know, picture. And then the roster, I'm thinking like a profile picture here on the side where it has the caps over there, like a little profile picture. And then down underneath, I'm thinking like a background, and then like a sprite that's cut out of each one of the heroes. And then like you can move their order in the list, and then like moves their order in the thing, like have it like a team picture at the bottom. And then I'm thinking like you can click on them and it like changes the pose, right? Have a couple different poses maybe, so you can like make them look however you want. and then all the graphics will there'll be a different version of the graphic for each mode. Like the characters that are in all the mode, like any of the scenarios, they'll look different in the different scenarios. They'll match whatever the graphic style is. Because I can do that really easy with the robots, right? So like if you get a certain character that's from one of these other ones in the other story and you recruit him, he'll look like that setting, not like this one. A team fixture, yeah. Well, I suppose you do need team fix. Well, right? I mean, it's pretty standard thing. Then you can like change, like maybe one's like a heroic pose, and then like they have like a Batman brooding pose, you know, and you kind of like select through them. Okay, and then so that's what I'm thinking graphics wise. I don't think I even need to make that many graphics for the game, right? Like I want to do that. So they have like a profile. They have that team picture. You can change their name, right? Well, I haven't added that yet. Let you change their name like XCOM does, or the nickname at least. And then the base, I'll make little pictures for the things, right? And then this mission thing is the other place I'm going to do pictures. So you have the missions, right? And they get worse and worse if you leave them alone. So you can send people on them like this, right? And now I'm going to put pictures in all these things. So you deploy them, and then it has like a phase of what's happening, right? So I'm thinking I make kind of like generic, like for each character or like the teams or whatever, I make little generic like kind of poses of them standing there or whatever. And then you pick what you do in each phase, and it shows the different guys and the stat bands for the thing, right? Hit them head on. We gotta let that guy is maybe 11 to 15. You see Nocturne would be doing it. The open dialogue's our best chance, looks like, right? And then like a picture would pop up with them kind of doing a thing, right? Like every character I'd make like a picture of them doing a thing, or you know, they would show it, whatever character did a thing. And then do burn cover, I guess. Do we do it or no? It says critical. Is critical good? Threat neutralized. Yeah, okay, critical is good. And then it also tells you, everything that happened, right? Has a little picture. There's pictures up there. And then we'd have like a victory thing, or like the person knocked out or whatever, right? Picture of that. And it tells you all the relationship stuff. Because there's a couple of relationship systems. If they hate each other, they won't go on missions together. There's like mentorship, stuff like that. So they work better together. You can see all the relationship stuff. And that's how the missions work. So obviously we can expand those and like change them and blah blah blah, but they're pretty simple, right? And then right now there's not a lot of missions, so you don't really know what you need. But eventually you probably will be able to figure that out. It'll probably be like, you know, what kind of missions you get. And then maybe it tends towards, I haven't really done the balancing yet, right? So lots of questions there still. Really, I gotta start like playing it and balancing it. The robot can balance it too, but I need to really know like where the balance, like where the fun is and stuff. So that I need to play through it a bunch too. Hey, Leafy. Promo material. Yeah, exactly. So this is the superhero game, and so you can go back. And you can start from any of these, and then you unlock the other ones. And let's see, we'll show another one. You see a different team. I'm thinking like a little picture, a profile picture. For the powers, I think I want pictures for powers too. But I don't know where I'd put them. Maybe you highlight it and you see it, or I don't know where I'd put it in the interface. But I think I would like pictures of powers. I think that'd be cool. I think I like pictures of powers. And then that's basically all the graphics I'm gonna do. Pictures of the profile here, the little team. I'm gonna have a team picture at the bottom, with cutouts of each of the characters you have. And then you can move their order around, and that'll move them around in the picture. And then you can click on them to change their pose. And then base will have each type of thing will have a little square picture in the background there, right? Like a kind of like a background picture they're texted on top of. And then these I'll make kind of comic booky scenes of people doing stuff, depending on you fail or whatever happens. Gonna do one of these again. I'll just send everybody. When you send them, they're busy here, but you can really do as many you can really do. There's no limit to missions you can do in a week, but you can bad things can happen too. You can like die. So here, hit them head on, breaker, 14 to 18. Now we don't really know where the stats are in there, right? Here, just click the best ones real quick. There you go, and then threat neutralized again. But there's bad things too. Like you can get injured, people can die. Eventually, I was thinking, would it be cool if some power sets make it so like they can come back, like there's missions for them to come back? Because I mean, we're talking about comic book stuff, right? Maybe certain power sets, like the Phoenix, if you had something like that, there's like a mission to they come back, or maybe there's research to bring them back, stuff like that. I basically want you to be able to like act out any kind of superhero team that's ever existed, and even ones you come up with, right? And kind of see what would happen and play out a story. That's the idea. What do you guys think? Is it a good idea? I was gonna charge $10, I think, for it. Just so you get updates. Like, you can pirate it if you want, but if you want the updated version, $10. Because I know I'm going to be using AI for art, and people will complain if I like made it a normal price. I think $10 is reasonable for my effort. See, here we go. We're doing antagonist front. Mandate 0. Rival weapons lineage with cleaner ledgers and worse ghosts. Every failed prototype is evidence for the next budget hearing. See, these guys here will have events with their weapons and stuff we'll have to deal with. I see the regions are different too. The triangle, Project Site B, the capital. You have different threats. You have different factions and things in the different scenarios. The main thing I have left to do before I start playtesting it is the base. I want the base to match a little more scenario tuning. Like a little more content for the specific scenario. Make the bases match the scenario, because they're all the same base right now. Make some more missions, make some villains. I added a specific villain to every scenario. I did do that. But I'll eventually flesh it out and just like have a bunch of things for every scenario is the idea. And then I just got started with the scenarios. I'm gonna add BPRD, and then like oh, you know what? There should be like a Hellboy unlockable one. Like you do BPRD and you beat that, and then you get just like Hellboy, where it's just him, you know, just like managing him, like a super strong one guy. Trying to figure out a way to make that interesting, right? Like maybe I add some other systems to it or something, like some kind of, I don't know. What other superhero teams would be cool? Because we already got Marvel movies. That's Vanguard. Sentinel is the Ultimates. Vanguard unlocks. That's like Marvel movies. Stormwatch and Authority are two ones I like a lot, obviously. Project Aegis is like Morrison's New X-Men or Doom Patrol, if you know either of those. So it's like weird, supernatural, that kind of stuff. And this will be in this one. It doesn't have that much unique stuff yet, because this is the first one, though. Or it actually does. It's not true. It actually does. Actually, it does. Raider Demon, Fish Demi-Human, Wild Electrokinetic. Were those things that were in the thing? Those things? So, that's what I got so far. I obviously have to actually start playing it and balancing it, and seeing how like fun it is of the different parts. I think the combat. I think I'm happy with it being simple like this. Like, it's just gonna be about like figuring out which guys are good and like just sending them, because you're risking the people getting hurt if they're not needed, right? You could end up them getting hurt for no reason, so you don't necessarily want to send everyone. Hellboy team. A Sapien, Elizabeth. Sure, yeah. Yeah. But a lot of his stories, he doesn't have any backup, you know? Maybe everybody else gets, like, busy a lot or something. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, to actually simulate Hellboy, everybody has to be, like, busy a lot or just not around or something. Like... Because you often, for some reason, you want to send him out alone a lot. Alright, I'm ready to start the game up. Let me get it up. Then 95 levels are on control. 5 levels electrokinesis. 95 levels? What does that mean? Other 95 levels. Anyways, that's a superhero game. That's how much I got so far. There was like 2 more things I wanted to get done. Oh, your base can get attacked. I haven't got to test that yet though, but your base can get attacked. I added that like a minute before stream. Your base can get attacked. And then there's a lot of stuff I haven't got to actually test yet. I want to also add, like I said, fine-tune the scenarios a little bit more. And then I'm going to start playtesting it. I just ran out of robot usage to get it done. Otherwise I would have. Oh yeah, this wire is messed up, I think. Fully charged. Controller should be charged, yeah. Okay, it is. She had 100 levels total. She was insane. Yeah, what does uncontrolled mean? What does that mean? It just like randomly does things or what? Like, I get the part you're saying, but I don't understand what that means in the game. Ryan mentioned we should try like different stream titles on YouTube for that Undercover K game. Because like random people that like weird games might like it, right? That's true. We should maybe. I do really want to try to speedrun it. I think that would be a really funny bit. Right, what if we actually get like first place in the speedrun for whatever K? That'd be awesome. That'd be amazing. Tomorrow I'm gonna work on the scam board. I'm gonna start my work on the website tomorrow. I haven't actually started work on it. I backed it all up and set it up so it's ready to work on. Like, I'm ready to begin work. I just haven't started it. But I figured to do it on the start of my quote-unquote days. Get it done. I mean, just start working on it then. And then, because that's usually how I work on these things. And then, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I want to add... I don't know how much I'll get to add or how much I won't. Because I haven't even started yet, right? I would like... I think I would like gambling in. I would like to get as many big features in as I can do. Gambling would be cool. Trading would be cool. If I'm gonna reset everything, I gotta give a lot of good things, right? So I'm thinking trading needs to be in, gambling needs to be in, with predictions, like the points, the scam word points. We need to be able to bet. We need to be able to trade. Chat is gonna have to be. Chris is probably gonna Chris wants to do it though, so I'm gonna let him do it. Chat needs to be broken up into more components because it's like such a big part of the website. It's like so much is inside our chat. So yeah, it will need to be broken up because that'll make it easier to work on too. But yeah, we definitely will because it's only gonna get bigger. Because we're trying to put everything in chat, right? Because like, so you can, I mean, if you can access everything from chat, that's the ideal way for the website to work. Because then it keeps you in chat, right? It keeps you in the website chat, which is what we want. Gonna be some gambling. Yeah, and I love gambling, like, with the points, so I love doing that stuff, so it should be in already. Like, there's no reason to, like, hold up content we could be doing because the website doesn't have it yet. I should add it. What's the other thing? Trading. Yeah, I want to let you guys trade cards too. Which, because if I'm gonna add, so okay, so in the new version of Scamboard, there's gonna be, I think I'll just start with 100 cards, 10 cards a set, and a set will be like, I'm thinking like 6 common, 3 uncommon, 1 rare. I'm thinking. I might talk with a Robo and come with a different number, but something like that. And then only unique cards count as votes is what we came up with to curb one of the curves for card inflation, vote inflation, right? And also to encourage trading. Also to encourage trading, because then you want to trade people cards. All of that I want in, and so trading has to be in for me to do that one. I gotta get working on the art too, but if I got 2 days, I'd probably, like, I'm gonna be using formulas I've already made for the art, probably. Just a matter of, like, because I'm gonna do different aspect ratio, I think. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe there's a way I can make the ones we have now look like the cardboard, or work with them. I don't know. I think it's kind of just went wild. Like, if she started using it, if she used too much power, she lost the ability to pick her targets or anything like that. Hold on. Like, I think Shadowrun had a thing like that, like overcasting on purpose or something. Maybe Earth Dawn has that too then? I never played Earth Dawn, of course. I think one of the Warhammer type games might have something. The Dawn one, the sun. I mean the Dead Planet. What is it? Earth Dawn? No. Dead Sun. The D&D one. I think you can overcast in that in a weird way. What is it? Dying Sun. The Dark Sun? Yeah, Dark Sun. But it like hurts you? Something like this. He says. A lot of the alternatives to D&D, or, you know, variants too, have magic like cost more than D&D does. Like either through one way or another. Okay, so let's just, I think, load state, right? I think load state. Yes, I think this is where I ended. So we want to fail, or on turn 7, okay. So we want to fail, we want to die, right? Hold on, let me make sure. 434,000. Let's say I undo load state, and I click continue instead. How much money do I have then? Oh, I'm supposed to be Pilot X. Sorry. Study. Earth Dawn, you mean? I meant both things. I said both things. I think I'm trying to not fail this time. No, I am. But the save is from last week, where right before we fail. We've already failed to get the point. But the mission isn't over. We've already failed. Okay? You following? We failed, but... Hold on, my head tracking's weird. Head tracking go. Also, the game isn't loaded either. Is that about? There it is. We're in a moribund state. We're in a doomed universe. First. Okay, there. Earth Dawn. Yeah, I meant Earth Dawn. I meant both. Dark Sun and Earth Dawn. I remember the magic being weird. I think Canadian Sorry is very docile. Works well with cold weather. Okay. Okay. So, what we want to do is... Oops. Yeah, see, the load state is right. The load state is right. Okay. So, we want to fail, right? Somehow. And then we start over, and then that's the final time. We're at turn 7. We're already post. Is that... Oh, you know what? I think just ending the turn fails, because... I think the objective is win by turn 7. Yeah. Just ending the turn fails. Part of the problem is that over here, I thought I was going to handle this better this turn, but it looks like I handled it worse, doesn't it? I handled it worse, not better. Do I need to send another guy over there? They did, like, this side is taken care of. Pretty much, this guy, we need to kill everybody with this one and this one, right? This side is taken care of though, look. If we kill this one guy, Phil, we did it on this side. But we didn't do it on this side. We didn't do it over there. Watch, let's see. Let's see if we can seal the deal. We definitely can. Can I get like double XP somehow? No. Quattro Bagina. Okay. Right, if we do this, we blow it up. So I have kind of overcommitted over here, but how much can I move over there? Maybe just one more guy is probably enough. It's who? Who do we move over there? One guy's probably enough. But then it's like, do we want to be sure? Phil is lucky he survived. Yeah, we've blown him up right there, Uncle Phil. The people on Earth do nothing but pollute it. Their souls are weighed down by gravity. Uh-huh. Char is talking to us now. Okay, so like how many people do we move over there? We move over this guy. Burning. Maybe Camille. Maybe I send Camille that way instead. This way. I don't know. Yeah, maybe, right, Camille? And burning. Can I still win all this with those guys over there? Probably. Wait, who do I have left here? I want everybody to move now, right? To get XP. Okay. Shoot this guy? 55%. What the hell? Focus. You can do this, man. You can do this. This guy kind of sucks. That's why sending him over here didn't really matter. I see that now. He sucks. Camille is a man's name. He is a man. What are you saying? Damn commies everywhere. Arm the super cannon. If only we could. Geo Rip, Bobby Prince. Huh? Who is Bobby Prince? Who is that? Oh, there's like the Dune sound guy. That's too bad, yeah. Wolfenstein 3D, Duke Nukem 2, Blake Stone, Aliens of Gold. Really? That's cool. I remember. I'm only remembering Blake Stone because I just read that. I played those though. I did. I played Blake Stone. Also known as Blake Stone 3D. I played one of them. I don't remember which one. One of these Blake Stone games. There's two of them, I guess. I played one or the other. Blake Stone. He also designed a level for Wolfenstein 3D. He worked on the soundtrack of Doom and Doom 2. His work was inspired by heavy metal music. Yeah, that makes sense. He also worked on Rise of the Triad and Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, very cool. Too bad. Gundam! Oh, I printed the OG Doom. Yeah, I've seen that. And like a lot of those other early ID software things. It's cool. I definitely put Blake Stone. What's Biomenace? Did I play that? I might have. No, I don't think so. It looks like Commander Keen, though. Oh, it's Commander Keen engine. Okay. Yeah, I played Commander Keen. Or the original ones. I played Commander Keen. Okay, so we want to move everybody. Want to have everybody do as much as we can. Never played the Keen games, really? I did. I didn't really play on that deep though, because I only had the like demo shareware ones. But I had all of them. I had all of them though. And they had like some of the different levels and stuff. I also had, what was the other one? Jill of the Jungle? Jill of the Jungle too. What if I blow them up? Do we lose immediately? Dope fish. Keen has to eat his vegetables. What is this move? We've never seen this? Guy's name is Poncho. What the fuck? I've never seen this. I'm also just noticing they have a mustache on their robot, which is kind of cool. There's multiple mustached robots. Oh yeah, they're dead. That's gonna be game over. That's okay though. It's gonna be game over though. At least we game over in a nice flashy way. That's game over. But look how close we came. That's it. I'm not gonna listen to us now. Game over. It's a function of damage, yeah it is. Jill, I remember having that as shareware, Jill the Jungle. Yeah, you played that. I remember, yeah, I remember Jill the Jungle a bit. I don't quite, I can almost picture it. The graphics are pretty ghetto. Graphics are pretty ghetto. My favorite one were the Solar Winds ones. I've talked about that before though. My favorite shareware games were the Solar Winds games. There was two of them. Where you were like a spaceship and you could go around. I would play them like as much as the shareware thing let me play them. That's the thing about shareware too. There's a lot of games I played that I literally only played the like demo version, the shareware version. But I still kind of play the game, right? But I never owned the real version. Okay. It seems like the Rock Hyrum already has the booster attached, Isaac. It does seem like that. Well, it seems like they have all the preparations to go back to the moon. The princess going back to the moon. Huh. A rare time kid thinking nicely. Listen, we have time to keep talking, alright? Begin the flame. Roger. Para, let's fuse with the G-Falcon. Roger, boss. Okay. Now we gotta pick the team. Okay, who do I send? Burning, White Arc, Almaro, obviously, Z Gundam. I don't send the Turner Gundam. Deathside Hell, I do send that. Gundam X, I do send that. Two more still. Oh, it's Maximilia. Alright, perfect. There they are, those freaking irregulars. Don't let them get near until the Rock Chiron is ready to launch. Alright guys, our objective is to steal the Rock Chiron. Do not shoot it down. Oh man, I almost forgot. I was about to go like normal. Well, if you're gonna do that, you hope you can pay for the repair fee then. Huh? Aren't we we're allies, right? Come on. Listen, being allies and matters of money are separate. Well, I mean, I know Bowie's not cheap, but the cost to repair a battleship out of his budget, really expensive, I think, out of his budget. Okay, okay. Well, guys, don't shoot down the Rock Chiron then. Yes, yes. Domon's talking to me now. So true. Domon's talking to me now. Domon is talking to me. Okay. Whatever. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't be working for free. I don't want to end up working for free for the rest of my life. So, tell Hero that too. Huh? Well, I mean, that Wing Zero twin buster rifle could blast all of them away. Hey, Hero, be careful. You need to tell me. Alright, so should we start the fight? Should we start the battle already? Defeat all the other ones except the Rock Chiron. That's the plan. That's our plan. But I think it'll launch in about 8 minutes. You hear me? We need to do it in that 8 minutes. Defeat them all. Last question. Why can't we shoot down the Sorley? Well, because they'll have Lady Diana aboard it. Ah, I see. Alright, let's go. Yes, sir. Okay. Save here. Ginzo said hi. We'll tell him back hi. Okay. Let me do this. We gotta think carefully though, right? I gotta think carefully. Do I use turbo? I do use turbo, yes? Just use turbo. It's only like 10 points when I have it. Hold on. Let's search to find it. Okay, Bright has it? Yeah. The mothership should definitely use it. What am I thinking? The Super Gundam goes over to the side? Yeah? This guy? I think that's a good idea. Okay. Maybe... How much can I commit to the left? Okay, these guys have turbo too. Bowie does. We don't want to invalidate the chance of using double damage, though, is a thing to keep in mind when you're using skills like Turbo to catch up, you know? You don't, if it makes it so you can't use double damage, then you want to be careful. Because then it's a bigger choice than it seems like. Easy 8 best Gundam. I don't know the Easy 8 in. Is Easy 8 in this game? I don't think the Easy 8's in this one. Okay, Duo. Duo has... Whoa, how did Duo get... Oh, look at that. He got it in like the last level up I got him. Because like in the last skill slot. That's pretty sick, actually. Duo doesn't actually need to use it, though. But I am going to. Because, the girl pops up here. But I think Amuro and, what's his name will deal with that this time. Jamil has Turbo, okay. Yeah, see, I sent Jamil with him, but Jamil kind of sucks. He's not that great, this Jamil guy. Okay, moving over here. New Gundam also will go this way. Amuro will also go that way. And then everybody else just head towards the island. Hoggies is one of the coolest ones when it gets over there. Oh, you know what? The Gundam can transform, the new Gundam. But I don't need it to, though. Fine, actually. Right. Like, after the second turn, I think we can still save. I think that's still a good spot. We'll still be in a good spot. You gotta remember, do all this before turn 6. So. Let's see. That's it, yeah. Be careful, Hero will kill you. Hero's on our side, bro. He's not gonna kill us. I think it's like the best I can move. Now the question is, do I keep using Turbo at all? Or not? Did they show up on this turn? The guys over on the side? Or is it next turn? This whole mission happens pretty quick. Okay. We gotta think about every turn carefully, kinda. And then they show up. Sorelei's back. Princess Diana and Lady Kiel, are they okay? And Harry shows up, right? There you go. Harry. Why did you escape with only me? Diana's orders. But Diana's in the most dangerous position right now. You need to hurry up and go back to the Sorelei. Well, you both gave me the same order. And you're saying you're not going to listen to mine? Sorry. Well then, Harry, groove up with Lauren and the rest of them. We need to make it clear what's with their intentions to get to the before they get to leave to the moon. That's a good idea. And is it really Lady Kiel I'm talking to right now? Of course. The perfume smells like Lady Kiel, but the look in her eyes looks like Lady Diana. Looks like Princess Diana. Or no, Queen? She's a queen, right? Call her Queen. If we can just stop the Sorelei here, then maybe I can save Queen Diana. And of course I gotta fight my own allies. Harry Odo! You traitor! How many times are you gonna escape the Sorelei? I'm only telling you this once, Poe. You should know what a good man is. Hey, don't say anything like that! Well, if that's how it's gonna go, then you need to become a better woman. I don't know what you're talking about, okay? And destroy you and the woman? Okay. Or being a woman? I'm still kind of unclear on if she's talking about, when she says with the women thing. If she means with the girl, or if she means the concept of being a woman. She's obviously a feminist, I think. A feminist. Okay. Not too bad. But just kind of expose him. Kind of expose the ship. That's probably fine. Here's a trivia. Without Google, who played RXC Easy 8? I don't know. I don't remember that one. Shu? Ko? Shu something? Shu something. His name's Shu. Maybe. Something like this. Ko? Shu? Ko? Some kind of name like that. Wrong? Who cares? Who cares? Shiro. Yeah, like Shu. Shiro is like Shu. How is Shiro not like Shu? That was pretty close, actually. I was on the right line. I was on the right line. I was on the right line. No, no. Get a save here. That's hella close to Shu. It is close to Shu. That's on the same line. Okay. When does this lady show up? Where's this lady at? Then have him come down here. That's nice. Just hurry up down here so he's ready for these guys right away. Wrong. Still waiting for you to play Dynasty Warriors as Domon. Yeah, but I like those games, man. They're just mashing buttons, I think. Oh, so what do I do? Do I turn around and go over here to fight these guys? They kind of run to me, don't they? But I think they kind of like turtle up if you leave them alone around Phil, maybe? No, Phil goes south. Let's do focus. And then just, if I know they're going south, then I'll go south a little bit. Right? 12% isn't bad. Should I shoot Phil? How much? Oops, how many skill points do I have left? 96? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I think that's a good spot. Maybe further. Maybe further. Like here. And then hold on. If they go over here, like here, can they get a shot too? Yeah, they can. Okay, that's nice. Because then they'll get, the commander bonus that he's offering, right? And then, they'll also be there for the next turn to do an assist attack. Pretty sick. Beta? Yeah, it doesn't work. I might add those, though. I'm gonna add them to the redeems menu. Probably. Sounds. I'll probably add sounds to the redeems menu soon. I'll probably try to do that, with the update. Because I can just add them right now, but, I want to add the percentage going to the thing. I also want to give people bonuses for how many cards they have now. I just don't know how it would work or what it would be. Maybe it's just extra packs in the next one. But then it already kind of reproduces. So maybe, like I was saying, maybe it's like you get to pick a couple of cards specifically that you like. Okay, so my plan is what? Move him here? I'm thinking pretty tactfully this time. Because look, we have assist attack, you see that? The idea is, next turn, I can use that to do more damage with Harry too. Right? Can we focus? That's what I'm thinking. You guys see what I'm thinking? Let's focus. So we'll stand here, so Harry, when he attacks next turn, gets our secondary attack with his. And then it'll help us fight these pile of units here. It'll also build up height for both units, which I don't know if there's any skills that really unlocks. Off the top of my head, I think so though. I think that might be good for us. I'm gonna do my best tactfully this time because I really want to beat it, man. I'm tired of repeating this freaking mission, and I apologize that we've done it so many times. So I'm gonna beat it. I'm on a mission tonight. I'm gonna beat this thing. I think I'm gonna add the BPRD team, Geo, like right away, like to the current list. Because I think that'd be a fun one to playtest too. I'm trying to think if there's any other like teams that are like really cool. Obviously there'll be like a regular Avengers eventually, like a comic Avengers, like an old school comic Avengers. Obviously a JLA eventually. You know what else I was thinking? If I add a vehicle layer, I can do Power Rangers, Sentai, and we could do mechs and then do Voltron. Right? The same model would work for any of those. If we add a vehicle layer. And then also like Batman has a vehicle. It would work for regular heroes too. But obviously it would like the reason we would build the vehicle layer would be for like Sentai, Kamen Rider, kind of teams. And Voltron. What is the one on this one? It's not Dan Cougar. Japanese teams. We'll do a Japanese expansion, and then I'll add vehicles. What else would a Japanese team need? I think vehicles is really the main difference, right? They usually have vehicles. I can save here, I think. This is a safe place to save. What else does the Japanese superheroes have that are different? Their power sets are usually weapons, but I can slot that in pretty easy, I think. They probably have their own research trees. Their research trees are probably different, but that's probably true for a lot of the scenarios, if you really think about it. I'll probably have to change the research tree some. Anyway. The Power Ranger one means you could play both sides of Power Rangers, so. You play the good guys, but you can also play the bad guys with the Forge side. You could be like Lord Zed here. Okay, so these guys, their stats aren't great. I think I want to change into this guy. And then they gotta do like focus or something for sure to even stand a chance out here. Okay. Oh, that's 15 points though. Let's undo that real quick. Okay, does somebody else have focus? Oh, he has go again. Interesting. He has hit absolute. Kid doesn't focus. It's interesting only one of them has focus. Okay, so hold on. He has double damage. Bowie has double damage. Isaac has go again. That's almost as good as double damage. What if we Omachi? What if we have Omachi do absolute and then like wall? I don't know if we need that yet, but that'd be 50 points. So absolute hit, and then wall, which gives us like makes us like 4/3 damage, or 1/3 damage. Yeah, 1/4. Sorry. And then just throw him into the bad guys. I think that's good. And that doesn't. The reason I'm using so many points, though, why I'm willing to use so many points there, is because the other guy has double damage, and I'd rather save the points for him to do double damage twice, because that'd be more effective for us than that. I think that was a good use. I think that's good. I think that's good strategy, guys. I don't know if we have any experts at Super Robot Wars, let me know, but I think that's good strategy. I'm trying to do my best. I gotta think about assist attacks more too. I gotta look at everybody that has assist attack, I think. That's nice, that's not bad. See, now how much damage can they take? It's 1/4, so it shouldn't be that much. Imagine, you know what, we're gonna be a powerhouse after this mission, because I have a bunch of money. We get to upgrade a lot of robots. However, it gets really expensive when you get in the upper tiers. Oh, that's nice, look at that. 500, good. Good, good, good. This is sick. Okay, so I kind of want to leave them up in the front, right? So these guys actually fight them. I don't want to give them too many other targets. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Who else still has turbo available? No one. Okay. This is our supply ship, so we'll just move it as forward as we can. I wouldn't mind getting these guys involved, kinda. But I think, yeah, have them fly way over here, right? Now, if I switch to the walker, I can't get as far, but I have better weapons, I think. Okay, the Gatling pod, 1-4, right? I don't think I can do the Gatling pod as a jet, can I? Let me see. Well, are the distances the same or not? Oh, we can do the Gatling pod. Okay. Well then, I guess just do that, yeah. Let's just stay the jet. Oh, the fist is the thing we get, but we don't... Oh, can we focus? If we can focus, they can't even hit us. Yeah, focus. Good. Wow, that's pretty sick, actually. I think you're the closest expert here, sorry to say. Yeah. Like, even if somebody is pretty familiar with it, I just... yeah, true. 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 I was thinking about, when I was thinking about putting the superhero game on Steam, I'm thinking I maybe do that as a thing. Like, instead of make the games free, make them $10 on Steam or something. If it justifies the, like... You have to pay like $100 though. But if we're pretty sure it'll sell enough to justify it. Also, here's the thing. If we have it on Steam, people can, like, gift copies to people. Like streamers, you know? Or friends. That, like... It opens a really good way of advertising, I think. And it's only $10. I think that's reasonable for an even if it's an AI game. And I think you have to charge really cheap for an AI game, because otherwise people will complain. But it's really cheap, they might be like, whatever. That's what I'm thinking. And like, even people that are anti-AI might be like, well, it's just $10. Right? That's my plan there. That's my plan there. I'm trying to push through the anti-AI, like, sentiment. I think the way to do it is to make it really cheap, like $10. And then make a really good game that's fun and that people like. And then people will be like, yeah, it's only $10 and it's fun, so whatever. Right? That's the idea. Because I know right now, if you don't do that, if you're trying to charge like a regular price, people would just be mad. So many people wouldn't try it just out of spite. Just out of spite. And also, since the superhero game, it doesn't have any like political thing they can be mad about either, right? Like, sure, the people look me up, they might find something they don't like that I said. But probably not too. They probably, like, usually people don't notice that stuff. And I'm not really actually anyway. Like, my actual stance is pretty neutral, right? I just don't like communists taking everything over. Actual stance is pretty pretty neutral. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, so anyway, so speaking of that, I wonder if I'll ever make a strategy game with if I can do $10 games and I can make like a studio, crack these cheap games. I obviously we could put up superhero game, Gatebox Breach we could put up, but not anytime soon. Gatebox Breach won't be up, and it's free anyway, so it's like kind of silly. But then people have done that with like roguelikes, right? Where you can still get it for free on the website, but then there's like a Steam version that's like whatever bucks, right? Like Adam did that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Because it makes it a way like you can advertise it and people can get auto updates and all that kind of stuff, right? And you put it, it can go on sale. There's lots of reasons you want to be on Steam. So the card game we won't. Dwarf Fortress, yeah, Dwarf Fortress too. Like even though the game is free, you can still offer a Steam version. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Like, so like if people want it, they can just download Gatebox Breach, but if they want to support it, then get it on Steam, then gift it on Steam. I think that's my plan now. I didn't have that plan before, but I was thinking about the superhero game, and it's like I can get this to like a game pretty quickly, and wouldn't it be bad to have a product to sell, you know? And if I get like streamers to play it, like I give my friends that are streamers a gift and a copy, and get them to play it. That could be great, right? That could be great for me. If people see it and they're like, whoa, this is fun. Bro, I'm thinking like superheroes are mainstream now. And people love the thought experiments about it and stuff. People love that stuff. Like that's why I like those whatever fight videos, those like death battle things, right? It'd let you do that kind of stuff, but you know, in the game. And I've always wanted to play those games. I just like, they're all stupid like soccer games. It like, I don't care about soccer, but a superhero team? Now I'm interested. The irregulars plan to go to the moon, huh? Well, this is my last chance. That freaking blue genus? It's that lady again. This time we're gonna settle things, Garode. You and me and my feelings too. Stop it! I have no time to fight with you. I don't even want to fight you. I gotta need to save Tifa. Tifa deal. Yeah. You met her at Fort 7. Oh, that girl. That's your... Well, prepare yourself. Crap, she doesn't listen. I think that's not a bad thing to aim for, right? Since I can since I can like make these games, maybe that's a good angle. And then that helps us in every other way. Like, it helps me just keep doing the stream if I can make money off this, off games or something, right? Okay, so what's my plan here? I think just block, maybe. 50%. 50%, but we're taking 1/4 damage for a whole turn from the iron wall. So, I think I'm just gonna block. Because that reduces it down. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think what other like good superhero teams are there. So eventually I'll do a Japanese expansion, which will come with vehicles. Then you can also we can also model it once we have like. We can also model it for more singular teams too, like you could do like super robot stuff too, so you know that. You could, right? You could put super robot teams in there. And the vehicle layer would still work with the other modes, because you got Batman has vehicles. Lots of the teams have vehicles. Block again. Lots of superhero teams have cool vehicles. Also, that gives something cool for the bad guys to have too, is cool bad guy vehicles. It's not a bad idea. I don't know. You may want to consider the pricing depending on the environment at the time, but selling games is always a good plan. But what do you mean? Like, I think $10 is like the perfect price point. Because it's like the right amount of money. I think that feels like people look at it and go, yeah, whatever. I think $20 is too much. People think about like how much they. I know like inflation, but I think once you go to $20, you'll start thinking like, I don't know. And I want to skip that whole I don't know. I want to be in the range where it's just like, yeah, whatever. It's just 10. It's just that much. You know, and I think $10 is that price point. You might be right to think about it, but that seems like the price point to me. And I'm just going to say in the open, I'm going to say 99, 79, whatever makes it worth your time, certainly. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say 999. Sure. Well, the worth your time thing though is weird though, right? Because it depends on how many people buy it, how much it's worth your time, right? You're at a disadvantage if you're up against male weapons. Shut up. Listen, me and Phil, we're gonna start a new noble family. I'm gonna be his bride and the queen. Okay. Which that's kind of part of the price point too. Knows research are the most accurate. Yeah, I know. $9.99 might be. You might have a good point on that, Joe. $9.99. Maybe $9.99 is the price to use. You might be right on that. But you get me, right? Like I'm thinking, yeah, you might be right to maybe dial in a little bit with the 99. Sure, good idea. $9.99 or $8.99 or whatever, yeah, sure. I'm just thinking, I just want it to be at that price point where people are like, yeah, okay, you know, like, and even though it's robots, even if they hate robots, if I'm honest about it, and at the very start I go, I made this with robots, like, what are you gonna say? There's no point in like buying it and leaving an angry review or anything. It's $9.99. You know, it's $9.99. I say I made it with robots. I get free updates. Like, I think even anti-AI people will be like, Like the people that are kind of only mildly anti-AI. The ones that just think it's like people keep making crappy stuff and they don't like that. But they would like it like a good thing. There's a lot of people on the fence like that right now. Like, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that if they saw AI used in a cool way, there's a lot of people that if it's like, I think it's like $10, they play it, they might make their own game, right? They might be like, this is cool. I can make games like this with AI. I didn't even think of that. And then they might make their own game. I think a game like my superhero game could inspire lots of people to make a game. That's what I'm thinking. It could be almost like, I'm not gonna say a phenomenon or nothing. I'm just saying I think it could be like a good like entry point for people getting into making their own robot games. Okay, I was gonna say the anti-AI people are pretty ideologically guided, really moderately, sure. Yeah, I'm not talking about the people that are die hard. But those people are guided by the waves and the tides. The thing is if we get the tide to turn, they won't even complain anymore. I'm trying to get the tide to turn eventually, right? Like, so I'm thinking the people that are, like, they're like a little bit like, I don't know, it seems kind of weird, they're kind of like, but whatever, like, there's lots of people that are in the middle on that topic. But they're leaning anti-AI because it seems like AI is corporation-sided. Like, a lot of people are anti-AI because AI seems like the corporation taking away little guys' jobs. But if they see somebody like a one-man game studio using it just to make games, that's not what they're against. You know what I'm saying? They're against the other end. They're not against that end. They haven't even really thought about that end. They haven't even really considered it. So some of those people, when they consider it, will be like, yeah, I mean, it's reasonable. And some of them will be like, no, God, no, still. But you know what I mean? They're in like a fog of war. They haven't, that question hasn't even been thought of to them. Like, what if a little guy is using it? And it allows him to do something cool, and it allows the price of games to go down. Like, think about it. I'm actively deflating game prices by charging that low, right? I'd be actively... I guess try to dodge. I'll be actually actively deflating prices by doing that. And if you purchase it, you're helping deflate game prices. Because it proves to the market that people can do it for way cheaper using robots. Then it also won't justify the corporations charging like $80 for their AI games, right? Like, I'll be a counter force on the market. Even if it's only a little bit, okay? A counterweight that says, hey, if you use robots, you can actually do it really cheaply. So then when the companies are acting like, oh, we have to charge $80 still and use robots. There's an actual example out there that's like, no, you don't. Eventually, I'm gonna make residential evil too. I think that's seriously a great idea. Residential evil is coming too. The superhero one, the reason I've been just like so much working on it so hard is because I realized I could get this one to like a real game level really quickly, right? Like if I just like, because I already know where I'm gonna get like harvest. I can already like just harvest ideas from established comic books, right? That's the whole bit. I just have to make it cool and fun and capture the thing, the what if. It's a what if simulator. It's a what if comic simulator. Control. Hey Riot, welcome. Yeah, the quality of indie games will go up. Exactly, right? Right, I was just talking about my $10 game studio idea. I was telling Gio my $10 game studio idea. Basically, I'm planning on making like a couple games and them all being like $10. The superhero game first. Because I think I can get that one to a solid level really quickly. Like, we can aim for that in the next couple of months, have that on Steam as our goal, like, for the stream. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, we actually get something to market? Because we've done all these other ideas, which are great. Like, Scam War is awesome, which I'm going to be working on that tomorrow. I want to get predict gambling for you guys for chat, and I want to get trading. And then I want to get the first set of real cards out. So you guys will have to reset your card collections, but I was thinking like make some kind of system where you get to pick a couple cards. Like I think my current idea is it maybe reveals like 10 cards and you pick one for every 10 cards you have at the end. That's what I'm thinking right now as the reward system. For every 10 cards you have now, the thing will randomly open up 10 cards and then you'll pick one that you like. And you'll do that for every 10. That's what I'm thinking. Because then it's like I'm not flooding the market with cards. In fact, I'm reducing it a bunch. But you guys get to pick the ones out of the ones that you want. So at least you guys don't feel too ripped off. Yeah, you guys knew I was going to reset it anyway, but you get me. It's all delicate, right? Even though... yeah, the $10 game idea. I think, and it's also finally a plan to try to make some money for the stream, right? An actual plan. We have the crypto stuff and everything, but this is one that like advertises itself. It'll be on Steam, and we can like we can gift it to people. You guys can gift it to people. You know what I mean? Like, won't that be sick? Like, there's a way for, like, if you guys want to support the stream, you could gift a copy of the game to someone. That's sick. Why just sell some stuff you make? Right, exactly. Stop giving it away all for free for no reason. My holdback was because I'm using robots. I know people are gonna be really like weird about it. But they're around $10, and you pointed out maybe make it $9.99 because of the, you know, the 90. How much that like gets people to kind of go, yeah, okay, yeah, probably. I might do $9.99. I definitely might do that. Definitely might do $9.99. Definitely might do that. But like the superhero simulator, I was showing there earlier. I think, don't you guys think it's like already this close to being a game? Like, I gotta do the graphics for the parts I want to do the graphics. Like it's already this close because I've just been hammering away at it. Eventually, Gatebox Breach will be there too, and then I'll put that up there for $10 too. What other games am I working on? Eventually, we'll do Residential Evil. I still want to do that that game me and Gio talked about, the BattleTech game. I definitely want to do that. But the thing about the BattleTech game is I do want to use crypto for it, so I can't put it on Steam. I do want to make that a crypto-related game because I think the idea would work really well with some kind of crypto. Just do it in a way where it's like it doesn't cost any money to get into. Like it's dirt cheap. Like you can make, like basically the idea is you can earn stuff in the game and it's crypto, right? Like through the gameplay. You don't have to pay money into it. The idea is almost like mining in the game gets you materials that you can use. That's the idea. So it's where people could it could represent some money. But it's not meant. Playing the game is supposed to just give you the stuff. I think Carl RPG. Yeah, that's a good one. I should definitely make that. You're right. The Carl Paper Mario RPG. Yes. Yeah, and that one won't take too long to make either. I just need I need to write like a screenplay or something, like a story beats for it. I know I want to start with him like breaking out of underneath Nevada, like the secret base. I think like have it start in the base, like he's a little kid, right? And he's in like some kind of like artificial world with like fake parents, right? Because he was brought up in a lab. What happened with Carl is they found his ship, right? The government did, or whatever secret organization, and they took him in the ship. And they, like, you know, they raised him and they experimented on him and they did whatever. So, and then Face helped him break out, is the story. So then he could be the delivery driver for Prop Phil's. So, have it start with, like, him breaking out, right? And then, when he gets out, he'd be somewhere in, like, northern Nevada, something like a goofy RPG about a little alien wandering around in northern Nevada. Like there's lots of you can make it like very Earthbound-y, like Mother-y, right? Like that kind of feel. Those old, but with a Paper Mario look. That's what I'm thinking. It could be very like surreal, and maybe he starts smoking weed. He hangs out with like some teenagers and smokes weed or something, right? Like and that gets him, like, you gotta explain why he's such a pothead. So that's gotta be in the story somewhere, right? He could live in that house that's underground in Nevada where it looks like it has a lawn, but it's really underground, and he didn't even know he was never outside for. Yeah, exactly. That's a great idea, right? Something like that is exactly what I'm thinking. Like, he thinks it's real life until he gets outside. Yeah. And a lot of his, like, upbringing is gonna be TV. Because that explains, like, Johnny 5 did that in Short Circuit. It's a good move, right? Make a lot of his upbringing TV, then explains how he is, right? Why he is how he is. A lot of his upbringing was just TV. They made it like that's why he's as normal as he is because he watched a lot of TV. Ever messed around Monero? No, I haven't. No, I haven't, Marshir. I have not. Why do you think it'd be good to? Because I would consider it. I'm on, my NFTs are on Polygon, because it was really cheap to, make them on there. So that's the only one I meant, like, really done any, made contracts and things for. Was those ones. It's supposed to be the least traceable, most secure. I'll look into that. I'll look into that. Because I definitely, I mean, one of the reasons I want to do a crypto game or a crypto thing is to keep people's privacy. Like that, that's one of the reasons why I want to have those kind of options available. Is for respecting privacy. I'm a big believer in it. Isn't that wild? Like, I am though. I'm a big believer in it. So, I think crypto. If there wasn't all that know your customer shit, which they like, it would be really private. But the fact that there's that makes it a little bit of a pain in the ass. But is it that much more of a pain in the ass than a lot of other things? Only kinda. It's not that much more of a pain in the ass than real banking. Real banking is a pain in the ass too, right? Like, they have all kinds of procedures too. So, it's just like, it shouldn't need to feel, I mean, be as restrictive as it is. But what can you do? I wonder, is there any country you can live in with like less restrictive crypto stuff? Like maybe like a moose or I don't know. Maybe someday like we'll get some kind of administration that like for public whatever pulls stuff back a bit. That'd be nice. I know Trump is trying to kind of like seem like that guy. Because Biden went the other way. He did the stupid fucking like $500 transactions, gets tracked, gets reported to the government. Isn't that so retarded? 5 minutes left. We need to shoot all the other ones down, but to lock Cairo in 5 minutes. That was fucked up. That I'm gonna say. Their customer equals gay. Gay VC. What's VC mean? I agree, it's gay. I hate that. Know your customer is bullshit, man. It's the most fucking like invasive shit I've ever seen. Hey Nintendo. So yeah, Carl RPG again to go on back to chat. Is gonna I'm thinking like a Paper Mario RPG because there's a couple engines like that, and then it'll start with him in his fake world underground where he's raised by whatever. Like the Illuminati or the... We can make jokes about that kind of thing too, right? Maybe the Illuminati kind of thing. Tengus, maybe. What if they're Tengus? What if they're literal Tengus? Like they have like actual Tengus and they have like wings? What if they're actual Tengus? Anyway, let's put a pin in that. Put a pin in that for now. Put a pin in that for now. Anyways, and then it's like, I'm thinking like, I don't know, I think it'd be pretty cool, it'd be pretty easy to have some kind of like cool suit, like surreal environment. Kind of like Mother, kind of like Earthbound. Even though I never really played those. But still kind of like that kind of vibe though, of like weird suburban life, I mean, not suburban, like rural life of in northern Nevada, but as a JRPG. And then like he meets the people up there and has whatever adventures, right? I don't know what I gotta figure out what the story's gonna be more, but... So like he starts in the underground, Face helps him break out, and then he just kinda like wanders around, I'm thinking like maybe makes friends. Or maybe Face guides him like some people or some town or something, and then he starts making friends. And then, oh, you know what? I bet the government tries to catch him again. right? Like that's probably what the story should be like. Like Johnny Five, like Short Circuit. The government probably tries to catch him again, and then he has to like escape, and then like a big fight with the government or something, or whatever secret organization. That's probably what we do. How dead is she? See, you can kill her. He can't hit her, right? No. Almaro from here can do what? Hyper Bazooka? Did that kill her? And can he P it? No. The beam rifle, though. See, the reason I'm looking for P, okay, is I'm wondering if I can move away first. Like, I saved it, right? I'm gonna save state. Okay. I want to move away to the south first, if I can. Right? Beam rifle at the max. Do that. And then have the other guy do that too. So we're at least kind of moving downward. Because the next guys are going to be way to the south of here. And like funny acronym for the government. Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. It's some kind of 3-letter organization. Yeah, that's a good idea. Some kind of 3-letter organization we make up. Yeah. We gotta think of one. But yeah, that's it. It's a secret, some kind of Men in Black style organization, yeah. And then we never really learn about, we don't have to like spell out who runs it. Shit. What does it stand for? Shit. Okay, 1 to 4, same, so how far do I want to move them? Here? 62, okay. Did any of these guys have like assist? No, it is command. Cool. Command means it gives a bonus to everybody. Oops. Crap, pretend you didn't see that. To everyone around him. In this command bonus. Let's do that. 62% though. I gotta like use a skill to max it, or focus. That gives us 30% accuracy and dodge. Okay, so the idea is we're moving and shooting. 92%. I better not miss, man. We're moving and shooting so we don't get stuck, bogged down by this one unit. Pot? What about pot? I think it would be funny if he take, like, at some point it should be like a weed movie, and he like start, like, yeah, some kind of surreal weed thing, right? I know not everything, not Weed Lamau, but I mean he's literally an alien, right? And it's part of his story. It's part of his bit is the Reefer Madness. We gotta do it, right? There has to be like a portion of the game that is some kind of surreal weed journey thing, right? Of him getting high and experiencing something. That's gotta be in the game. It's gotta be in the game at some point. Okay, that worked out okay, but I guess just like ignore it for now. That. Not bad, that's fine. Got the death scythe down here already. Since they're gonna pop up in a turn or two, have them already there. Turn around. 3, we're doing really good, I think. Okay. I want to save it here. I'm going to. Okay. Now we gotta think everything out carefully, man. I know you guys might be like, you've been playing this a long time. How are you still thinking about it? Well, here's the thing, okay? When we started this level originally, we were under-leveled because I was always doing the Super Robot path. And this time we went the Gundam path, and a bunch of our Gundams are under-leveled. So now, we've now caught up in levels. We aren't able to spend our money, so our robots aren't more advanced. But the mission is already very difficult. So to get the skill point, we have to be very careful. We have to plan this out really well. We have to be our best the most strategical masters we can be. Here. I really like Carl should be gifted a bong from like a janitor at the mall or something, and his bong helps him. I think that's a good idea. There's also the bit about him throwing bongs at things. So I think that should be his weapon, right? It's like different bongs and he throws them. There has to be like a bunch of bongs though. There have to be like a shit ton of them. Because every time he throws it, it breaks. So they have to be like You have to like easy to get or something. I don't know. I want to share a video for days now, maybe today. How long is it, Zoo? And like you just need wharves, dumpsters or something? Yeah, it's not bad. So well, it's in Nevada though. So what would be a good wharf? And is he actually wharfing logistically? Like is Carl actually wharfing, or is he? Remember he in the breakout, he probably gets a hold of his ship, right? And his ship is a spaceship that can be invisible. Right, the alien starship, it has camouflage like Wonder Woman's jet. So I don't know if we like just give that to the main character to use, or if it's like broken and he tries to fix it or what. I don't know. But in the story right now, Carl has that, right? He sits in it. That's where his studio is. And it was in the base with him. So he either gets it then or he gets it like the end of the game or something. At some point he gets a hold of his ship. His ship is the escape pod from his family's ship. His family came here on a tour, like on vacation, and when they were leaving or arriving or what, I don't know. They crashed, and his escape pod they sent out, right? And Carl was in it, and that's what landed in Nevada. And that's what landed in Nevada, and that's what the government got. So they have his ship, which is that's why it's not capable of like like going to different. It can't go like faster than light, right? So it's stuck like it's a very advanced craft, but it can't go outside of like the solar system really. But nonetheless, he doesn't need it to, obviously. But it's a spaceship. It's a little spaceship that has the ability to camouflage itself. Yeah, maybe he gets the ask and just like like that's what I'm thinking. Like the ask could just be like in places, and he goes to it, and like gets in it, and then goes wherever. I'm thinking that would make the most sense. He gets the ass like over time. Yeah, maybe he doesn't know how to use it right away or whatever. I'm thinking like it has a computer that kind of just adapts to like what he wants to do with it. Like it's like an AI, but it doesn't talk or anything. It just like figures out. Like Carl just like figures out how to use it eventually, and it figures out him. So maybe like he unlocks abilities, or at first it doesn't really do much, and then it starts being able to stuff like that. He should have to do a mission where he stands on someone's shoulders in a trench coat and mustache. Yes, he should. I really love the Carl G. Well, we'll build it, Riot. Like, when I get to that point with it, which I don't know how far away that'll be, but I'll just, we'll build it like we were doing the Gaybox one. And just throw whatever ideas you want, and we'll put them in. It's a playlist. Main video I want is about 18 minutes, and the rest are few YouTube short videos. Okay. Well, then give me a little bit longer than you. And we can do it somewhere in a bit. If it, like, either... What time? It's 2:20 a.m. Either, like, this mission seems like I got it a lock, we do it then, or... or maybe I clear it so quick. Or it's a lock, or it's a fail. Whatever, when I reach a point where it's clear what's going to be the rest of the thing, then we could. Okay. But I like all these ideas, right? The Carl RPG will probably be the next game I start working on. So the plan now is website stuff, stream stuff that I want to get done in between. Like, Scamboard is tomorrow. I'm starting Scamboard tomorrow. And get, like, I want to get some website updates in. Then my next project after that is the VOD thing. The VOD turner into episoder thing. Like, I already have one, but, like, work on that, make it better, make it easier, make it auto. Maybe so I don't even do it, like it just does it itself. I just turn it on, like flip a switch. That. And then I'll probably, and then my next goal I think is gonna be get the superhero game to. Oh, I still in the side I want to get the card game art done, but that's not here nor there. Because the card game is ready to play. Just need people to play it, and I need to finish out the art. So that's on the side. And then I want to get the superhero game so we can get it to market, right? And then that's when Carl fits in right after that. Now I don't know how long all this stuff takes me, but some of these things are only week-long projects. Maybe we'll see. I work crazy fast with these robots. I don't know, but that's the plan. That's my laid out plan right now. It's not super important. Will be cool to have Geo and Dingus for it. Okay, well, Geo was here earlier. He might be asleep. Dingus will be by at some point when he wakes up or something. I don't know. You can check Kick Chat to see if Dingus is here. If you're curious if Dingus is here, check Kick Chat. Because he posts emotes in there if he's watching. I don't know how he watches it. I don't know if he pulls out the kick. There's Geo. I don't know if he pulls out the kick or what he does. But every time I open my Kick Chat, he has put emotes with the V2 are hanging on a rope. So I don't know. Okay, so let's see. See, I barely got hurt. That worked out pretty well. Let's save right here. So this is a pretty important turn, right? Now we're on turn 3. We want to kill everything by turn 6. So like we are in a good spot. We want to get even more like deadly. Like I want to be doing way more. So the tall geese up here somewhere, I think. Mega cannon. We're only going to be able to fire that once. So really, our real bread and butter here is the heat rod, which is a pretty good attack, 2950, and it can go like it can hit all these guys. So on counter attack, I'll be hitting them with that. So that's good. I think I want to focus, but maybe I want to like try to triple damage or something. Let me see. Maybe I'll save the triple damage for the cannon when I can use the cannon. But I'm probably going to end up using the cannon on counterattack against one of these guys. So probably not, actually. Okay, so 100%. So there's no reason not to use double damage, basically. Or triple damage. Okay, 60 points leaves me with what, 40 points? So I could do 2.5 damage and then double damage. That's pretty sick. Okay, do that. That's pretty sick. Which one do I want to do triple damage to? This thing? No, I want the 0. I want to not get hit at all to do it. Don't even share, no pressure. Okay, got you, Zoo. Like I said, I'm trying to nail this strategically as well as I can. Also as quick as I can. Why is his name Wind now? I know it's like because Zex was a fake name or something. Oh, I get it. We can all be characters in the game. Maybe Geo is Circuit Breaker. Maybe he'll repair a ship or Magic Bong. And Zuba's like some cat that's full of coins, and you have to challenge him to win coins. I think that's kind of a cool idea to put everybody in the Carl game. Sure. The only thing is you gotta be careful without like going too crazy with that, so then like people that have no idea about the stream aren't just confused by everything. But people also like that too. Like there was somebody yesterday I was like I was telling the car game like this is confusing, but I know people also like lore where they can, if they can find it out. So what we need is like a compendium too, right? Like describing everything that people can unlock and things like this. Like that. Okay, so how are these guys doing? Are they beat up a little bit? How are our guys doing? Nice. Well, they both have assist attack. Okay. This is actually pretty good here in this situation here. Okay, so the DX Buster Rifle, we have 8 of those. Then we get assist attack. Yeah, pretty nice actually. Yeah, look how nice this situation is. Wow. Okay. We want to shoot, I think, this one. Or... yeah. Okay. 82%. We want more percent than that, though. Focus. See, with these two guys, they should actually kill most of these guys in the coming turn. If not the coming 2 turns. It might take 2 turns. But look how good they're doing against these guys. You see this? They're kicking their ass already. So, like, these 2 guys are gonna win here. No problem. So we don't even have to do anything with that. Like, everybody else can just avoid that area and they're fine. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice situation there. Now, we're on turn 3, so 4, 5, and then 6. 6 is when we have to actually win on. 3 people show up here and they're tough, but we already got the death side here, so that's good. I don't know if I want to bring anybody else down there, though. Because we also got all these guys to kill, and they're not easy, is the thing. What did I do damage to? This one? Yeah. Wow, I did do a lot of damage, though. That's good. But these ones are the really hard ones. Okay. So I'm thinking what to do with this guy, right? Or no, I was using these guys. Okay, I think I shoot the heaviest, the strongest guy. Here, right? No, this one. Yeah. And then I'll get the assist attack too. Or Zoop is like a cat that chases you around trying to get you to play chess. In a Carl's dislike list, it's like chess. That is very funny, yes. Cody's a boss who throws Rubik's Cubes at you. Or Han, you have to try to solve them or something to waste your time. Yes, that's funny. I do like the idea of making the Carl game like a total funny, weird, surreal thing. I do like that idea a lot. Because doesn't that fit too? Like same thing with Carl's perspective, kind of. And it's all weird and... I guess he should just be high all the time at a certain point, right? Like... And then it like explains everything. And then explains everything. I think it'd be so charming. I think so too. I'm looking forward to it, right? I'm with you. You'll be there when we start making it, so don't worry. You can, if you want, keep a notebook or something. With ideas in it, and then just like give me the notebook when we get there. Or tell me the stuff from the notebook, whatever. Okay, he should focus too, yeah? Okay. But yeah, that'll be the second, that'll probably be the second game we get to market, I think. It'll be the Carl RPG. And that'll be cool because if people like the Carl RPG, they'll by default like Carl, right? Like when, like on the stream, like when they come by the stream, they'll be like, "Where's Carl at?" You know, like they'll want to watch the stream to watch Carl already. They'll already have some attachment to the character. That'd be cool. Oh, then my idea whiteboard. Okay, nice. Right, like if they like the game on its own, then they'll already like the character of Carl in the stream, which would be cool. Isn't it kind of ironic that like Carl ended up being like the most like forward-facing part of the streams, kinda like kind of interesting. He is probably the biggest draw, like as a character to try and like get the stream, kinda, which is weird because like the face is like all the rest of the storyline is more. It's not like he doesn't fit with the story either, though. He's like a contradiction. Carl's a contradiction, but that's why he's funny. Okay. I think. I'm flattering myself a lot saying he's funny, but... so far, I only have one idea on my board. Gay goy paste for growing goys. That's the tagline. It's mustard, peanut butter, and mint paste. Carl's the key. I think so too. I think he has like a good appeal level, like angle. The other stuff is like too niche, too like people could be into it, definitely, but you want to get them with something else, right? You want to get the hook with something that has like Carl has a lot of like other concepts that people already like an alien that's like that is already has a certain kind of appeal, right, by default. So I'm excited about that too. The game's gonna be a lot of fun to make. I agree. That game sounds really fun to make, yeah. Cause I mean, if we're going crazy with it, we can do anything. Like it can be really fun, like really crazy, right? And people will dig it for that because like people like that stuff, right? I like that stuff when a game's like really leans into the bizarreness of itself, and it's not like empty bizarreness either. It's not like empty weirdness. It's based on real things, so it won't feel like hollow. Like it's not just like weird for weirdness sake. He can go wide mode and has the books in his brain. I want to see wide Carl. Yeah, we should do wide Carl and make like a knockoff of that Putin song. Wide Carl should be some kind of mode, definitely. That sounds hilarious, yes. He for sure has to do wide Carl, yes. Wide Carl. Yeah, there has to be some... Yeah, I'm writing that one down. There has to be some... some kind of version of... Wide Carl. Wide Carl. I have here a note for a Can Mountain boss. I have a note here for a boss of Can Mountain. Okay. Carl goes to the buffet. He should definitely go to some kind of buffet. Would the cats of the land love me more or less if I will make cantaloupe tattoo on my forehead? Soup, I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. I don't know what you expect me to do with that question. He had wide Zelensky because of the Ukraine war. Oh, did they? That's funny. Yeah, we should make some kind of like a song inspired by it, but doesn't sound quite like it. Like, we definitely do that. We definitely pull that off. And then have that playing in the background. That'd be really funny. Okay. Because people like that bit even without knowing anything. So I think that'll work fine. Oh, we can punch if we change shape, right? Maybe I should punch them. I guess these two will just deal with these guys over here, is what I'm thinking. If he can focus, that might be a great idea. He can, but you can do 2.5 damage twice without focusing. I think just punch. 10%, just roll those dice. Just roll the dice. To make short Zelensky. Oh wait. You need to have Carl Wars if you want to really pull it off. Carl Wars? That would have to be a separate game, Zoo. What are you thinking about Carl Wars? That would have to be a separate. That would be a different game. What do you got ideas for Carl Wars? That would be a separate game. That's outside of the scope of the Carl RPG, I think. But not outside of the scope of making. Just outside of the scope of Carl RPG. Yeah, let's change shape again. scientist one over here. 18%. Now should he focus? Oh, yeah, he can't do it twice, so yeah, he should focus. This turn's looking pretty good, man. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I feel like I can do it. That could be a Civ game. Carl Wars. I don't hate the idea of making a Civ game. I like those kind of games. I would need more idea about what it would be like, though. Carl Wars. Because like I liked, what was the one? There was a series of games, something space, Infinite, was it Infinite? Infinite Space? Infinite Dungeon? No. What's the name of the, what's the word? Crusader Carls. Carl is a Crusader with like a helmet. With like one of those, sounds pretty funny too. Endless, thank you. Okay, so Endless Dungeon. Yeah, there was Endless Dungeon, Endless Space, Endless, what was the third? Endless Legend. Endless Legend I liked a lot. I think was there 2 of those? Or yeah, there was 2 of them, right? I mean, Endless Legend 2. I played a bit. Or was it just 1? I'm looking it up. Is there 2 Endless Legends? There are 2. Yeah. Do I own 2 also? I think I do, yeah? I think I liked it. Yeah, pretty sure I liked it. I definitely like Endless Space too. I liked Endless Legend 1 also, I think. But I think I have both. Maybe? Oh no, I don't actually own Endless Legend 2. I own 1. I think I want to. I think I only played 1. To be... Yeah, I think I only played 1. But I played Endless Space too. Okay, so anyways, Endless Legend. Pretty cool, like Civ kind of game without being Civ and like having other races and stuff. I thought it was pretty good for that. Like a Civ kind of game, but not with Civ civilizations. Just like fantasy ones. Pretty cool. Carmageddon. The Carmageddon. The Carl wave function collapsed. My video before Geo will fall asleep. It's like the opposite of chess. Carl Wars. They act randomly in a world with quantum field, probabilistic Carl action. So you're saying there's no choice at all? But see, here's the thing. Chess I actually think has limited choices. So the opposite of chess, I would not say is just probabilistic. I gotta think about that. What the opposite of chess would be. As a strategy game. I gotta think about that too. I might be able to think of something good for that. Gotta think about that. The opposite of chess, I don't agree that it would be probabilistic quantum wave collapses. I don't agree that would be the opposite. What would be the opposite of chess? I gotta think. Cause I think chess like has too many limited choices. Is too few choices. So what would be the opposite of that? I don't know. What do you think? Like the Star Wars, Clone Wars. What about Clone Wars, Clone Trooper or something like Carl Commando, where like it's like that Clone Commando game where you had the 4 clone troopers and they had like different names. I liked that game a lot for what it was, like a little Star Wars game with clones. I think it was a Clone Commando. Is that the name of it? Cool game. What about Army Man? Those are cool games, but those are just like... Here, Zoop, give me a link for your thing, we'll watch it. Give me the link for your thing. Already, before you keep crying. This freaking guy. I'm doing pretty well on the mission, so... Give me the link for your thing, we'll watch it. Wait a sec, okay. Let me figure out how to do with this guy. So they're a little beat up, right? But they're not gonna have as many people going after him this time. So... They can heal everybody 50%, I should keep that in mind. Oh yeah, there we go, they can heal themselves for 40. Do they have another, do they have the smaller heal? Oh, they have it twice, it looks like. Okay, this guy can do it. He can do a heal for 40. This guy can do a heal for 40. think I will. Or do I make... The thing is, if this guy does it, he also has go again. Yeah, I think that Isaac did it. And the other guy will do like focus, I think. This guy can... Yeah. I think that works. Well, I can only do double damage once then, though. I think I'll do Iron Wall again. And then Eagle Eye with Kid. Yeah. Eagle Eye with Kid. Okay, perfect. And then I'll put them like here. Seems good. I wish they could use better weapons though. They're higher weapons, that'd be nice. Yeah, I think I don't want everybody. I want someone to attack the tall geese. I'm thinking. So, yeah, I'll put them here. Wow, 3. They're all gonna hit though. Wait, hold on. Let's dodge one attack too, because we should be able to pull that off, right? Yeah, here, mech. There we go. Is that a good spot? That's as good as the other one. Or is it? No. This one I can hit the guys in the back row. You know what? I think I should do more damage, but if I had a little more height, look, I could do these bigger ones. So I'm gonna save it for those. Save it for those. Have you ever played Army Man Geo? You have Army Man toys in space, so Carl... Should it be a space game? Here's the thing. Remember, I was thinking, so Carl... His people are communists, I'm thinking. Space communists. And, like, I'm thinking there's alternate realities where he didn't get lost on Earth, like they stayed home. And so, like, there's space Carl communists. There's a faction of space communists led by Carl, I was thinking. For like the card game. I want to add that as a faction of the card game. The space communist Carl faction. So I assume that exists. That could be connected to this whole idea. We could base it on the card game factions. The Space War one. Alright, let's watch this video for Zoop. Let's start watching this playlist for Zoop. Could base them on the space guys. Yeah, I mean on the card game factions. We could definitely do a space game with the card game factions. I think reusing the card game factions is not a bad idea in general. Gio's gonna make his card game use some of them, right? But they're different versions though. But that's the cool thing about them, is you could just make them different ones. Cause like it's a multiverse, so there could always be a different multiverse. There'll always be a different version. So like you can just make whatever you want. That's one of the things I like about the way I've set up the story, is you can just make whatever you want. Okay, oh, big news, guys. Hold on. You can use any of the story stuff. Speaking of, you guys know you can use anything you want in the story. If you have a game idea or whatever, you know, you can just use anything. I don't care. Okay.
You are a fan of playlists. Oops. They have announced that later this year, they are going to be enabling the ability for people to vote for videos within the context.
Yeah, the first factions are slightly different. Yeah, I like that though, Zoo. I mean, Zoo. Sorry, I'm gonna call you Zoo. I don't know how that happened. I like that though. I'm digging the idea of playing. If you ever make that, I'm gonna be pretty hype. I want to play that.
You as an entrepreneur can create playlists and allow your...
But yeah, I think it's cool that like anybody can have their own version of like what the factions could be like, their own idea. I think that's really cool, really interesting.
Your fans, your members, your subscribers to pick their favorite videos, and you can use this for a whole host of different ideas.
So why is this in the video?
What is going to be featured on your channel, or what type of...
Schindler's List, the underwater musical. This time, I can't see. Oh, this time with black people question mark musical versus Zoop's list, the showdown.
Content they want to see next. You can ask them to vote for.
We, the playlist fans, are big power. Our cabal is stronger than the Jewish cabal.
The best video of the year. You can ask them to vote for the best guest of the year. You can ask them to vote for a lot of different things. This is going to enable you to get a lot of really great feedback from your audience, but it also allows you to poll them. It allows you to get more information on what they want to see more of and what has worked well for you. And you can spotlight some really cool things within the content.
Oh, I actually have something I can show you guys at some point. Before we're done with, I'm not watching Charlie Sheen Japanese cigarette commercial 1 hour loop Zoop, just for the record there. This guy, you see that in there?
Side of the entrepreneurial space, you can vote for your favorite comedians. Or your favorite
we made
actors,
you with our lobby go to war on a
tutorial
country or on the
people.
moon.
You can
You
vote
don't
for a
even
lot
know
of
that.
different things because the content you're
Oh, another game I'm going to work on at some point is the colony game. I had an idea for a colony game I pitched to the stream before, which is just like you set up a colony on some like random planet and like kind of like a Civ build-in kind of thing. That's a game I'm going to build at some point. I was trying to think of any other game ideas I haven't made yet. That's one I still have that I haven't made yet.
Putting inside of these playlists does not just have to be your own content. So you can say, well, which of these guests do you want to see on my show next? And have a whole bunch of videos from the different
There's already a couple ones kind of like
next
it, but there's some new mechanics that I have in mind that I would set it apart, I think.
People vote for who they want to see next on your channel. So you can
Why the hell am I watching this?
This is rolling out later this year. It's not a feature that is available just yet, but when it does open up to the public, I will be here to let you know.
I'm going to show
with a button for button tutorial so you know exactly what to do, how to leverage it, and give you more ideas for how to make it profitable inside of your business. We'll see in the upcoming episodes. Let me know what you think about this new feature that is upcoming on YouTube, and stay tuned for more videos teaching you how to navigate YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram so this can be your most profitable and least stressful year ever.
Wonderful, man.
Yo, what's up, music lovers? Have I got something to share? YouTube has just released a brand new feature where you can create a
I don't see the votes though, Zoo. You said this last time, but look, bro, I don't have the thing you're talking about. Is it rollout like? Is it some kind of phased rollout? Because I don't have these features. You brought them up last time, and as if you can look here, I don't have it. There ain't no things there.
Friends and have them tell you how much they think your songs suck. That's right, there's a voting system
on this
now
list. You have to be signed up to your
YouTube.
I'm in my YouTube account. I don't have it, bro. I didn't have it last time. I don't have it this time. I'm checking the actual list to see if it's on this page or something. Oh, it's on this page. I see. It wasn't before though. The first time you told me about it, I didn't see it.
List. Now check this out. Select the U
I did check.
Find the playlist you want.
I see it now.
Voting for,
if I open the
select
playlist,
three little dots. Select the edit button.
Then I don't know. Yeah, you have to be on the
choose
playlist.
Between everyone,
you can't,
collaborators
actually.
only, or off, and select.
Okay, hold on. Let's go. No. Okay.
Now you know how it's done. I want you guys to go rate some of these songs that you need to use the link. You can't just go to the playlist and vote.
Yeah,
no,
I see.
You need to be invited. I'll put it in the description of this video. Click the subscribe button and then start going through and let me know all the ones that you like and the ones that you hate.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we think of this. See what we think of this, guys. Same guys as the other one. Wait, what's the name of jack of there? Why do they have a car jack? Let's redo that one. Okay, I guess. The hammer thing, where he did it like hammering it down like that, was already the most efficient way of doing it. I think if he's really trying to do this, but obviously this is just a joke of some type. It was just some kind of joke. Where are they really? If we look the camera around, where are they really? There's probably nobody here, right? It's like outside their house. Why is this so accurate? We only have, for the most part, I only eat Mexican street food for the most part here. Like, tamales. Stuff like that. It's kind of gross that they're doing now. I'm kind of grossed out a little bit. Kind of grossed out right now. Seems like a waste of spaghetti sauce too, right? I wonder what bad experiences Riot had with Indian people. Yeah, I'm sure there's some of that. Yeah, that's the thing somebody brought up that I was watching those, what are the Frojax guys? I was watching one of their videos, and they brought that up too. How like people say it's like prejudice or stereotypes or whatever, but in reality, most of the times you have some kind of association like that, it is from people in real life. It's not like from society, like, oh, society hates people. It's from actually like getting mugged or getting robbed or getting stolen from, right? They act like. And then they blame like the person for having it, right? Like, but the real person that was bad was the person that hurt them. No, like the actual person that's really at fault, right? Or generally true, right? Well, like, I mean, like if you got robbed, right? Like, I've been stolen from a number of times in my life, right? Was the person usually like a certain skin color? Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. That's kind of odd. Whatever. If several act that way, it's not exactly right. Exactly. And then it's like, and I'm not even somebody people call racist. Well, sometimes, but but like, of course. If you live in certain neighborhoods, certain things, yada yada, it happens. And the thing is, who's really to blame though, is what I'm saying. Is it the person for having that stereotype, or is it the people that robbed them and stole from them and whatever in the first place? Like, that's the people we should be mad at as a society, is the perpetrators. But we should crack down double as hard. Like, if this was real and not like fake nonsense, like to make us like divided, if we really wanted to solve the problem, then everybody would snap down harder on the people when they do something. Like, instead of the opposite where they go easier on the criminals, they would snap harder, because those criminals are making it worse for everybody else in that neighborhood, everybody else that looks like them. See, like, the real solution is to snap down harder. I keep clapping. Snap down harder on the people that violate the norms and break trust and take advantage of people. It's to go harder, not softer. Not to be like, oh, they had a hard life, blah, blah. No, it's to snap and smack their hand and be like, hell no. And if somebody does something like really bad, punish them accordingly. That is the solution. Because then you actually go after who's actually to blame. Not the people having the stereotypes. Those people are taken advantage of. Have some empathy. Right? Like, wait a second, what the fuck? Have some empathy for the people that got taken advantage of. Have some empathy for the racists. Can't we have some empathy for the racists? Okay? They're human too, man. And here's the thing. Like, I say that, right? But, like, white people are the least racist. So I'm actually being, like pro whatever. Like, I'm pro minority, I'm pro not white people right now, because I'm saying have some empathy for the racists. By per capita, which groups are the most racist? It ain't white people. So let's have some empathy for the racists. What are they? Who actually does the crime should do the time? It just rhymes. I just like that. I had another. I thought of an old bit we used to do, which was, do you guys remember fund gangs? You can't have fund without fun. Fund gangs, because remember the communists used to say that it was poverty that caused people to steal. So I said, why don't we just give them money then? Let's give money to everybody for doing crime. There we go. That'll work. right? Fund gangs. There's no more stealing now because they're stealing because they're poor. So give money. Now they're not poor anymore. Oh, that worked, right? That stopped them from stealing, right? That solved everything. Yeah, we just want to live in peace. Yeah, no, of course, yeah. When you saw a murder as a young, he was a person of color. That's true, yes. I did see, that is true, Zoo. I did see a drive-by when I was very young, and like 11 years old. And yes, everybody involved was black. The guy driving the car was black. The guy shooting the guy was black. The guy that got out of his house and shot back in the neighborhood. Oh, what happened? Do you guys know do you guys want the drive-by story real quick? Hold on. Put on a song and tell the drive-by story. I realize some people might not have ever heard that. Like, where's just like my regular music playlist here? Okay, so I was like 11 years old, something like that. I lived in a trailer park. What's this one? That's good. I lived in a trailer park. Set the scene. Trailer park in northern Las Vegas. It was right by base housing, by Nellis Air Force Base housing. And we were playing touch football. Okay, so like, I don't know if you've ever seen a trailer park, but imagine a kind of like just like a long plot of land, okay? And then there's like imagine a couple streets that go like straight through, and then you have all trailer parks along it, and then you have different roads going down, right? Like 1 or 2 roads each way, and in the middle they have a little park, right? It's like a little, it's not a real park, it's a pile of dirt. We used to play touch football there, which was still tackling, by the way, but we called it touch football because they told us to, right? But we didn't have any touch system to it. You just would like let people go after you jumped on them, right? Touch football meant go, you know, like tackle on the ground and then stand up is what touch football meant, right? It didn't mean you don't tackle people or anything. It just means like you don't like super try to tackle people. You just like throw them down and say, okay, I got him. You don't like get on top of them after. You just give it a go. That's the difference between touch football and regular playing football. And anyways, so we're like whatever. All the kids, like the younger teenager kids in the whole place, like the 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds, all the younger kids that would play such a thing together and be the right size. Right, so we're all playing that, and we're playing, and I see like I know it was a town car. I see a town car, so there's a main road that goes right by the park, right? And then there's two rows after that of trailers. And so it pulls up, the town car slows down, so it goes really slow past us. And it stops at like the first residence on the corner. And they open up the door, I think. It might have just been the window. But I remember like the gun coming out, right? We all kind of stopped and watched them because they were creeping so slow. It was like weird, right? So we were just like standing there. All the little kids were just standing there. Before they even did it. Because like the car was creeping so slow, everybody was like, what's that car? Right? And so everybody stops to look. And then they start shooting at the house. Right? The car just stops right in front of the house, starts shooting at the house. A guy comes out in a wife beater with like I remember it's like a pistol. I can't remember what kind or anything. It was like some kind of pistol, like a semi-automatic of some type. And he comes out yelling and like trying to shoot the car, right? Trying to shoot the car. And then they light him up when he comes out. He like gets down from the stairs. Like the trailers are raised by the length of that like skirting. You've seen trailers before? They're raised up to that skirting. And then there's like stairs up into them. So he got down the stairs, and then right next to the stairs, the guy's kind of like I don't know like a Uzi or what it was, but it was some kind of like it's like a submachine gun. The guy pulls the trigger, and the guy's like like almost like in a movie, kind of, right? Like multiple bullets are hitting the guy's body, and he pushes him into the trailer wall, and he like slides down, kind of, and then the car shuts the door and makes a U-turn. And I remember thinking this at the time, and I think about it every time I think about this. It's like, why not go around the other way? Like, if they went, instead of just straight down, if they went around the road that he was on and came out, or did the U-turn beforehand, they would go right past the house and be already on the way out. This way, they're facing the end of the park, so they have to do a U-turn. After killing a guy, they do a U-turn, right? And everybody at the park is still just standing there, like, dumbfounded. And they drive fast. Then they just, like, take off, right? Down, leaving. They fly out of the trailer park. They almost, like, kind of hit people, but they just, like, fly out. And then everybody's, like, standing there for a minute, and then I remember we tried to, like, the kids, all of us, me and the other kids, like, run towards the body, right? And then that's when people start coming out of their houses, and they get in the way, like, no, stop. And they stop us, like, right in front of the trailer, like yard where he was dead. They stop us right there. And then I remember then we hung out. We stayed there because we were talking to the parents, the random adults. I don't know. Some of them were parents of the kids. So mostly they're just random adults. Then the news shows up, and then we're in the background jumping around in the background trying to get in the camera shot. Because obviously we didn't understand what the fuck anything we just saw was, right? I still don't think of it as like seeing a murder, right? Like I don't. But my room. Now this is what stuck with me. If there was anything that bad that stuck with me about that, is that my room faced the street and it had bullet holes in it. And I would at night think like, okay, if there was a drive-by here, the bullet holes on this side, like the window side, are here. The ones on the other side of my room, which there were bullet holes in my room wall, are over there, up there. So the trajectory would be like this, and I would like imagine it. You know, and I would think about like, you know, like what if somebody does a drive-by on my room? I'd be right in the middle. This is where my bed is. I'm sleeping right here. So that one I would say was the only part that kind of fucked me up, if anything fucked me up about it. But I don't remember like the guy. Like I don't have like a vivid image of the guy dying. I can kind of remember, like you kind of remember anything. Like I remember seeing him get shot, but it's not like I was like, oh, this is a man dying. You know what I mean? I was probably too young to realize that's what it was exactly. Right? Because we were jumping around trying to get on the news. Then my mother, I remember when she got home, she was like calling family and stuff, and we were like, tell them we got on the news. She was freaking out though, kind of. But yeah, that's the drive-by story. So like seeing stuff like that, it's like, how do you really blame people if somebody was like, well, I don't know if I want to live in this neighborhood, like, and it was based on a stereotype? You kind of be like, yeah, it did. Yeah, the only time we saw cops in that neighborhood was like to bust people, like to break in, like to SWAT, coming in to like break in, like, you know, trample into someone's thing and drag them out. So it was rare we saw police, because it was inside the trailer park, right? The cops didn't really go in the trailer park. And there's probably lots of places like that, like places right off the street, right? So cops don't even go into the thing, like little communities and things. I'm sure there's all over the country. I'm sure there's like millions of places like that, like just tucked right out of view in a way that cops don't even bother with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, And that's where a lot of the kids grow up too, that they go, oh yeah, they grow up in these places. Well, guess what? I did too, man. I mean, I murder people. Like, it makes me have even less sympathy when people say that shit. When people are like, oh yeah, if you grow up like that, you don't understand. They grew up this way, blah blah blah. They saw violence their whole lives. Yeah, so did I. They were doing it. Yeah, they were doing it. I saw it too. Yeah, they did it. My point is though, like, I don't know my point. It's like they should just take it out on the people that are doing it always. It should never be about, oh, somebody's racist, they're the problem. They're never the problem, really. Like, the people with race, they say racism is power plus privilege. Usually the racist people don't have any power, whatever color they are. Like, what are the people even talking about, man? It's all baloney. It shows that these people don't know anything about being, like, actually growing up like that way, that kind of environment. They just, like, imagine it in their minds and say, yeah, it makes black people rob ya. No, man. That ain't right. No, and it's bad for other black people if you're black or whatever. Like, do you get it? Why? Because you're getting the bad rap if you're like a good dude, and that ain't right either. And it's all because they don't snap harder at the ones that actually shitheads. Stop defending shitheads, man. Go after them, arrest them, to have civilian justice. You know what I mean? Build your communities into trust communities, if you want to say. Before you come to us saying it's our problem and it's our racism or whatever, fix your own thing. Like, do Black Panthers or whatever you're supposed to do, and go enforce your own neighborhood and crack the knuckles of people stealing shit and killing people. You know, like, why aren't they doing that? And how the fuck are we supposed to pretend to have a conversation when people don't do that? You care about those neighborhoods? Go fix them. Because they're shitty neighborhoods to grow up in. I agree. I have nothing but empathy for children in those neighborhoods. So go crack skulls. Fix them. Save those kids. Kill it. I mean, you know. Anyway. And your mother had shocked face when you first told her. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You have the Kara UL community in America of religious Jewish. They are one of the most poor in America, and they don't have much crime. No, yeah. There's lots of people say that poverty causes crime. That's bullshit. And there's lots of stuff that goes against it. There is correlation, okay? And a lot of it's overweighted down to the point where they point and go, look, correlation is so often that it's causation. Wrong. It's just not true. Because of examples like that, you can find counter examples. You can find people of very high poverty that are not high crime, that are high trust even, right? There are like little communities where they're poor as shit, but they don't steal from each other. Do you know what I mean? There's tons of little communities like that. The fact that those exist prove that they're lying when they say poverty causes crime. It doesn't. Yeah, it's harder to live. And like, but here's the thing. In those poor communities, they help each other. In the communities we're talking about, they don't. They shit on each other. They take from each other. They take your fucking bike. They take your fucking bike and you tell them, hey man, that's my bike. They say, no, I got it. They fucking lie to your face about while they stealing your bike. That fucking kid was on my bike. That's my bike, bro. And it's not like you get, see, here's the other thing too. When you're poor, when you're in those neighborhoods, you don't get that much stuff. It's even worse that the kid down the fucking thing on the other side of the place stole it from you. Isn't it? It's even worse. Cause like, if he doesn't steal it, maybe it becomes your friend and you let him ride it, right? That's the like the healthy, like poor solution. But instead, what they do, they steal it from you. They take it. That ain't it. You know how many times I had my TV? We had our TV stolen. We had video game systems stolen. I grew up to countless robberies, man, and we got stuff stolen from us all the time. fucking sucked, man. And you had to fight for it back, and people tell you it's not even they'll lie to you and say it's not yours. The cops don't help you. They say, we can't tell what's what. What's up, Cliff? Nice to see you. Parents living in the hood. Yeah, I grew up in North Las Vegas, bro. I was telling the drive-by story when I saw a drive-by. And I was kind of ranting about stereotypes and stuff. And I was saying the solution isn't worrying about racism. It's cracking down on that people actually doing the crime, is what I'm saying. Because, like, yeah, racism, whatever. Maybe somebody is a dickhead or something to somebody for no good reason because of their skin color. But who actually gave him that idea was somebody robbed him or something like that. What we should do is crack down on the people that are doing the crime. Punish them appropriately and everything fixes. Then you don't get the people being racist because they never ran into, like, a thing to develop the stereotype. A guy once stole our car speakers and tried to sell back. Dude. I have a buddy named Chris. We have this funny story, kinda. Okay, so check this out, Clips. This is after I moved to the suburbs. This wasn't even living in poverty at this point. This was suburbs. When my mother, like, worked her butt off, okay, and she moved us out of the ghetto. So props to my mother, by herself, by the way. My mother worked her butt off to get us out. And so we did get out, and we were in the kind of suburb area. And I lived outside in an addition on the back of the house. It was like it was almost like a trailer on the back of the house. And it was all windows on the side. So anyway, I used to live back there, and my buddy Chris, he got kicked out of his house in Florida or something. I knew him online. And so I told him he could come stay with me if he needs to. Because I had my own place, basically. Like, it's just a big room, but it was like a, you know, it had a door to the outside. Then you go to you go out to the backyard gate. You didn't have to go inside the house. So I said, okay, man. Yeah, he came and lived with me. And then we didn't like jackass stuff with too many stories there, but point is, we used to hang out. And then we would hang out all like the neighborhood kids. And there was this guy that one day we wake up, okay, and look around. There's a guy I see leaning into the window with my buddy's shoes in his hand, okay? My buddy's shoes, like he had just left him, taken them off, and put them on the floor like last night. This is morning where I'm waking up to the window opening or something. The guy has his shoes in his hand, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm still waking up, right? My buddy wakes up. He's like, hey man, what are you doing? And he goes, hey, I know you like skate shoes. I was wondering if you wanted these skate shoes. And he's like, those are my shoes. He tried to sell him his own shoes back, and he was still taking them out of the window. Fucking crazy, man. Like, that's how used to lying he was. Caught red-handed. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. They really do. Like, they have no problem doing that stuff, man. People that steal. What? Well, my whole point here is that stereotypes come from a reason, Zoop. Right? The answer isn't no. The answer isn't no. The answer isn't no. The shoes guy, yeah. And some people are too dumb and greedy. Yeah, I don't really believe in greedy. I think that's like, they tell us to make us hate like people with money. I think it's like it's selfishness or something. Like, it's like they only care about themselves and they don't give a fuck about you. They have no empathy for you. I think it's something like that. Like, they just don't give a fuck about anybody else. Like, they don't care if you get hurt, if they get theirs. If they get their bag. It's kind of like the general mindset in general is kind of like that now. Like, get your bag. I don't agree with it, man. Because, I mean, Clips, we know. We've seen it in streaming every step of the way. The streamers that are like, I just want to get mine, I don't care. These are the same kind of shitheads to steal from you. Like, it's the same kind of people pretty much. It's just not like as extreme. I don't think I ever seen a white guy or Asian guy or any guy steal shoes. Sound kind of racy, but I think black people care about shoes or would buy shoes primarily too. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, check this out. You guys want to see what I sent? Clips is here. I have something to show you guys. You want to see what I sent to... Okay, so I ran into Ethan or whatever his name is. What's the guy's name, Clips? The director of Kick. On Twitter, and he started adding me. I don't know if you saw that. He started adding me, and he was like talking to me, and I'm like, did this guy not get the... Like, did this guy not know I'm non grata or something? He was talking to me. And I got him to check... I got him to check the... whatever email I sent him. I got him to look at it. And I sent him another one. Check this one out. I sent him another one. Okay. Check this out. This is what I sent him. The anatomy of an artificial economy. Why Kick's institutionalized viewer inflation is destroying the fundamental currency of the creator market. Now, I know it doesn't matter. Kick doesn't care. I know Kick doesn't give a fuck. Okay, but I spelled it out for them. Okay, in as clear as I can put it, as crystal as I can make it. The market illusion, the fastest growing streaming platform. Forensic truth. It's a counterfeit economy. It's all fake, right? The destruction of the economic calculation. Streaming platforms rely on an economic calculation. Concurrent viewership equals market value. Kick is not a functioning stream market. It is an artificial command economy where the fundamental metric of value has been deliberately hyperinflated, rendering the true price of a stream meaningless. Now, what I'm saying there is staff picks. That's a command economy. They keep acting like it's an economy. It's not. They pick. They pick. Even with the algorithm, they're still picking. I made a whole point system to boost spam. Yeah, I started learning the code. Hell yeah, man. So the spammer's going to start spamming. They are, definitely. Let me catch up on the thing. We didn't talk about Kick changed some as a metric. Seems like Vagabond is untouched if he has channels or not. He gets the same KP. Many of us, I have 20 dashboard collected. We don't get fast when we chat and make less. I'd have to... Interesting. I want to see that data. Middle point system. The KP was the normal rate. If I don't do it, more shoe, it drops between 20... Read above. I'm reading. I want to see that data, Cliff. That's very interesting. Alright, institutional view voting as a growth hack. Now, all of my points in here still apply even if they've changed their system. You'll see why. Key insight. The platform actively relies on unverified counterfeit numbers to build an illusion of legitimacy, baiting real creators into a hollow ecosystem. Like, I think all of this still applies. No, they allow unverified accounts. You don't need an email or phone to secure it like they do on Twitch, right? I think, did they ever add a version of that? Third-party stat reliance. Kick refuses to publish native transparent analytics. Even now they don't. They put your whatever they call that new thing still isn't like an API display. They still don't really give out the analytics that way. Laundering its PR through third-party sites like stream charts to claim records. And here's the biggest one: zero purge incentives. Botted streamers face no suspension. Inflated numbers are leveraged by the platform to simulate viral growth. The printing press devaluation effect. When every creator has access to a digital printing press, the currency becomes worthless. Bots are the counterfeit bills of the creator economy. By flooding the market with fake engagement, Kick drastically devalues real human attention, leaving creators with numbers that advertisers and sponsors refuse to buy. The thing is, they make everybody worth less. Like, they say they're getting ads, but they're actually making it so companies are going to pay less, because when they try to pay ads with Kick, they're not going to make very many conversions. So they're going to know that they're wasting their money. And they already feel that way about streaming. So it's crazy that like Kick, I don't even know what it is besides a big wash attempt. I feel like Kick, and this is why I wrote this way, I mean I set this up the way I did. I don't even think Kick is real, even now. Subsidizing the illusion. Paying an hourly rate based purely on easily manipulated service metrics turns the platform into a welfare state for streamers, directly rewarding the inflation of fake views or community building. Look, target metric 75. You bought to get there, Kickstab proves it, you get hourly payout. Notice what's missing? No real human engagement tested whatsoever. It doesn't matter if there's human beings or not. That's not a real system, man. A culture of favoritism, not discovery. Because organic viewership metrics are polluted, algorithmic discovery is impossible. Success on Kick requires winning over staff, not audiences. This creates a Lord of the Flies dynamic where verification and front page placement are directly dictated by manual staff selection, severing the link between content quality and creator success. This one's just like another comparison thing. The front page is a synthetic bait trap. The hyperinflated front page numbers are not organic viewer destinations. They serve two purposes. Baiting established Twitch and YouTube creators into signing contracts with promising massive fake audiences. Now the contract was from Stake, not Kick. And two, serving as a passive billboard that autoplays gambling content to any visitor. Now people, they can say they don't give contracts. They do. We all know they do. It's the Stake though, not Kick. That's the trap of the front page. And they haven't gotten rid of that. It's even stronger now when they added the chat. Send me this, I'll read it. Sure. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Nice. Heck yeah, Cliffs. And look at this one. The hidden agenda. Bro, hell yeah, I'll send you this. So, alright. The Stake crypto funnel. Look at this. I flat out show it here. Kick operates at a massive financial loss because it is not a streaming business. It is a loss leader ad network expressly designed to wash viewers through to Stake, circumventing global advertising restrictions in countries where gambling ads are strictly prohibited. Look at that. Top high visibility stream, PR bottom view counts. Middle, Kick user interface, 2 clicks away from the casino. Bottom, Stake US. That's how they make the money. That's the actual, this is actual Kick. Everything else is fake. The death of quality content. The cause, guaranteed hourly pay without engagement requirements. The effect, bored audiences, they give up. When creators can talk to robots and still receive a paycheck, production offer drops to 0. Real viewers who sample the platform met with lifeless, botted streams, permanently repelling them from the site and reducing the total viable market of actual customers. The ticking clock, external market pressure. Now this brought up the FTC thing. I don't know if they're really worried about that or not though. New ruling dictate fines up to $50,000 per camera platforms and creators facilitating verified view botting. That is true, they could get penalized for that. Advertiser, brands demand verified brand safe human attention. And then unsustainable, there's burning money. Right, then I bring up my Kick idea, my hologram Kicks idea, but then I explain how that would work. You subsidize the viewer instead, right? Fixes that. But then I say, ain't gonna happen. Kick will consistently reject an engagement-backed currency. Why? Because implementing mandatory viewer verification will reveal the remarkably tiny size of the actual human user base. Stripping away the bot inflation destroys the PR illusion required to lure new streamers, thereby collapsing the Stake casino funnel. The house always wins. Kick is not a failed stream platform trying to find its way. It is a highly successful marketing arm functioning exactly as designed. Viewer inflation is not a bug to be fixed. It is the primary marketing tool utilized to sustain the entire ecosystem. It's all on purpose. It's all designed to be this way. It's not broken. In an economy built entirely on the counterfeit currency of fake attention, the only real loser is the creator. You cannot build a long-term legitimate brand in a rigged market. And we've proven that, I think. I tried. And lots of you have tried. Lots of people have tried. I guess you'll never watch your video. I'm doing this presentation, dude. Come on. Shoop, you gotta stop complaining so much. I'm watching your stupid ass million thing video playlist. How are you still complaining? Let me catch up on, let's see. I'll add one more for you. I got contacted by a steak person, Jacqueline. Uh-oh. She told me I can do steak and they would help me use a VPN. Whoa! And it's illegal to gamble like country. Oh shit, and they're aware of that? Bro! Clips, that's big. You should record that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You should record that somewhere. A proof of that if you can. Photocopy that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I still told them fuck off. Steak offered me a deal 3 times more. Shoot, I show you the email where I told them it's illegal. First 2 times they asked me if I would relocate to another country. Imagine how many other people gambling illegal and not special. No, yeah, it's lots of them. Yeah, that's incredible. That's incredible. I'm keeping it when I quit one day. I'll release that and leave. Yes, please say that, Cliff. Hold on to it, whatever. Yeah, just you definitely make a copy of that. That's wow. That, I mean, that's it. That's a smoking gun, dude. Like, now obviously, like, somebody has to care to actually go after them, but that's a smoking gun. Like, that's a big. That's, they can get, like, that's, bro. That's mind blowing. You got that. I don't even know what to say about that. Let me send you this. Oh. Man, Kick is really like burning, huh? Like it's going up. It's like gonna just poof. I'm really thinking that the plan now is just like wash as many people through as they can, and that's it. There you go. I sent you a PDF. Save your call from off folder, yeah. I told you focus now is outside of streaming. I can see Kick now. Oh, Cliz, guys. My plan is too. I am planning now a game. I want to get this game I've been working on. I know the other game. This is another game. This is a superhero simulator. You know, there's like sports team games where like people manage like a soccer team. People love those games, right? There's like the Sega one. I've tried to play them, but I don't really like sports, so I never really get into them. But what I've done is I made one where it's about superheroes. So like you're like Nick Fury and you're making the Avengers, or the Ultimates was the original name in the comics. I'm gonna make like all these different scenarios you can play, and you can unlock different ones here. Like look, you got Stormwatch, and you can unlock the Authority. If you guys got any ideas for ones, let me know. I'm gonna make this game like $10, I'm thinking, and put it on Steam. I'm thinking $10, $9.99, something like that. Because yeah, I'm using robots. I'm gonna say in the thing, I use robots to make this. Honestly, you can pirate it. I don't care. Just this is a quick. If you want to support me, here's the option, and you will get updates easier through Steam than anything else. And then I figure like, then people can like gift it. Right, so I'm thinking like it's the biggest advertising I could do is get a game on Steam. I'm thinking, and then like people could gift it, get people to play it on stream. So check this out. I'll show you the game's like. So you have a team and they have 2 turns to do stuff every week. You got a base like XCOM you can make. For graphics, here's what I'm thinking. You have the teams here. You can see your team, your lineup. I'm gonna make it so you can rename them. You can see the different stats and their powers and stuff. I'm gonna put a little portrait on the side so you can see, like, that's where here's the graphics I'm gonna make. A portrait on the side there, a team banner underneath it on the bottom, and each one will be like a cutout, and you click them and change their pose. And then if you move them in the order, that'll change their lineup in the team picture. And then the other art is like in the base. I want to make little pictures of each part of the base. You can see you have the different base, and you assign your superheroes to the different things to do stuff, like they're researching, whatever. Then you got missions, which are like you actually send your guys to go beat Dr. Doom or whatever it is. The idea is there's a full season where it's ramping up to some big galaxy destroying thing like Secret War, or your own Secret War, your own whatever event is going to happen, and so you try to stop it. That's the idea. And then if you do, you win the game. You beat that scenario and you unlock other ones. I'm pretty hype about it because I got a lot done already. Like, do you see this? Like, holy moly. This is, you can make weapons like Weapon X, like Wolverine. Look. You make your own Wolverine. Weapon 1, Berserker Protocol, pain condition, regenerator, lethal, tireless, and 1 bad week from off the leash. That's Wolverine. Like you can make whatever team you want. You can imagine. It's gonna be pretty sick. I think $10, $9.99 isn't crazy. And I'll keep adding updates because I got a bunch of ideas for this thing. Graphics don't matter that much for this kind of game. You're right. I think, yeah. And when it can get a little bigger in scope, well, it just that it's gonna. I agree with you. I think the more, but like people like me getting involved this way will only allow us to grow our scope, right? Like once I get a game out there, then maybe I could work with other people and build a bigger team and make a bigger game. It's gonna take people starting out there like using. I think I'm gonna deflate the cost of games by making my crappy little games. They're not crappy. By making my cheap games, I'm gonna try to deflate the value of games. If my games are $9.99 and they're fun, that should that like is counter to like corporations are trying to use AI and still charge $80. I'm using AI and showing you can use AI to deflate the cost of the game by a lot. And corporations are just being lazy, right? I can prove it by making a game. That's my plan. I'm gonna make a couple games, but this is the first one I'm gonna try to get to market. Because don't you think superhero shit is a big deal? People love it right now. Like they love Marvel movies still. It's not burned out to the point people hate it. People dig superhero stuff. And you can like reenact anything you want in this game is the idea. But you're the leader. You gotta decide what happens. And you can play different ways too, right? You can do like Iron Man where you have to start over if you lose. Craig going to cause a market crash. I'm trying to get out there. Dr. Doom hype and Spider-Man is through the roof. Right, exactly. So I think it's like the perfect time to do a superhero thing. I'll have to make a Spider-Man. I'll have to at some point make one where it's like about like a single superhero way of doing that. I'm sure I gotta just think like what systems would make it deeper for that. I was thinking about that with the Hellboy one too, because I'm gonna add BPRD, the Hellboy team. And then I was thinking a lot of Hellboy's things he's by himself though. It'd be cool to think. I gotta think out how to expand if it's just one guy. I was also thinking if I had vehicles, I could do like Power Rangers, and like super robots and like Batman having the Bat Jet thing. Could add all that kind of stuff. So it's just and look, you can nerds. Okay, you guys may not know this, but nerds that play these games, they like having this seed thing, so them and their friend can use the same seed and play basically the same game. Because all the random events will be based on the seed. So that means if them and their friend use the same seed, all the random stuff will be the same. So it's like they're playing the same game. People like doing that. Also, when they make like contests, like try to like beat it as quick as possible, they'll use the same seed. It's a nerd thing. It's a nerd thing. All right, let's go back to Zoop's video before he kills him. Is Zoop still here? Here's the problem, Zoop, too. This is kind of your fault. The playlist starts with like you made a playlist. You set the order. Kind of your fault. And your fault, bro. Oh, here, let me move this over. Okay. What is the blue now? Why are they wasting the pasta sauce on this? On this man's body. You know what's funny is that's probably really like their backyard or something, right? Oh, and Zoop leaves. He leaves when I watch it. Leaves. Where'd my list go?
Speaking things of nature, naturalness, the way it should be. Speaking things of blackness, about the void, the endless void, the bottomless pit surrounding.
Let me turn it up, sorry. Let me start it over again, too.
Music is all a part of another tomorrow, another kind of language. Speaking things of nature, naturalness, the way it should be. Speaking things of blackness, about the void.
I'll be right back.
The endless void, the bottomless pit surrounding you. A better day is breaking. The galaxies are waiting. The planet Earth's awakening. Oh, we sing this song too. A great tomorrow. Oh, we sing this song too. Abolish sorrow. Oh, we sing this song too. A great tomorrow. Oh, we sing this song too. Abolish sorrow. Why doesn't the earth fall? How can you walk upon it? It's the music. It's the music of the earth, the music of the sun and the stars, the music of yourself, vibrating. Yes, you're music too. You're all instruments. Everyone's supposed to be playing their part in this vast orchestra of the cosmos. A great tomorrow. Oh, we sing this song too. Abolish sorrow. Abolish sorrow. Abolish sorrow. Abolish sorrow.
Huh? How come it doesn't go to the next one now? What happened to the list? Did you edit the list, Zoop?
Another tomorrow.
On the
Another
list.
kind of language. Speaking things of nature, naturally.
Zoop, delete his list? Zoop! What'd you do? Zoop, what'd you do? Why is it broken? I deleted it. You said stupid and you weren't into it. No, I didn't. Zoop. Zoop, I was annoyed at you asking me to do it more than I was annoyed with the list. You didn't have to delete it, bro. I wasn't annoyed with the list. I was annoyed with you asking me to do it. So after, you know, I didn't mind doing it. I didn't mind doing it at all, Zoo. I was just annoyed you were like when I was showing clips of the thing, you were like, "Hey, you're never gonna see my video," like that passive aggressive. That's what I was annoyed about. I had no issue watching the list now. I'll give you the juicy part. Okay, give me another link or something. Thank you. Whatever part you wanted to watch. Okay, great. Okay.
What's up, you football? Today we're looking at YouTube's recycle bin. YouTube's recycle bin represents all the videos on YouTube that have little to no views and no titles that the algorithm won't recommend you. The only way to access these videos is to search the key phrase associated with the device or application that was used to record that video. And there you have it. You've just accessed one of the largest video graveyards on the internet. So
Bro,
thanks to
that's
all your help
crazy. I
out
didn't know
there.
that was a
We've
thing.
amassed about 300 key phrases that we can use to access this video graveyard. It just keeps growing, so stick around and watch this map grow. All right, you know what time it is. It's time for some recycle bin bingo. All right, it's my job to get 5 spaces in either a row, a column, or a diagonal in order to secure that bingo. We got some nice bingo spaces such as conspiracy theory, fever dream, and future world leader. I'm only allowed 1 bingo space per channel. I have a spinning wheel here with 20 different key phrases that we're going to be using today. The wheel's going to decide for me, so let's see how that works out. And as always, I'll be using a random number generator, a random date generator, and a random time generator. All right, so I'm on the front page of YouTube. My watch history is off, so there's going to be no bias in the algorithm when I search for stuff. So yeah, let's do this thing, man. Let's see where we go. All right, let me tag this free space. All right, wheel, do your worst. 4 random numbers.mp4. Let's generate those numbers, man. Oh, come on, bro. Dude, leave me alone, cable TV. I cannot believe this is one of the first thing that comes up. And what do you know? It's more channels we haven't found before. I'm not doing this again with you. All right, Canal 7. Send me somewhere nice, huh? God damn, this is loud. Yep. Slideshow with the same picture over and over again. This is so dumb. This looks pretty cool. Hey, GeoGuessers, where are we? My guess is we're in the middle of... Now that guy spoke, I have no idea. His name is Lars. He got New York in his name.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. This is pretty cool, actually. I'm kind of want to do this. Yeah, Japanese in this. I kind of want to do this a little bit. We should, I guess, save it. We could definitely come up with some kind of gambling or something to do with this, right? We could do like predictions or something. So there's stuff we could do with this. This is cool. Thank you. This one's good, Zeke.
Hello, friends. How are you? I hope you are doing good and in good health. I just want to give you an expression of how the fields in front of my house are looking. Enjoy and see you soon.
What was their malicious intent behind that laugh? You're not going to like what you see in this field.
This is absolutely beautiful.
Wow, it is beautiful. It's a real life wallpaper.
That wallpaper was a real picture.
All right, this seems like a candidate for a channel that would just have a bunch of uploads for no reason. Diamond jewelry. What if that's moissanite? It's not even real stuff. Close. Oh God! But
wow.
Trying to get that over 20K.
It's crazy because it's not like how YouTube works. You can just like upload. I'm too loud. You can upload like anything. You just upload a bunch of stupid nothing videos.
Base.
So I bet there are lots of companies that do that, right? Like it makes sense actually if you think about it. Of course they put up like a bunch of ads or a bunch of whatever, and they don't even like know what they're doing.
Runs, obstacle courses. I've always wondered how you even get started with something like this. If a dog can shake my hand on command, I think that's awesome. But you got your dog doing somersaults and dealing cards. Like
it's usually I think you'd have to have a dog of a certain breed to do it, right? Like it's not like people just trying to do it. What happens is people go to these things to show off like their dog, and then they compete the dogs, right? Like they're like all purebred usually. No,
you see what I mean, bro? Okay, do I want to say actual talent?
Or like some kind of breed.
Let me have it. Where are we off to next? Yep, and they sent me to webcam central, man. December 17th, 2018. All right, so this will be around Christmas time. You might find some holiday spirit in the room, maybe. All right, what you
There we
singing?
go. That's Chinese.
All right, hold on, man.
The guy seems
Hold
like
on,
could be
I'm just having
Japanese
trouble
though. What is he
processing
saying? Is he
anything.
saying English?
But I like his energy, man. His energy is saving the performance. I'm trying to read his shirt.
But the
Broken
the
English.
name
It
looks
said,
Chinese.
Take chance to make dream. There is only advance.
You guys know what kind of Mongolian he is?
What is he even saying right now? I cannot understand a word. And he bulk uploaded every single one of these videos just today. Is there
What a-
anyone else who uploaded on this day? All right, let's listen to you.
Min Marvin geen enkele procent is al 3 jaar
Oh?
Yeah, I guess he's Chinese.
7 miljoen tot in de auto op een moment.
It sounds like German, but at the same time, I don't think it's
That's
German.
what I would put
And
money on.
usually that means it's probably Dutch.
I don't know.
All right, DSCF followed by 4 random numbers. Anybody want to go
Russian.
to pole dancing class? Am I gonna get restricted from looking at this? It's an art form, people. It's not,
One sub.
you know, suggestive. You actually need a lot of strength in order to do this kind of stuff. Core strength, and etc. Yeah, I just have
cetera.
a feeling this is not gonna go well with YouTube, so I'm out. Let's see what's going on here.
What if you found something that was
Is this a
like
train car?
actually
What is it?
like basically leaking information, but because nobody watches these videos, like there's probably a lot of stuff that's like leaked in, like you know what I mean? Like somebody takes a video of work or something and gets like things in it. Like there's who knows how many secret things that you shouldn't know that could be in these videos. But like, how would you go through them all
Yes.
to even know?
Yes, it is a train car. What is that? Was that corn?
Like a murder or spy shit. Yeah, or just
I don't
like
know why that's
company
funny to me.
secrets,
Just got
like
a
you know, like
pile of
stuff like you
corn
wouldn't
sitting on the train
expect.
track.
Company or government secrets. I bet there are.
Train cars and corn feed, people. He couldn't get this anywhere else. Look at
Uh-huh.
that. Abundance of corn. Nothing but corn. So what you eating for breakfast? I'm eating corn. That's the sound of wealth. Yeah, so what is
Wealth of
up
corn.
with this? Right when I said up, I read this up. And I guess I'm not surprised that nobody is
Oh, corn.
watching
What are these?
this stuff.
Yeah, why would
Confused, really? Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I just realized that's a bingo space. Where's random food spotted? It's on here, isn't it? Yes.
random food spotted?
It's going to do the same thing. Is there going to be corn? Yeah. It's just corn under the train track. Hold on a
Yeah,
second.
what is
this
the-
gonna
what
be
are the
every
videos?
single video? All right, now show me the money shot.
Corn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn,
why
alright,
is
not
it?
bad.
What is this thing about
Just
corn?
need some good music and a little fever dream.
You probably
and
can. I
we'll
bet
be
there
on our
is.
way.
I bet there's all kinds of stuff. Takes a random video, uploads, and only happens to. Yeah, because like, who would even see these things? They have like no views, right? There could be all kinds of who knows what. I do want to do this sometime. We definitely
Oh
will.
boy.
We definitely will. We should narrow it down on purpose, though. He's just going like random through any of it. But since you can pick out devices, we could definitely like pick out stuff that might be interesting to find, right? Like he's doing it random on purpose as a bingo thing. But if you know you can narrow it down by device, you can narrow it down to all kinds of stuff, right? Like that's pretty fun. We
Looks
should
like we
definitely
got
do
some
it.
more webcam stuff to deal with.
We might have to do it not on YouTube though.
July
Like even though it's on
21st,
YouTube,
2009.
there might be some questionable stuff you could find.
All right, it's another day in 2009. Let's see what people are up to.
Even though it's on YouTube. Still,
What's going on in this thumbnail?
like there's still if somebody reported it on YouTube.
King Kong ain't got nothing on us.
Nice.
That was so damn loud, man. Why?
King Kong ain't got nothing on us.
Okay, I have jump scare or bass boosted distorted audio. Also, it's in line with a bingo space that, you know, is on the same column. So I'm going to go with jump scare. Spin it up.
Whatever space YouTube could save by deleting zero-view videos over a decade old. It's probably a lot. There's probably so many videos that have like... That's the thing about YouTube. It just lets you like pump a bunch of videos on there no matter what. But then it's like, but they don't say anything about like low views. So it would, they're like...
Picked, followed by 4 random...
Is it saving space or is it valuable archive space?
Numbers.
Of things rarely seen.
Wow, there's like nothing. I mean, there happens to be this one that has no views. And what the hell are we doing?
Malta cocktail.
Is this what we're doing in Eastern Europe? What the
Красиво. Заснимай.
Dude.
По снегам смерть.
What are you doing? It's just an average Thursday afternoon. Yeah, little do they
Zero
know,
viewing
we're
is not
throwing
even
Molotov
the upload
cocktails
watch
at
it.
brick
That's
walls,
true.
baby. What you gonna do about it? Oh, we have
Sure.
a sequel.
Давай, тільки попади.
Is that a Roman candle? Oh my lord, bro.
Оце взрив. Це вистріл. Це моя була ідея.
It's just kids being kids.
Yeah, it's little Russian kids blowing stuff up, messing around in some abandoned building.
My question is,
That's
does
funny though. Who knows how much stuff like that there is? That's awesome,
that
actually.
qualify for a bingo space? Possibly a crime? I don't really think so. Just because that place is probably abandoned anyways. But shoot, I don't know, man. We got.
It was
12-year-olds
definitely
playing with
abandoned.
fire.
Wholesome. You should have put wholesome content. You should have put wholesome. It was right next to it. Look, but right next to possibly a crime. Wholesome. That's you should check that one.
Probably abandoned anyways. But
Or school
shoot, I don't
assignment
know.
project. Actual wisdom insight. Potential serial killer. No. Actual wisdom insight. I've been to this place.
And we got
I like
12-year-olds
wholesome the
playing
most.
with fire. That's probably not a good thing. They just threw Molotov cocktails. They're like, hey, you want to go play soccer after this? All right, let's re-roll since there was only 3 things here. Dude, what is up with this title sequence? It's just all from this same page, and wow, that's the only thing showing up in this. God,
Maybe I bet the numbers are the different cats. Right? I bet the numbers mark the different cats.
can search query. All right, fine. Okay, that
But they have 17K subscribers.
explains that.
I am a
Why don't
female
I watch
cat. Wait,
something?
what? This is the thing. Hi there. I am young lady. I am a female cat. This must be a Chinese person or
All right,
something.
fine.
What is this? Hello, hi there. I am young lady. I am a female cat. The story of this channel is about my life. Oh, there it is too. Is about my life daily. My life daily. Children and life daily of my grandchild and great-grandchild. Here's a fast reminder of my life. If you want to see more detail, please see all.
Okay, that explains that. Why don't I watch?
So it's
something
just so it's somebody taking videos of their cat
while I'm here?
and related cats.
Today the kitchen group.
Man, they're swimming in food. Little cat right there's got food on its back. At least we got a bingo space out of that. Where are we going? We're going to one of the classics, MVI and 4 random numbers.
I was thinking about this recently too, though. There are like corners of YouTube that people don't know anything about, even though they're all on YouTube. Like, it's pretty interesting when you think about it. There's all kinds of weird, like obviously you look up like Roblox or something and see all these people you've never heard of, and they're like millions. But there's all kinds of corners, in all kinds of weird directions.
And we're on MVI Street. It's been a little while. All right, here we go.
It's like the whole service just runs on its own. It's like dead internet. Like it's like an empty building that everybody's just like throwing stuff into, you know, building inside of.
No context.
That's the
but
YouTube.
From what I can gather here, we're about to do some sort of video.
It's
shoot.
like dystopian already, kind of in a way.
Wonder what we're filming. Oh, it's the bar scene of whatever we're doing. Hey, this could be really cool. Behind the scenes of a film.
Bill less than Dark Side Phil. Is that?
But yeah, we have.
In one of them, you have what looks like a corpse. Zombie internet, definitely. Another video of his, he finds what looks like a medic channel that goes to car accidents. That's interesting. In one of his videos, he found a naked Asian reading poetry to the light of a candle he is holding. Yeah, I'm sure there actually is stuff that breaks terms of service, but just nobody's
I'll
ever
look in a
looked at
second,
it.
but look at this, man.
And AI doesn't check the old videos. It checks live streams. Because like I think they're like there's federal crimes or something that like that could be if like you allow live streaming crimes. But old videos aren't checked at all.
Behind the scenes. Is that Vanessa Hudgens? Damn. So this is their point of view. My eyes would be on fire. So
I do want to do
she
this
did,
though. I
you
do want to try
guys.
to explore
Y'all
this
are, like,
front
right
stuff
there.
a little bit. There's got to be some kind of good bit we could do or
snap.
gambling
Why does
or
this look
something
like
we could do.
Why does it look
Yeah,
like
that's-
two grandmas about to duke it out?
Yeah,
About
that's
to
crazy
box
right
each
there.
other. No way.
The dancing.
Hey, they got
Because
that-
like there's unlimited potential for funny stuff, right? Because it's like people, like a lot of this is like a lot of this is going to be, if you look in the right ways, a lot of it's going to be just like snippets of random people's lives, like regular people. I think that could be definitely interesting. We could definitely find some interesting stuff in there.
swing. That's what I'm talking about. Move it now, move it.
I had no idea you could do this.
Hey, if I can still move like this by the time I'm in my 80s, I see that as a success. This might just be wholesome content.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think it is. Where the hell is it? Better be on here. Oh, there it is.
The bingo is fine, but there's gotta be like doing it, exploring with some kind of
All right,
purpose.
WP, year, month, day.
Gotta figure out why we would do it though. Like, would it be interesting?
September 27th.
Maybe Carl does it as like a learning about humans bit. Right? Like Carl tries to explore a certain thread of humans, like learning about humans, human behavior. That'd be a good episode.
2016.
We just gotta think of like what it would be you'd be looking for.
Yeah, what's up with that?
And in one of them, you have what looks like a corpse. Hey, Shinny. In one of his videos, he found a naked agent. We're looking at this video where the guy is like, apparently you can look at videos that are that won't get recommended to you. They're not in the algorithm. You can only find them by using like the device code. Like that's in the name of the video of how the video is made. And in one of his videos, he found a name. Oh yeah, I read that. Zoop, I want to know why I'm supposed to be here for this and not watching my sewer robots. Yeah, how is this applicable to Geo and I? Sorry for the question. Didn't mean to be pushy. Just wanted to know what's going on. Not to push you. So to know to stay or something. I think listen, Zoop just listen, let's be nice to Zoop, okay? Poor Zoop. Zoop just wanted to share some with you guys. And you guys are being mean to Zoop now. Poor Zoop. He just wanted to share this weird discovery.
Yep.
I appreciate this part, Zoop. I appreciate the whole thing. I just didn't like the one time you are being too pushy. That's all, bro.
Yeah.
Not right now. I mean earlier, in general, throughout this experience, you definitely were too pushy. But the video parts is fine. I told you that before. I don't mind watching.
I was like, you think the whole channel is like
stuff like this? I know Geo gets mad. I don't mind.
Like that? What do you know, man? Let's click
I don't
another
mind doing
one.
other
Shall
stuff
we?
sometimes.
We'll never
Thank
know
you. I
what the
found it
purpose of this
interesting. I'll
channel
try to be
is.
less
You got a nice
pushy.
set of
Okay.
teeth, man. You know some people
That's
out there
really the
that
only
would kill to
problem.
have your teeth. Why?
I do appreciate actually when you get like some content, like, because I mean you gave me a window to put lotion on my arms and stuff when we started watching this. So that
What is the point?
I was actually really,
I really need to
thankful
figure
for
this
that.
out, man. It's gonna keep me up at night. It's the purpose just to learn how to do the trill of the double R. He's going to school.
They do teach you that, right?
What
in Spanish
in the world?
or something.
I don't even know what I'm looking
Is that
at.
what that
really.
is though? It's paint? Base?
What the hell am I looking at?
Jump scare would be good on
All right, man. This might have to
that. Like
just
speech class, you mean? Yeah. I went to speech, would you believe it? I went to speech class.
tag the creepy box.
But I was actually, I mean, speech was also where, I mean, I also went for just like the same kind of thing for dyslexia too. They have like the same kind of thing. I got like these colored ruler things.
I'm gonna go above and
pieces of
beyond. I'm
plastic.
gonna
I've talked
download
about
this
those
video,
before.
speed up the audio.
I got those as an adult too, to read with sometimes. With my tablet, I use different colors for the like the background and the font and stuff, and try different fonts and
Oh,
things.
and we're gonna find out exactly what this noise is.
There's like a
Speaking of Russian, I think, because he said suka. I'm pretty sure that means bitch. My
Like
initial
suka
thought was
bliat or
this is
whatever.
creepy. So I'm going for creepy.
That was
Man, what you
creepy.
gonna do about it? All right, Wheelius Maximus. Wheelie
Yeah, let's put it
Jackson.
on fast because I want to see.
P100.
I am curious
followed by a
enough
number
to
between 1 and
watch
2,000.
it, but I would like it to be faster.
And where will we go today?
Like
Something about the way this guy looks. He looks like he's having a bad day.
Ladies and gentlemen, you maybe can't tell by looking at this man right now what a great fisherman he is. If you want porgies, if you want sea bass, if you want blackfish, if you want flukes, it's this man right here.
He looks like he's about to throw up. He's probably like, stop talking about ear.
This man can put you on some fish.
Thanks. Why don't you help him out? Give him a Dramamine or something. I don't think I can get on fishing boats like this. I don't think my body
I
can
bought those after you told me about them. Yeah, they're good. I think
handle it. Some people just love being out in the water. I'm not one of those people. I like swimming though. That's fun. All right, I'm gonna roll for a different number.
they help if helping you focus. Like it reduces the visual fatigue. Makes you get less tired
I'm
from
gonna ask him
reading.
what is going on here. Okay. That's pretty good to me.
But you kind of always get tired from
Wait, hold up,
reading.
hold
If
up,
you're
hold up,
dyslexic,
hold up.
I think.
I mean, come on now. It sounded good to me. I might just have to put it. Good music, man. Let's.
You always get
Whoa,
some
slowly
visual
running out of selections.
fatigue.
Where will we go? Hey, what's up? It's
Just
me,
gotta
Future.
deal with
Right
it.
here in the video, the mic cut out, but luckily we
Maybe it's a teacher of a channel or someone looking at his lips. Maybe.
had a backup mic going. The only problem was my computer fan was going bananas in the background, so the backup mic sounds like complete ass. I just wanted to let you know before you kept watching. If you were wondering why the mic quality just completely drops off, just letting you know.
Lathered
wow,
up.
that's
Well,
like my
it's
forehead
because
limit.
my skin is bad.
Oh, bro. All right, hold on. I have to take this one just because I've been here. What's the quality so as?
What is
Yeah,
this?
I've been here, man. Last
You've
December,
been there?
we went to Universal.
Oh,
God damn. I'm counting it. Dude, I haven't had a bingo space in 8 billion months.
crazy.
Oh my gosh. Come on, man. We're close to the bingo. I can feel it. I feel it in my lungs. Okay, vid 0.
You actually knew the place on that one?
Let's watch these two embrace in a dance. This is intense.
Funny.
Imagine that's how you pull up to someone in the club.
I wonder how much weird stuff like that there is too, right?
I'm sure she would
Dance
Imagine if
practice.
this was like professional skill-based match.
Because like there's so much stuff that it would make sense that they recorded it and just posted it to YouTube, right? Like that's funny.
Like, I wonder what his elo is. You know,
The Vegas sun.
he
Well,
has
that's
high
true.
also.
Yeah. It's. I mean, the sun is part of the problem. Yeah, the heat is definitely part of the problem. It's so dry. Yeah. I mean, that's a big part of the problem. Yes.
Completely different person waltzing. What the odds of that? What?
It's supposed to be good for allergies, kind of that it's dry, but then it's not good. It's not good for my skin, and then combined with like the allergy stuff, it's
kind
not
of open
good.
house.
But it's supposed to be kind of okay for allergies, because like for breathing, it's not too bad. Which I guess is true. It's not too bad to breathe out here.
I mean, I see. We're really about to step into the surgery room. And look at the gear he's got on. It's real time. Oh, I cannot show that.
What the fuck?
Looking inside
Is
this
it
cat's
cat
body.
surgery?
I guess this is catnip patient. All right, March 8th, 2022.
Tough.
There's a lot of just bulk uploads from just one
See
person.
that?
These are different.
This has Japanese. Help us. Oh, where?
But it's definitely the same person.
It's Chinese.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Chinese.
Based on these.
It's not just Chinese. There's like there's like Buddhist writing there. Hold on, look. You see that part at the end? That's like that Buddhist writing. I don't know the name. That's not Japanese or Chinese at the end there. That's the Buddhist writing. I don't know.
These images, we might have found our fever dream. Let's just hope. Oh my god, no, this is 2 hours. I'm sorry, what?
This is all Chinese, I'm sorry.
Does he know that he's at the store? And okay, dude, this actually might be it.
If it was like a menu or something, I could make guesses at what the food items were.
This actually might be the fever
or
dream.
Something like that. I can tell you some of what like that message says, maybe, but it's hard to know how accurate I am, and like because it's only like some words are the same. So especially nouns and things, some nouns are the same. Mainly nouns. So like I might be able to recognize a couple things that tell you something maybe, but it's
okay, this actually might be it. This actually might be the fever dream because he knows he's recording.
I don't know the language.
Is this what you call Zen?
But there is enough from Japanese that you can guess something.
What is this? Oh my god, okay, fine.
Like a Japanese person could guess some things like in a Chinese a Chinese restaurant menu. A Japanese person could guess at what the food is.
God, this is it. Bro, I'm calling it. Oh, guys, wow. 10 minutes later. It's making me sick just watching the time slowly pass on the top left of the screen. This is how we spend the rest of our day. I'm left confused and maybe a little bit angry. I'm more confused than anything, though.
There's some Japanese there on the list.
Dude, what in the world was this bingo? This bingo was weird, man. I need to find a way to beat my record. Was it bingo on 10? That's gonna be my goal next time.
That was cool. Yeah, I dig it, actually. And I also want to do that thing. I want to search through the graveyard a little bit. We're definitely gonna do that at some point. Carl will for some kind of bit. Well, I'm probably gonna mess around looking at that list he showed, and see what's on there, and then when is Clip's next stream that he's gonna read the thing out? Clip's, are you around? When's his next stream? When is he talking about doing that? I want to be there for that. If I see Clips on, I try to show up anyway. But I don't always see the notification. Okay, and sometimes I'm asleep. Also, sometimes I'm asleep. Here's the top. On the top of the screen. Brandish. It's cards. It's cards. Was set to auto upload. I want those. Maybe it's a teacher channel. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Nice. Very cool. Isn't it cool my website has like NFT integration? Isn't that a cool thing? I'm pretty proud of that. Like, I'm more crypto than a lot of crypto bros, okay? My website actually has NFTs integrated into it. I feel like I don't get enough credit for how sick the website is, but let me pack my bowl. Is it not one of the coolest stream sites to be on? I'm getting an update out in the next couple of days. So let me know if you got any complaints. I know that login thing on mobile is in like a bad spot. You know, the scan board doesn't quite play, and the one doesn't look good, and I mean, it doesn't really work like sideways the normal way on phone. What else? Shinny always said they can't use emojis. I'll try to see if I can pin that down. I'll check my emulator if I can reproduce it. Never really tried. It's very cool, thank you. And then like What else do I want to do? I want to get gambling in, and I want to get trading in, ideally. And then maybe something else if I can think of something else. Yeah, I need to get both of those in. And then I want to get the unique card thing in too. I'd like to do all that. We'll see. It depends on how it's hard to know how quick stuff's gonna be when you work with a robot. Like, you never know how what's gonna be slow. Cause I don't like. It might be really quick. Sometimes robots can like something you think is gonna take a while is like nothing. They're just done with it. And you're like, oh, what? And sometimes like. You gotta solve a problem you didn't realize you'd have, but that's any making things. Alright, I'm ready to smoke. Ooh, you can't foresee. There's something in gunk or something in there I gotta clean. It sounds funny. The smoke's okay, but it sounds funny. I gotta pull the thing out and see this. Sounds funny. It sounds like an engine or something. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so I gotta remember, guys, I gotta do really well here, right? I can't fuck this up. Let me save state or something, right? I can't fuck this up, guys. We've done this too many times, alright? I'm not fucking this up. We got 4 a.m. I gotta beat it by 6, well, I want to beat it by 6 a.m. and read the ending to you guys. So let's look and be careful. Okay, so the 3 guys are gonna show up here. You remember that? Okay, we're on turn 3. Reevaluate everything, guys. I believe you. I appreciate that. So the one bald guy, the one Gundam guy, he pops out here, and he really hates the Gundam. Man, you know what sucks about YouTube? I almost always get flagged when like I watch something like from a cartoon. But like, it would be so cool, like, if this was on my website and I was just streaming to my website, the Super Robot Date would be better, because we would watch clips from the shows to show you things. I can't do that, I can't get away with it. It always fucking flags the video and then I need to edit it out on YouTube. YouTube fucking sucks for that. Like, it's fair use, man, but they still auto flag it to where you have to cut it out. Like, unless you want to file a thing and like deal with that. It's lame as shit, bro. So someday what I want to do is not need YouTube. Maybe maybe making games will let us not need YouTube. I don't know. I fucking hate YouTube. It's the fucking worst. I'd like to stream anywhere that was like a real streaming website. Like, obviously our website is good. I'd honestly just like to be just there. But it's like, how do you grow that way? Maybe we advertise the website, but through like the games and stuff is what I'm thinking. Because YouTube is the gayest gay shit, man. Everything, I could make such a better show if I didn't have to deal with fucking YouTube. I don't like it. A streamer once told me you should never make goals. Was that me? I think that wasn't about goals, but about like a plan is better than setting goals, right? Or something like that. I don't know what that. I think that's what you're talking about. Like a routine, a system. Routines and systems are better. Is that what we're talking about? Yes, you don't believe in goals. Yeah, I believe in systems over goals. Correct. But that doesn't mean I can't do a goal like in a mission, right? That you're using a different. I don't believe in goals like setting weekly goals and gamifying stuff as really working that well. I think it's better to just make a system where you do it routinely. But that doesn't have anything to do with beating the mission. Like I'm basically using a different definition of the word. I don't understand the difference of the things. Okay, the Scott Adams thing. Yeah, similar to that, sure. That like. The one guy says it too, but anyway, just like, I find it to be true. Like, lots of people give you advice about like setting little goals and you like gamifying stuff, and I find it better to just get into a system where you do stuff like learning Japanese. How about a daily planner and list of tasks to get during the week? It's okay, but I like setting it up so that you spend like X amount of time doing everything in the week, so you don't even have to do the planner. If like that's what I believe in. Like you make it routine to the point where you don't need the planner at all. You just do it. So you'll try not to do it too, though, sometimes, because like you'll be like, I don't want to do it today. But that's what I'm saying. It's fine to do that, but I think the goal is to aim to do it, like set this time aside, and then do it every week or whatever it is. Like one thing at a time. I would like the planner, fine, or whatever. But if I was gonna give you advice how to do it, it wouldn't be that. It would be work one thing in at a time, and make sure you do it every week and get it done to the like whatever level, either based on time or how far you want to get done. It depends on the thing, right? It depends on the thing. Some things you need to make a certain amount of progress. Some things you need to just set the time aside and do it. Like for learning like a language, like the most generic advice I can do is for Japanese, to boil it down, but it works for anything. Like every week you spend half an hour on Japanese, no matter what, or whatever skill it is, whatever thing, and then you get, eventually it becomes habit to where you don't even think about it, you just do it. And then the more things you get like that, the better it is. I believe in that over checklists and stuff, because checklists kind of work, but people always draw them. Anybody that does checklists never long-term like get stuff done. They always like stop. At least in my experience. Those people, they have like bursts of like where they're doing stuff, but then they like draw it. Can't you have a system to reach your goals? Isn't that implied? Well, this is what I'm trying to make the distinction here, right? You can have bigger goals. I'm talking about little goals, like the type they say, like with like a checklist, like a gamification type goal, versus like if you're like, I want to write a book. I'm not talking about that. If you're saying like, I want to, the thing would be like, well, kind of, I'm talking about the write a book one. It would say, I want to get in the habit of writing, to write my book, right? But then I wouldn't be thinking of it as the goal. The goal then is, again, to get in the habit of writing, right? But the goal part, the part that's, I don't know the right word for the other thing, the mini goals. I don't think I called them goals when I just told you this. Like, I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I used the word goals. I used a different word. I don't know what it was. I don't remember. But I didn't say goals, I don't think. It doesn't sound right when I'm saying it. Or thinking about it. Doesn't think right. They used the word goal. Yeah, it was something else. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Make things routine is what I believe in. Now, if gamifying works for you, then do it. You know, don't take my advice over something else that works. But in my experience in trying stuff, the making a routine is what works. You got to make sure you do it, and like for weeks, and then months, and then years, and then eventually you just do it because you don't even think about it. You just do it. That I wouldn't have learned Japanese without that anyway. And like, without learning to do that, I wouldn't have learned that. I wouldn't have ever got to it. Like, I would have given up a bunch of times. But that's just my own personal experience. So I'm just saying what worked for me. And what seems to, in my experience, work in general. Because, I don't know, the checklist people, they hit, like, goals for a while, right? Where they're, like, doing really well. And then they'll be like, you'll catch up with them. You'll catch up with them, and then they're not working on anything, and then like, I wish I was working on stuff, and I wish I was productive, and blah blah. And you're like, huh? At least in my experience, that's what happens. Like, you counter a couple of years later, and because like a lot of my online connection when it wasn't like was people trying to hyper learn stuff like polyglots. trying to learn Japanese and stuff, or just people trying to learn Japanese, because that was my main way of meeting people for a while that I cared about meeting. You know, I want to meet people that could help me, only, pretty much, that I could learn a lot from, and or that could inspire me, or yada yada, you know. These were goals, and you're like, that's stupid. Maybe, but it wasn't the word goals that I was complaining. There was the usage at the time I disagreed with. Whatever you were talking about at the time, I disagreed with. I know that. Like, whatever goal you were talking about setting, I disagreed with. That usage, the context of what you originally said is what we're missing. That I can't answer, like, I'm missing the actual context of what the conversation happened in, right? So I can't, I don't know. Yeah, I'm missing the thing. I don't know. If you remember the thing. I know what it was. I was like, I can't reach any of my goals or something like that. And you were like, goals are stupid. Yeah, but your goals were ones like I'm talking about, like the weekly kind of goals that you were talking about at the time. I'm pretty sure. Like the weekly checklist kind is the ones you were talking about. So I think I'm right on this. I think we solved it. I was right the whole time. We solved it. Okay, what am I trying to do now? I gotta play this carefully. I think you're right. I think it was something like that. I mean, that makes sense anyway, right? That actually lines up. Okay, so I have just these guys here. Move. Everybody else has already moved. Our turn 3, we got a little bit of leeway. But the question is, now you may be wondering, why is it hard to choose? Well, I'll explain to you the situation. 3 guys pop up here, and the main boss guy of them, he's not that hard, but the other 2 have a lot of life. And they appear turn 3, 4 or 5, I'm not sure. Maybe even 6. I don't think so, though. I don't think 6. I don't know if something triggers them. But there's 3 guys that pop here, and we have to commit enough to kill them, because that's what's been holding up. That's what stopped us from last time being able to do it in time. So it's like, do I need to commit more? But I'm already committing a fair amount. But this guy sucks. Here, this guy sucks. Jamil sucks. Jamil sucks. He's blind and crippled, so that shouldn't be a problem. He has a new type powers. So I don't know why he sucks, but he's kind of lame. Or maybe the regular Gundam X is lame, I don't know. He has command, that's not bad, but so does Amuro. He has level 2, he has level 1. Amuro just replaces him, just throw this guy in the ocean. Because look, Amuro, new type level 4, Commander level 2, Intercept, I don't know what to call it, it's the word means cut and pay. Cut in a way. It means, the skill means cutting projectiles out of the air. We don't have a clean word for that. Intercept? But then it's like, that doesn't totally make sense, right? Intercept, maybe? We don't have a phrase for that. But in Japanese you do. So that's level 3. Intercept, I'm gonna call it for now. New type level 4 and command level 2. Everything's better. He's better in every way. Oh, except, you know, he is, right? Hold on. Yeah. New type level 4, command level 2, intercept level 3. New type level 2, command level 1, intercept level 3. He ties an intercept. But otherwise, who cares? Right? But maybe it's just Amuro's 5 levels higher. Hard to say. He seems to suck though. Okay. And then got Camille. Camille's got like the highest new type. Well, he's in the show he was supposed to be. Maybe he levels it up the most. I don't know. He's level 32. Maybe he's just lower level. But he also has shield usage, which does what? It lets you block with a shield if you have one. And then that lowers damage done to you. I don't remember all the details about shields though. Like, So he's decent. He's under level 2 though. But his robot I think is better. I think the Z gun is better than the Gundam X. I think I have more like hard hitting stuff. Look, he's 3,800 life. 32. What are the weapons even? Piece of junk? Throws a rock at him? Satellite cannon, 1 to 9. It's actually pretty good, but you need 120 height. 140 for that one for the map version. You're never getting 140 height. That's crazy. You get like 1 height in attack, like a successful hit, and like a dodge. Like how do you get 140? You can get 110, you get 120. 140? This move, Shield Buster Rifle. See, he's just lame. If he could somehow get that height, he could be cool. But how do you get that much height? 120, 140. That's crazy. There's skills to get it up. Do you have one of them? Oh, he already went. He does, I think, have one of them. He has that skill there is maybe hype up. No, that's I think that. Hold on, let me see if this skill is. Oh, that's double. It's try hard for double experience. That doesn't do it. Well, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so over here we got 2 Macross guys. I don't know if there's a point in changing their form. Let's check. This is a girl. Her name's Milia. She's a Zentradi. She's an alien. Or no, she's not a Zentradi. The women have different names. Meltradi. She's a giant. I guess they made technology to make them small. And I think they have that technology before Macross ever airs, because this guy here is a half Zentradi, I think. I don't know when that takes place though. That's from Macross Plus. I've seen Macross Plus maybe. I don't know. Anyway, she's a giant monster. Is what I'm saying. The giant monster lady. Like she's she's as tall as a building in her natural height. But they shrink her down like a shrink ray as she pilots a plane. Makes sense? And then she has a boyfriend, this guy here. Max is her boyfriend. They actually get married, and in Macross 7, they're the mayor and like the admiral of the Macross 7. I don't know, I don't think Macross 7 ever got into one of these games. I kind of wish they did. I like Macross 7 actually. But he doesn't have a gun. His gun shoots these little things that like jack into the robot, and they send sound waves or speakers. He shoots the bad guys with speakers, and then he starts playing guitar and singing. That's the main character of Macross 7. Bossera something? That was his plan. Meltron, yeah, Meltron, whatever. That was his plan. Because Lin Min Mei kind of did it, right, with the protoculture in the old one, in the first Macross. So he wanted to be like her. He wanted to stop war with music. It's uh-oh, I don't want to do that. But it's kind of funny. I don't know. He never actually shoots anyone. I don't think so. I don't think he ever shoots someone. Maybe. Oh, at the end he does. He has to kill the one person, I think. That's a good story, though. I dig Macross 7. Some people don't, because it's like, it's kind of weird. Kind of bizarre. Oh look, Millie has go again. I'll focus though. She's actually pretty buff. Looks like. It's actually pretty. We've got a lot of good skills. But I guess that makes sense that she's a giant mutant freak. She fights to protect culture. See, because their alien races lost access to their culture. Because they were bred for war. And so then they become that, so they appreciate culture the most. Isn't that interesting? Like they so they like music gets to them or whatever. Like it's a cool idea because like Western thought when it goes to sci-fi just gets like it totally disconnects from that idea that there's anything like I don't know, spiritual about culture. But Japanese stuff doesn't totally drop that. Japanese sci-fi doesn't. Western seems to. But they only have it in like reflection that it's not there in Western. Like only the whole of the culture is there. Only the emptiness of it. But they never like fill it with anything. The music breaks and conditioning, yeah. But then it means that, like, at a fundamental level, all life forms, all sentient life, appreciates culture. It's, I don't know, it's an interesting thing. Like intelligence isn't the ultimate thing. Yeah. Culture is a key component. To like any kind of greater life, whatever you call it, like sentient life. The culture is a required component to, like, it's not just the evolution or the numbers of survival of the fittest, or the ability of intelligence. There's something about culture itself. Which seems true if you look at human culture, right? If culture was totally artificial, then cultures wouldn't reflect each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, if, like, the way, like, the modern atheist or whatever presents it, everything is just random or victim of chance or whatever thing. The thing that disputes that is that even, like, culture is brought up on their own in different places and yada yada. There's so much of culture that's reflective of other cultures without even being exposed to the other cultures. How is that possible if it isn't almost like discovering culture or even if you're developing it in a way, it's discovering it, because how could two cultures have the same things? And they do. A lot of the same things. Even you can say like one's superior to another, sure, that's not the conversation though. It's that, why is there so much overlap though? There's a lot of overlap. Twin Buster Rifle is good damage, but do I even need to do it there? No. Move over here. We're gonna hit this thing? It's fine, I guess. But yeah, on the checklist thing, the weekly list thing, I just think it's better to just get yourself into doing whatever thing, one at a time. And then until you do it for sure. Because then it's just like adding a new thing isn't like doing everything on your list, it's just adding a new thing. Because you already keep up the other ones. Hiro Yui is, I don't know. For a whole generation of people, he was very cool. A whole generation of nerds thought he was very cool. Almost like a boy band. Hiro Yui's almost a boy band. Like, a whole generation of Japanese and American people. I don't know if, like, how many other cultures, but I assume maybe it was popular in Europe somewhere too, but I don't know. But he's for sure popular in America nerd culture, and Japanese culture, nerd culture too. Okay, I think it's because he's so like whatever, like Like Cutthroat, but he's really just like a broken child soldier is what he really is. Yeah, I think that's fine. But that's Gundam the whole time. That's Gundam the whole time. But like, remember at the start, the lady, what's her name, Lena, she gives him like, she walks up to him and he just says he'll kill her, like right away, because she saw his robot, so he has to kill him, like he's a secret agent. He never really kills her though. So, kind of a wuss on that. He does coldly do a lot of things though. Like you do. He is kind of like he would maybe kill her, but he never actually kills her though. Just kind of how it works out. Never actually kills her. In fact, I think it's implied they're dating. I guess that's how it goes though. That's how it goes. I'm gonna smoke one more time real quick. But we should be heading towards the end here. I think so, man. I think I've been doing good on this mission. It's gonna be down to the wire though. Look at how little damage we did. That sucks. That's not good. At least it wasn't like we wasted a bunch of resources to do it. These are just counterattacks. That's still not good damage though. We need to stack damage on these guys. We got 1 or 2 more turns. But that's why I moved Hiro Yui out there. He's gonna blast with it with his cannon. He has at least double damage once. I moved the Agama up a bit too. I don't know if he can shoot him yet though. This isn't gonna be much damage, but I'll take it. I'll take it over nothing, right? Could be nothing. Just make it go faster. It's gonna be this. Kind of like 2,000 damage, nothing. Good thing we used Iron Wall though. That we are taking damage. I knew they were gonna attack them. Oh, okay. Wouldn't these? Oh, these guys over here. Now, hopefully they kill themselves mostly. That would make it pretty nice. Because it should work out pretty well. Because they get a counterattack. Oh, this is Po though. This is the girl. The main one. He's a little bit harder. But hopefully we blow her up. It's pretty badass to have a gold robot. Right? There's only a couple of people that do it in Gundam. Over like all the Gundams. There's Char, of course, I think at some point has one. Does he? Does he have a gold one? He's got it. Yeah, in this one he does. I mean in Gundam Z Gundam he does. And when he's Quattro he does. The Model 200 is gold. Who else does it? Mu La Flaga in Gonna See Destiny. Mu La Flaga. Mu La Flaga was kind of a char. These are weird. He was cool. He's cool, I think. He was like a fighter pilot in the first one, and he dies. And then the bad guys get his body, and he's not really dead. And they like bring him back as a enhanced, new type, drug-enhanced superhuman guy with a team of experimental humans. And at the very end, he does the same thing that killed him, and he jumps in the way of a giant laser to save the ship, the mothership. in the crew on there. Because he dies at the end of Mobile Suit Gundam Seed, he dies defending the ship, and then in the second one he does it. But the reason it doesn't kill him is because of the gold armor in the second time. It's like some kind of weird gold armor that like the beam doesn't destroy, and so he survives the second time. He survives the second time. He breaks his brainwashing like somewhere near before the end. I don't remember why. I don't remember what breaks his brainwashing. I don't remember that show that well. But that's the other gold one. And then this guy. What other gold robots are there? There's gotta be at least one more. Or at least one more. Gold's pretty sick though. Gold's pretty sick. It's only like masked people that get to wear them. If you don't wear a mask, you're not allowed to have a gold robot. At some point I want to have a Mazinger Z that's gold. The first Mazinger Z will not be gold, but I want it to like someday get blown up and then I rebuild it gold like Short Circuit 2. Like Johnny 5 when he'd give him a gold body. That'd be sick. After the Mazinger Z gets destroyed, it comes back gold. Cool. Then you have the Mazinger. You have to finish the Mazinger first. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that goes into making a super robot here, okay? It's easy for you to say, ugh, but there's a lot of parts. It's not easy, okay? There's a reason everybody that makes one's an old man, because it takes a long time to make it. It takes a long time to make a super robot. Like the Mazinger Z guy was a grandpa when he gets stepped on by the Mazinger Z. So true, Gio. I don't think that's so true. I wonder what the first Mazinger Z will be like for real. And will it be in the card game? Will it make it in a game? I don't know. When will I actually make the first Mazinger Z? There's lots of things, yeah, it could be. Maybe the Mazinger Z's gotta be in Carl's RPG somehow. It's gotta be in there somehow, like in a game he's playing or something. Gotta be in there somehow. Maybe Carl can play like a beat 'em up, like an arcade game, and it's like the Mazinger Z arcade game. A beat 'em up? Yeah, do a beat 'em up, because I like those. Right, and there was the Mazinger one that I kind of liked, so I can make it like that, but the Mazinger is what I'm thinking. Copy that one game I played. What was it? I forget what it was on. That game was fun. You could like stretch your arm out or something, or you shoot your arm. You shoot your arms, and then you had like another attack. And it was, if the controls were nice. I forget what it was called. It was a Mazinger game. It was a Mazinger Z game, I think. What was it on though? No, was this SNES or was it something else? Was it Genesis? Was it PC Engine? I don't remember. That's a great idea. Yeah, that'd be cool, right? It would definitely be fun to make, I think. Because I mean, they're kind of platformers, but not really, right? Like not like they are platformy, but like they are 2D. Beat 'em ups are kind of 2D platformers, but in a cool way. Like that is kind of like their greater genre, probably, is 2D platformer. But they don't have anything I dislike. I like beat 'em ups. I only don't like clunky ones. But in general, I like beat 'em ups. Like all of them. I'd play any beat 'em up. Beat 'em ups are cool. Right? They're fun. I don't know why I don't like Castlevania stuff really that much, but those I like beat 'em up games. I don't really like the one Japanese ones that much though. The one whatever they're called, River City Ransom. They're okay. They're not really my style though. Like I don't really get that why people like them as much as they do. It's kind of cool you can like go around and buy stuff, but I don't know. Kind of like I wish the graphics were a little bit better, or like I don't know. They look dumb, you know? Look like Mii's or something. People are crazy about it. Yeah, never give a fuck. Yeah, it just doesn't have like an aesthetic I care about. Maybe that girl one. Yeah, there's a girl one. I forget what the English name of it is. Yeah, I don't get it right. I really don't. I know that there are I know some people like the sports ones, and those kind of seem okay, I guess. But even those is like, who cares? Like, there's better of all those sports that they have. Yeah, I don't get it. I've never got it though. I think it's the aesthetic. The aesthetic just sucks. It's not the gameplay. The gameplay I get, but the aesthetic's just too. Who cares? Yeah, it looks like butt. Yeah. Like it just doesn't. It has style, but it's not enough style you care about. Like it's just too nothing. Too much nothing. There's that one beat 'em up that's like about women. The girl one. It's the girl gang one. Do you remember that one? Ame, I think. On PC Engine, PGA. Where you're only girl gangsters. It's a funny game. You know, you're like beating up other women too. If only we had more game. If only we learned from Japan, right? If only we learned from Japan to make games like that. Sounds interesting. I think you might have seen it. I don't know, maybe not. You might have seen it. Maybe not though. I definitely played it on stream at least twice. I played it at least twice. I beat it one time, I think. I don't know if I beat it both times. I think one time I like gave up on beating it, and then another time I beat it. I think I have beat it. I know that much. Where's that go? Is it like the girl, the one main girl wears like just like long clothes like a dude, like oversized clothes, and she's got like really long blonde hair. I think it's like red. I don't know if it's red. And then there's a big girl. There's some like giant lady, and then there's another one. I think maybe it was only two characters. I don't remember. I have to play. Then they play differently too. The big girl is like, I don't know. I remember her like hitting hard. I think. Was it on Twitch or Kick? I think both. I think it was on Twitch originally, and then on Kick later, or maybe yeah, I think something like this. All right, let's just turbo this part now, because it's just gonna be these ones here. Just do this. Because it's basically, the turn went pretty well. It went about as good as it could have gone, I think. These guys blowing up are nice, but we're pretty much ensured this is going to happen. We still got like 2 more turns. They're all gonna die. It's these guys. This whole thing is fine. We don't really need to spend any attention here. They got this. Oh, this one's not gonna counterattack. We're gonna actually kill that. We can kill that one. That's fine though. Oh, she killed herself there. I think, which is perfect. Yeah, Amuro just blasts her. Watch. No! And then, you tell us we only have X amount of turns left. Yeah, 4. Okay. I think that's a good turn though to save. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm like a fat bitch in a red trench coat. No, it wasn't. Well, when I say big, I don't mean fat. She was like a huge lady. I don't mean fat. In the trench coat, I'm not saying trench coat. It was like big, oversized jeans. Or they weren't jeans. They were almost like dress pants. And then like a oversized jacket too. It wasn't a trench coat though. It was like a business jacket. It's not like a regular jacket. But like big. And it's like a beat 'em up. Yeah, it's called Ame, I think, on PC Engine. If you want to try to look it up, I think that's what it's called. AME. Okay, we got her. So now we just go down. The question is, what's the quickest way to get down there? Because they're gonna spawn before I'm even there. Oh, he can turn into a jet. Yeah, nice. That guy's sick. So only Amuro is gonna be taking too long. He doesn't have turbo. He has go again though, so maybe I can take advantage of that. I'm trying to keep him on regular terrain because I don't want to slow him down. I want the death sites just like over here, I think. They're gonna pop out this time. Or 4. Okay, now let's save, because we just gotta do this side the best. Yeah. A giant, yeah. A big person. Okay. They almost died, but I think they can heal themselves. I think they can. Yeah, here. For 40 points. And then just go again for 60. Yeah, I think I gotta do that. Okay, how much hype do they have? 126, nice, okay. Does that mean, can I use the best ones? No, I need this though. So what we could do is, we have like double or triple damage at best. We have it best. Let's go again. Okay, we have double damage here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go hit this guy. But you know what we could do? We can also do go again. Oops, I turned to a car. I really don't. Oh, I'm flying now. What the fuck? Okay, go again. Because we really gotta do this as quick as we can. Really. Even if he dies now, that'd be fine, kinda. If I do go again like that. Like, what else can I do with him, you know? Even if it'd be nice to keep him in the game, keep him alive, but worst case, he dies. I want to kill these guys as quick as I can. Look at that, nice. Good job. We're gonna kill this guy. Now, what's the best defense? Is it taking less damage, dodging, or is it killing them so they can't shoot you? Okay. Now they're gonna go again. Perfect. I should have used the dodge before. Here we go, double damage again. And then I'm gonna have to have somebody else heal them. Do dodge. There we go. They don't take another friggin' chunk of damage. Oh, okay. We can't even use this again? Oh, it took too much energy. Okay. I'll just hit this guy then, I guess. Or do we try to hit Phil? Yeah, I guess why not? Well, he gets to defend. Anyway to make it so he doesn't defend? Like, these ones try to shoot us back. Yeah, better shoot them. Making them dead, right? That's the best one. Exactly. See, they might die, though. I'm gonna heal them from somewhere, but these guys might die. I got 2,000 life. Like, for this whole team, they're kind of weak. Like, their damage is good, they got a bunch of attacks, and they got all kinds of skills, but the actual robot is kind of frail. The actual robot's a little frail. Okay, so then we need somebody else to heal him. We could do one of these, like, heal everybody things. Who has that? Max and Milia both have love. Garou does too. Oh. Maybe our Garou do it, but do we have enough people hurt that would be worth it? No. Just this idiot. Okay, so don't do that then. Trust, Bright has it. Can Bright do double damage? It can. So I don't know if I want to do that. I want to do it by somebody. What about Para? She can't do double damage, right? She can do double damage. Okay, but 4, 5, 6, 7. I can do both. So I will. Yeah, she can't do double damage twice. Is that good enough? I don't know. Let's see. I do double damage now on him, which I want to do. And then Mega Cannon. He still gets to defend. Let's go with that. 25, 35. I'll shoot this one. This one. How much damage is it going to be? I did double damage. Now, the Gundam Wing has the death, what is it, the Twin Buster Rifle? He just calls his a Mega Cannon. He's not going to hit, bro. Oh, never mind. Okay, my bad. It hit. My bad. It's wild they don't even have heal on that one. Okay, oops. Can nobody heal? Who can heal still? Burning. Yeah, I guess I'll do burning. I guess that's fine. Bro, Zex, don't die, man. Don't die like that. Don't die like a dang fool. Come on, man. Okay. Twin Buster Rifle. Can we get double? Can we get double damage? We can go again, but not both, can we? We can? Is there a point to that? I guess so, right? Double damage. Again. and then shoot the guys with more health. It's nice to kill them, but I don't want to over waste damage. Back a little bit. Is that the Gundam Wing theme song? Yeah. Okay, pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Come on, don't hit him. It was 0%, I think. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna go again. And then... You can shoot this guy now, I think. And then he'll have what? I need to get energy to him. I need to get the white arc next to him so they can resupply him next turn. Because he's out of energy now. He blew all his twin buster rifles all over. He's out of that. Look, watch. He has 60 energy. Where's this? 10! He's out of energy. He's gotta be recharged to fire that thing again. It's definitely worth firing again. So, 2 more shots. Do we even get 2 more shots? What time are we at? We're at turn 4. We need to beat him by turn 6. We get 2 more shots. Yeah? Yeah. We get turn 5 and then turn 6. Unless they counterattack, but he's way out there. Probably not gonna happen. Okay. Mega beam cannon rifle thing. Guy. I want to shoot that guy. How much damage is it? 3,000? Can we double? Yeah, we can do hot-blooded. Correct. And then just hit this guy. We gotta kill him as quick as we can. I think we're doing okay. We're doing okay. The big guys are the back row, and we're hurting them pretty well. There's still gonna be Phil way in the background though. And I'm burning a lot of resources, but you just want to kill him as quick as you can. So seems like I don't know, man. I don't know yet. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm playing it about as well as you can play it, but I don't know. There's maybe a couple ways you could do better. Okay, so I want them here. Then next turn I'll resupply the Gundam Wing there. Okay. Is it just these guys now? Okay. Look at their life. Oh, we need to kill Poe. We can use the Buster Rifle. Can he assist or no? Doesn't look like it. What about the other way? I can't even hit anyone. He's gotta do melee attacks now, right? Okay, 84%. Okay. We could do double damage. There's no point to do that. Who cares? Have him go like this, and then try to kill Poe. Should work. Alright, if we can beat these two, if we can do this, then finally we get it through this freaking thing. It's 2 turns. Oh, she's just saying to do all that. She deserves it, I think. She seems like a jerk. I don't really remember in the show. I don't really remember in the show. I did see Turner Gundam, but I don't really remember. I don't know if anybody else remembers either. Okay, we have the rifle. Who should we shoot to it? Okay, 4. That guy's the strongest. Good enough. We still got 2 turns, 5 and 6. So there's like 4 guys out here. We're definitely gonna get them all. The question is, Harry gonna be able to do any damage to the other guys? He might be able to. These guys we should kill all next counter attack. The eye field's annoying because it blocks some beam damage, but it's whatever. It's basically extra life. Unless you want to try to shoot, like, I guess you could set it up so you send the guys that doing the beams. If I was smarter, maybe. Okay, can we do double damage? We can do lots of things. We're 3 points away from Go Again and Hot-Blooded. I'll do Hot-Blooded. She could have done Love and healed everybody, but I don't think we need that. 21%, 4%. Do that. That's way safer. Millie is pretty cool, I think. I had to pick some kind of extra guy to put in, so I put Millie on max. Their units seem pretty good. Even though they're little tiny fighter jets compared to everybody else. Still not too bad though. Not as much, they're definitely not super robots though. Definitely not super robots. I want to shoot that guy. Can we get double damage on him or no? We can. We can get double damage and Go Again. Okay, we'll do that. Double damage and Go Again. Wait, well, I guess maybe I should have just done double damage, but that's fine. The quicker we can try to get him down, the better, because then they're not doing damage to us, and we get a pile on the damage on the last guy. So it's the right choice, maybe. I think. Right choice. I think it's the right choice. But we could have got double damage next turn. Maybe that was the right choice, though. Hopefully we don't have to find out. Hopefully like I still win, so we don't have to find out. We don't have to play it again. Turn faster. Okay. Come on, man. Don't make me regret this. I'll just turbo through this one. Nice, that's critical. Nice. It's actually a great max. Good job. Okay, who else we got left? These guys? Okay. What the mother shield can we do? Main Mega 60 energy. That's still we can pull it though, right? Can we do double damage? Yeah. Okay. So 3,000 and change. Double damage. It maybe kills this guy. I'm gonna try. Because we can kill them, that's nice. And a lot of them are low life. Looking pretty good. We can have the 2 Macross guys come up and pick off 2 of them, hopefully. Then that'll leave. We'll see. Let's see if this gets one. beat the mega beam cannon. Particle beam cannon. Didn't kill him. It's okay. Okay, it's okay. These guys are gonna come punch him. Finish him off. Can we do any kind of skills? Oh, we can. I don't think we need to though. Right? I don't think he needs to. 2600. He needs to. Oh, I wanted to punch the other one. Hold on, let me go back. I think I should. I want to punch this one. Yeah. There you go. And then we have the other guy, whatever his name is. The half Zentradi. The freaky, the mudblood, half alien freak. Half alien freak. But there's actually like a lot of those people eventually, right? Half Zentradi, half Meltron, half whatever. Later on. Yeah, this guy. That should take him out. So there's one mothership there. There's Phil's mothership. There's a couple walker guys. That's it. That guy is some kind of famous voice actor. He's from something. I think it's working out pretty well. Still got 2 turns left. Another level up, that's good. Okay, turn 4, we have 5 and 6 still. And again, what do we gotta do? We have to kill everybody but this mothership, the Rock Hiram, and this one, the Sorelai. We gotta kill this guy, all these 4 here, these random guys here, and 3 guys pop up in a moment here, probably next turn. That's everybody. Okay, I think this is good. I mean, I'm gonna save. If nobody dies, I'm gonna save, but it's possible somebody's gonna die. There they go. Right now they pop up. I'm mad about the Gundams. Yeah, there they are. Look at that mobile suit. It's Colin Nanda. What? Who's that? It's a Moonrace general that hates the Gundam. Well, there's lots of those around here in this world. Like, what? Especially Hero and Duo. Right, because of Hero and Duo. Hey, me and Hero. You should. What about Amuro? He's the original Gundam pilot. Gundam. I hate the freaking White Devil Gundam. He's after the Sorelai. That guy's crazy. He's like a convict or something. That they let free to fight you. He's a Moonrace convict. I don't know his story though. I don't remember. It's Return to Gundam. Just let that go. I think. Like layered roadkill. Granny student mind told me today you didn't know what lasagna was. Oh, I'm not. Layered, like, huh? How is it like layered roadkill, bro? It's like spaghetti, but it's made of pan like cake. It's just noodles and cheese, tomato sauce. Why do people eat that? Why not spaghetti? Well, because it's more... I mean, it's like a cheese... baked pie, kinda, a little bit. I don't know. The cheese is a different kind of cheese than pizza or spaghetti. The noodles are flattened with smushed blood and brains. I don't think so. Well, if you'll eat that one, it's spaghetti. Well, it's mainly the cheese is different. It's all like the and like the yeah, texture. The whole thing's different, really. Well, it is the same ingredients, like that. All the types are all different. So. The dip cheese, yeah, the dip cheese is definitely a big part of why it's different. I think, because it's like. It makes it almost like a pie or like a cheesecake or something a little bit. Like a, yeah, I think it's accurate. It's kind of like some kind of something like that. The brains are ricotta, the sauce is the blood and muscle. I don't know why you insist on describing this in this gross way, Joe. I realized today that Japan has pasta place every train station, but no lasagna like this. Yeah, in general, baked Italian stuff is a little harder to get, but yeah, that is strange. There's none. It'd probably be if they did have it, it probably would be like the like places that offer a bunch of different like just entree things. I wonder why. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some places with lasagna. Like there might still be some kind of like Italian, like more meal based than like pot, like just shoving stuff out. I don't know how to put it. I'm just thinking like there might be some kind of place that offers it. It might not be very common though, but I would think there's gotta be somewhere in the city somewhere that offers something like it, you'd think. I don't know though. Okay, what should we do here? Try to dodge? Maybe it's just inconvenient to cook. Like without, like it would require setting up a whole separate thing. I don't know. My mom also made it. I'm gonna go to eat it. Well, there's some places that'll offer it, like a pizza place that has like food items. You know, they'll usually have lasagna on it. Or eat-in restaurants sometimes have it. But it's not the most common thing. I don't think. I don't think so. You guys go out to eat it or mostly make it at home? Probably mostly make it. I don't like that guy died. But I kind of planned on that happening. We actually talked about lasagna yesterday or something. I forget why. Cause somebody, oh, Riot said she only had soup lasagna, which sounded really weird. Still sounded weird, and then some other form. But she never had it with ricotta cheese before, which also is weird. All kinds of weirdness afoot there. The weird, but yeah, I guess lots of places in the world don't know what lasagna is like normally. I guess that's probably true. I mean, but it is pretty common too, though. It's like a weird thing that's common, but also kind of not. I bet like tacos, you know what, like, and burritos and stuff. I bet something like that is similar too. I bet like lots of places make them different. And they're like almost the same, but they're not. There's gotta be something like that. She said her friend made it with salami and no ricotta. Yeah, that's insane. I don't know how that happened. That's weird to me. So I mean, I've had it with. I mean, the most common I think is just meat, like whatever meat. So, but then sausage I had too. And I mean, sausage, ground sausage makes total sense. They was teaching about Garfield and he said he loves lasagna. He does love lasagna. Then I had to describe to the kids, one kid tried it, but she lived in America. Yeah. My mom makes it weird and Michelle makes it good. Well, here, hold on. Now, this isn't a Pilot X bit. This isn't a Pilot X bit. So... I don't know where this thing is. Oh, here it is. What did I mute? There we go. Oh, it's too fast. It's too fast. It's too fast. It was because I turned up YouTube from the video. Fast. Sorry about that.
Honey, why you calling me so late? It's kinda hard to talk right now.
I'm not even subscribed. Oh, this is the other account. That's fine. See, look right there, right? Look. Look at that. It's always, it's supposed to be like that. Well, not necessarily like that, but like what kind of cheese?
Oh well, my girl's in the next room. Sometimes I wish she was you. I guess we never really moved on. It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. It sounds so sweet, coming from the lips of an angel. Hearing those words, it makes me weak.
That one looks kind of weird. Like that could be some other cheese in there. I'm sure, I guess people make it without ricotta cheese, but I don't know what cheese they use then. What do they use? And I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else you would use. You could, I guess, use mozzarella, but then it's just like, then it's like, why not eat your pizza? Like yeah, I don't even know what you would use. You know, my mom doesn't fuck with ricotta. She layers salamis in. So what is she? What she's basically making like a casserole and calling it lasagna, right? Am I wrong? Is she? It sounds like she's making some kind of weird casserole and calling it a lasagna. I don't think it fits the definition of lasagna in any real way. I mean, you put sausage in lasagna? Sure, like ground sausage, why not?
And yes, I've dreamt of you too.
More cheese. Then she put sugar in her spaghetti sauce, huh? Huh? I don't know, I guess you could, I don't know. That's weird. Tomatoes are already sweet. Tomatoes already have sugar. I think, no? That's why, because they're a fruit. They have a little bit, no? Tomatoes are sweet. I don't know. Now we're talking. I kind of want lasagna. But good lasagna is pretty good. Crappy lasagna sucks, though. The thing about lasagna is it's really easy to ruin too, right? Like by baking wrong amount of times. Like the pasta can be too hard to chew or like too rough to cut with a fork. If somebody overcook like cooks it wrong, or it can be like undercooked tasting. But good lasagna is pretty good. It's definitely ruinable. Easy fucked up, but good is great. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's just like not pretending, like not doing it the right way. It's not. Somebody has to actually care about getting it right. The Stouffer's, I used to eat that in America. Yeah, never as good as most. No, they're not as good, but they're not like the bigger one you could buy was okay. It wasn't as good. It was, and it would be a little weird texture too, but it wasn't the worst. You can get it. You can get it kind of good. But yeah, of course it's not good. Ragu is hard as fuck to make. Most people make bolognese instead. Yeah, is that why? Ragu? I thought, isn't that just the name of the sauce? I'll go for it. What's bolognese? Then it just stops. The song stops right there. What's bolognese? What is that? What is... Understand. Ragu uses mincemeat. Ah, okay. Bolognese is sauce with ground meat. Oh, So yeah, you're right. Yes. Yes, you're correct then. I understand what you're saying there. And yeah, that's what the name brand is named after. Okay, that makes sense. I think I learned when I was like 25. Are we gonna be able to beat this? Is the question. So far, she's doing okay. The little support ship is dodging. I'm glad it didn't blow up yet. I didn't realize I was pulling it out into danger that much when I moved it. Nice. That's shield use there. So that counts as a shield. So you can have a shield that's not an actual shield. That's like a projected shield. That's cool. I didn't realize it. I didn't know anybody had that. Like usually I was picturing like a Gundam actually having a shield. You know you do that. I think this might be good enough to say we did lose the one guy, the Bragger guy. The team of transforming car guy. But everybody else has survived still. And it's only like one attack we lose out on. I used all his resources already. How about, what are those? What are those? I don't like how you're smack talking and saying Southern Italians. I'm not liking that. This guy has some nerve. Because there's only 2 regions people talk about with Southern Italians. This guy. They're great. They're dumplings made of potato. Big omega from ricotta as well. Yeah, that could be good. I would definitely try that. I would definitely eat a dumpling made of potato. Or ricotta cheese. Or cheese. I would definitely try that. Southern Italy is from Naples on down. Well, that's what I meant. Remember they had the Kingdom of Naples or whatever, which was Sicily and Naples? No? Two Sicilies. Okay, only the one guy died. Only the one team of annoying people died. I think it's okay. We might save this one. There's only one of these guys out here now, too. Is this the one where we beat it? Do we finally get the skill point? The one guy showed up, right? Yeah, the Turner guy showed up. We got 2 turns to kill him and his buddies, too. But the death scythe is like right on top of him. He's like right next to him. Like literally right on top of him. Let's see, look. He's literally right next to him. I wish I used focus if I thought about it, but right? It would be nice to have focused right now, but what can I do? I was trying to think what that guy reminded me of. There was this, there's no way anybody knows, but there's this game on Saturn called Scud. Oh, nice, good job, Joe. Scud the Disposable Assassin. One of the bad guys looks kind of like that. Of that game. I got the comics of that. It's a comic book. I got the comics after I played the game. I was interested in it. I had a Half-Life skin of Scud. Half-Life skin. That's no good. It's dodge. Scud. If you look it up, it may or not, I've seen it before. It wasn't super popular. There's supposedly action figures. I tried to get one, but I couldn't find them. Supposedly there was action figures made. I never saw them for purchase anywhere though. When I was young anyway. You played a game? Yeah, it was Scud on Saturn. I might have played it. That's possible. I don't remember doing it though, but it's possible. I did when I was younger, and my brother was kind of into it. There's like different sizes. They call them like different classes, like master class and stuff. There's like they're doing scales, and the different scales are different, like amount of detail and stuff. They kind of, I don't know, kind of cool, kind of lame. I don't know, somewhere in between. Kind of cool. Another 3 minutes left. We're gonna shoot down everything but a Sorelli. This one. But can I do it? Is the question. I don't know, man. Turn around 5. Oh, that's nice. Huh. I'm gonna save. You may have downloaded it. I might have. Never a gun. I put together a Yamato. That's actually cool. What scale? I don't know what the scale. I wouldn't recognize what the scale was though. So. I'm just curious how big it is. Can I move Almero there? He doesn't have turbo, no way. What if I move this guy? Just test the Almero one. Can you move further? No. I'll put him here. And then he gets to go next time. It's not bad. We still got turn 6, so actually really good. Here. Do we have like assist attack or anything? No. But he has command aura. Maybe put him here then. Like so we can give the aura the hero. Well, that guy's supporting him? Or like jump in the way? Your choice. Can we do double damage? Double damage. Oof. Can do double damage. And maybe I should focus too. No, because I can do double damage again. But don't bother for shoot this guy and let the other guy jump in the way. Because there's a 100% chance. And I have 80% chance of actually shoot him. So I don't know if it counts as defending though when he jumps in the way. Painting them is pretty normal for models. My dad used to put them to put together planes and colors so that they work all the time. Yeah. Buy the mini spray bottles, are they hardcore? Yeah. You can do whatever. Spray bottles are nice to get for like the primer, like gray or whatever primer. If you're gonna primer first, because it's more convenient to do that stuff with just spraying them. But then when you say spray bottles, do you just mean like the spray can things or like airbrushing? But either way, like coating them for like that kind of thing is easy that way. But some people just paint right on the models too, though, without a primer. It depends on the model and stuff, I would think. You know, like plastic and whatever. Airbrushing, sure. Spray paint and decals are the way to go. Well, airbrushing you can do if you want to, right? If you want to do airbrushing, do airbrushing. If you want to do paintbrush, do paintbrush. You can do either one. Airbrush is just easier to do, really. Like when you get good at airbrushing, it's way easier to airbrush a model than it is to paint it. Like, if you don't know how to airbrush, then and you don't want to airbrush, then you know, you have to learn how to airbrush if you want to airbrush. But airbrushing is easier than painting. Oh, Jack, about airbrushing. I use the airbrush a little bit. Like, it's way quicker and easier to airbrush something than to paint something. But if you're comfortable with painting, that's what you want to do, you can just do that too. Like, whatever. How big it is, yeah. Yeah, it depends how big it is too, yeah, of course. But you can do anything with anything. Like, you know, like people do both things. People paint them with paints, and people do airbrushing. Airbrushing is easier if you know how to airbrush. Painting, if you don't know how to airbrush, painting might be easier. But it's not that hard to learn how to airbrush. The thing is, either way, you gotta have something to just practice on is all, right? Like, the hard part about learning those things is having something to practice on that actually, like, is, like, what you want to work on. So, like, I bought, when I got into miniature painting, I bought a bunch of cheap, like, army models and painted those first. Like, because there's all kinds of, like, cheap, like, just whatever stuff. I did that. I bought those and painted those first. Because they're way cheaper than, like, miniatures and models and things. You can just buy little, like... Well, you buy just, like, crappy miniatures. Like, army ones or something. That's what I did. Good night, good night. So same for Gundam, like, just... There's probably, like, knockoff crappy ones. Or war stuff. I know there's Japanese war stuff. Military stuff. Models and things. If you want to learn airbrushing, just get some of that stuff and pick it up. But if you like brushing, you know, paint it. That all works. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out if I should use double damage or not. I think I probably almost certainly should. Yeah. Certainly I should. Okay, and then I have one more. I should do a dodge or a focus. A focus. Because that lasts for the whole turn. And then I'll attack this guy with the most health with double damage. That should be good. We need to kill all these guys here in the next 2 turns. No ifs, ands, or buts. All the people there, all 3 guys there are to die. But we do have a fair amount of guys here. Some of them are like at the edge of being useful though. But this is turn 5. And then we have turn 6. So can we do it on turn 6? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm curious if Clips is streaming today. He said he would look over, he would read my thing. He said he's gonna stream today. Or one of these next. I think I get updates on Discord when he goes live. Just look at that. Okay. So we cleared this side for now, best we can, I think. We got that guy 6,000, 8,000, 3,000. Alright, cross our fingers. This guy should be able to attack next turn. Double damage to you, so that's good. The Z Gundam should be able to attack. Amuro maybe will be able to attack. And then we have to, that has to kill her right there though. That turn has to kill her one day. And then here, what do we got left? We gotta kill this guy behind us. And we gotta kill this guy. Kill the guy behind us. We could have maybe just like let a counterattack happen. Let him die that way. Maybe. I don't know if that would work out. So, just let that go. It's not like we wasted that much damage either. It's maybe half a turn that we could save, but it's... I'm just trying to think like optimally, bro, because we kind of gotta to get this. Here. Like this guy. It'll be easier after this mission, because then we'll be able to spend all our money that we earned in this game over hellscape. Okay, we do 3 times damage, but that is not needed. So, 40%. I don't want to get hit though. But if I kill him, I can't get hit, right? I think we can do it this time finally. We're finally gonna beat this and get the skill point, I think. This is turn 5. Only one more turn too. Either we get turn 6 or we don't get it. The actual mission says turn 7. Pull him up. Boom. Yeah, good job, nice. He's dead. Rest in piss, dummy. Rest in piss, bozo. Right. Good, it's good, man. Very good. Okay. Everything's lined up pretty well, man. Okay. Let's save here. I think it's good enough. It's good enough. You see at turn 5? Turn 6 is when we need to win. And again, to win, we need to kill all of the guys but 2 units. This one. And this one. Everything else needs to die. The other hard to kill person is this guy. That's gonna be the hardest thing that we do, probably. Because I went for the harder guys first. So I want them to resupply Gundam Wing. Now I can use this twin blaster rifle again. So good. Can he double damage maybe? No. Who has the most like the 8,000? Get that one. Keep ticking down the ones with the most damage, and then on their on the next turn, as it rolls over, we maybe counterattack some of them to death too. That's the idea. Good idea. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thank you here, Yui. Just fast forward this run. He's not gonna hit him. What about back here? Mega beam, cannon. That's really good. You still hit most people. Okay, who is the most next? 9? 4,000? This is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I think we got this. Nice, nice, nice. Good, good, good. Good job, Brendan. Level up, yeah, Commando too. Nice. Actually, I mean, he might. I don't know if it ups the stats that it helps though. Wait, Mothership. Can we hit with this thing? I mean, Mega cannon. We hit this guy. It's okay. Maybe I'll wait a second though. I'll make that the last thing. This guy. Heat Rod. To get used. But we gotta line up to attack Phil probably. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, look at that. We get triple damage. 2.5 damage. I don't want to do that. 2.5 damage. I'm gonna go punch Phil. I think that's the move. 100%, 30% back. I think that's worth doing. Go ahead. Hopefully he doesn't blow up, but even if he does, it's kind of whatever. Kind of whatever, honestly. He's just gonna fly and punch the mothership. You know? Very nice. Okay, Phil's not gonna be as hard as I thought. The real question if we fail here is gonna be on the other bank. gonna be those, everybody fighting the other guy. What I want to do, I think, is save state right before the last person moves, the last person shoots, and then, because it's gonna depend on what they do, the bad guys do down here on our next turn. If we can win or not, kinda. I think we can. Because it's turn 5, we get one whole turn, they get a counter attack. We got all these guys here. Looking good, man. I think we got it. Yeah. I don't want this guy to do the same thing. Same exact thing. How water works? They have rivers and obviously have this toilet. Some of their recycle. Yeah, they got it of something weird. I don't know what it is though. They gotta have some kind of filtration system. Yeah, I'm sure. Recycle filtration system. They have to. I don't know. I don't know if it's ever explained. I don't know. Okay, how many people do we have left now? To go. Okay, on the last one I want to remember. I want the mothership last. Okay, we'll hit this guy with a heat rod. Toggy's 3 is gonna blow up, man. But you know what? Whatever, man. Whatever, ride or die this way. 10%, 16%. Ride or die. Just let it. I think I can win this either way. Maybe this is my hubris now. We'll find out if my hubris gets me killed here. Look at that. 4,000 critical. As long as the Toggy's 3 survives, they're sitting really pretty. Even though he has 900 life. Totally fine. Don't shoot him. You better not shoot him, Phil. Good job. Good. Okay, I know Bright can heal. But I was thinking about doing double damage instead and living dangerously. But do I need it? 1,000. I don't think I. Oh, 7,000. Okay. I don't think I even need it though. So I think I should heal him. Go with Toggies. But then now we for sure should win. I want these guys to fly up here and do some damage too. Do they have any skill points? Ah, nice, still down. Oops. I want her to hit either Phil or either one. Phil or this guy. Looking good, man. Looking good. Yeah, there's Luna 2 or something on the moon. Luna 2, I think. The one Gundam weapons manufacturer like has a base there in the later things. They like live on the like corporation that makes, I think Anaheim. No, it's the other one. There's Anaheim Electronics, and then there's another one. It's the other one, I think. It's on. I forget the name. They work with like Camille to make the Zeta Gundam, I think. Maybe a later one. Oh yeah, I want to do Max's turn next. Yeah, all he can do is focus. It's fine. And just do a gun pod at ever been hit. Get away with hitting. What's any of them? I gotta do most damage, most life though. Alright, so hopefully these guys should be definitely gone next turn. Even if I lose somebody or two, I should be able to finish the deal here, I think. And Gundam main weapons are guns, swords, but not really. There's a whole one about the nukes. Wasn't it Stardust Memory or no? One of the ones was about the nukes. They made the Gundam with a nuke warhead. They could shoot it like a cannon, like a bazooka. That was the prototype 2 or something. There's the prototype 3 that he's using. The prototype 2 had a nuke. It was like a big giant fat one. Oh, we can't use... I guess just move forward then. Wait, hold on. How much life do they have? Oh, that's fine. I'm not gonna die from that. That's everybody? Oh, oops. Actually... Rewind. I want to save state before they move. I guess it doesn't matter, because I don't know if there's anything we do to reset the seed. No, that don't matter. Alright, last enemy turn before my last turn. Yeah, let that roll. Definitely let that roll. They have an 18% chance. Okay, come on, man. Shoot your weapon already. Nice, good job. Good job, Maria. And then she does what? She hits him back, right? Nice, nice, nice. Very good. That's turbo now. Do we not do any back? Is that what that is? That's fine though, because he didn't even hit. Okay, and then... Are they gonna shoot back? Nice, good. Shooting all the way over here? It doesn't matter though, because we just don't want to blow up. We don't need to blow that ship, that mothership. It's not part of the mission, really. Oh, should only... That's all for dodge? Okay, blocked. Oh, what's the Agama? Dodge will be more than enough, really. I mean, blocking. Ah, okay, so here we go. Gundam X versus the Eagle. Ideally, we dodge and we hit them back. This side is where the real important stuff happens. Yeah, good. Good job, Jamil. I gave him a hard time for being blind. For being crippled earlier, but that was my mistake. He is doing a good job now. Look at that. Doing great. He's not the worst character on the field. Alright, now what do they do? Well, they turn to fight him, of course. I wish they'd attacked the death sites, but that's too much to ask for. Maybe I should have kept him further back. They're just turtles. Good job, Jamil. Good job, whatever. But it's not really good damage, so it kind of sucks. So it's my fault for putting him that far forward. They see him as weaker, so they're going for him, which not totally wrong. Okay, so now this turn, I have to, so I'm gonna save. We have to kill everybody on this side in this go. Oh, actually, we have until their counterattack. So there's a way we could rig it, maybe. Okay, so transform. Then Camille shoot. Hyper Mega Launcher. 5,000, 7,000. We need to kill these guys. Until they murder them. The other guy's gonna jump in the way. I need to kill him first. Can I do double damage? I can. Okay, so this guy has what? 3,000 light, 2,000 light. 80%. Can we do? We can do double damage. What about Almaro? We put Almaro. Is the best I got beam rifle. Oh, but the Death Scythe held custom helps then. He has an assist attack. Whoa, okay. Well, that's the best one. And kill. Oh, this is sick actually. And 2 and 5 damage. Okay, this is sick. This is really sick. Okay, so we go up there. I mean, kill the guy with a lot of life with the 2 attacks. Yeah. Yeah, this is really sick. Even if Almaro fails, the Death Scythe will seal the deal. The guy can jump in the way. I think he'll die. Right? Or is he still going to jump in the way? I think he'll die if he does. Ah, man, it's not enough. Okay, the Death Scythe's got to kill him then now. What's the Death Scythe going to do as an assist attacker? Is he going to attack the original or the other one? Okay, so Death Scythe shows up still, right? And then it does damage. Ah, good. Okay, that's good enough. That's still good enough. Not as sick as I wanted to be, but it hit both of them. And then the Mega Launcher, I still need to kill somebody with it. I think kill that one, right? That's 4,000. Did I do the double damage? Yeah. Try to kill this one now. We gotta kill all 3 of these guys. We have to. It's the only way. Okay, Turbo, let me see. Come on, Camille, don't let me down, man. Don't let me down, Camille. Kill him. Yeah, good job, Camille. Good job, good job. Exactly what I needed, thank you. I know each of these guys need to kill a man every time when they go. Kill a man when they go. Do 9%, 100% though. Okay. Okay, so the Beam Scythe. I gotta kill Igor here, right? And then... Yeah, okay. Maybe I should have done this differently though. I don't want to cover the save. Because maybe I should have done this differently. Because look, this might not kill him, even though it's double damage. Yeah, look at that. If he attacks somebody that doesn't counterattack, he might still survive, and I might have fucked that up. Alright, so don't overwrite the save, alright? Don't overwrite the save. Attack this guy. Let's do Turbo to go through it. To see if I do it or not. Because now I need to wait till their turn to see if I get this right. Oh, good job. Okay. Send them over here to Hyper Beam Sword. I think it's more like okay. Turbo, go. We need to see what happens on the other side now. Yeah, the only other ones that need to die is this one and this one. Punch them. Kill them. No. Okay, but he's still alive, wow. Okay, you punch on that. Punch it now. it. Good job. And then thruster module. I think that's good. And this guy attacks this one, right? He's dead, and then we get in turn. And then it all depends on if during their turn, I might have to load a save game. It all depends on what they do, if I get the skill one here or not. Ah! What is that? It's a NAF weapon? Missed everyone, thank God. Oh, they're shooting the mothership. It's not gonna kill him. It almost did. Okay, here. Okay, Jamil's gonna shoot back. The question is, does it kill him? If Jamil doesn't kill him here, I gotta load a save game. Come on, kill him! Oh, good job. Alright, nice. Nice, that's it. Nice! We should say skillful in a second. If I'm right. Skillful should pop up right after they die. After the level up, skillful should pop up. There we go, we got it! That's it! That's victory! That's this mission we've been on for 1,000 times. It's done! Sick! LA save state. That's win! Nice, thank you. That's it. That's victory. Hold on. No, that's not it. That's one of these. I'm gonna smoke real quick. I don't know if I have any in the bowl, but I'm gonna smoke for that. I'm gonna. I did it. That's it. All these weeks we've been playing this stupid fucking mission. That's it. I got it. And it's because we needed the true ending. We needed the true. There we go. We needed the true. We need the skill point because we got to get the true ending, which is kind of hard, I guess. You need a certain amount of skill points, and so we needed the skill point. We needed it. We got it. It means we don't have to repeat the game too. Like we're going on the right path to get the real ending, so we don't have to like replay the game in the future necessarily. You get to see the real ending. Very cool, very cool. There's still like 20 missions left or something, but each one we need a skill point. The problem with this one was... Yeah, let's smoke weed. The problem with this one was that we normally were playing the super robots, and this time we weren't. We were playing the Gundams. I normally favor the super robot path choices. So this time we wanted to go to space, and that's the Gundam path. So we had to get our Gundams good. And so I had to repeat this for like 5 weeks now. But we're here. That's it. Now I gotta read the ending. I want to smoke real quick and I'm gonna read the ending. Okay, get this fireworks out of here. Holy crap, yeah. Yeah, holy crap is right. Holy crap is right. We've been here for a while now. I almost forgot what the story is. I think not bad guys. There's nobody really bad in the story exactly, right? Because we're like in the future, and they're all just descendants of Earthlings like fighting over the planet. There's not really a bad guy, I think. We're all just like humans fighting over human stuff. We're like the moon race is people that went to live on the moon. What are the other one called? The Innocent? The Innocent live in the domes. They're from space. They're from like space colonies. And then you have the regular Earth people. Anyway. Well, wait, Diana Counter can't be beaten so easily? Listen, we've been in a lot more battles than you guys have, okay? We're much more seasoned. And you're fighting, generals, groups from other planets here. Yeah. Alright, first part of the mission a success. Omachi, open a signal. Okay. This is Cosmo Ranger J9 Isaac Goldenov. To Diana Counter, the flagship Sorelite. We want you to surrender at once. Surrender? Well, all we can do is use Lady Diana as a shield and run away. But could I do that? What a coward, huh? Tai, Harry. Does this end the war with Diana Counterlay and the militia? Well, we've stopped the flagship. That's mostly over, right? Now we just need to get Diana off the Sorelite. Uh-oh. Bad music. Huh? That's the Marumaya? There's still... that ship's still there? Was dealing with that Phil ship, I think. Wait a second. It has a booster to exit orbit. No way. They're gonna try to go to space? Oh, it's another one of those. Good job buying us time, Advisor Milan. Midgardo? What? You weren't aboard the Loch Hiram? Well, it was obvious that the irregulars were after that ship. That's why I prepared this other ship with the Marmaya. Well, you guys were fighting. We prepared to leave. Farewell. Thank you. No way. What? That ship? Lady Diana? Oh no, is she going to the moon? Oh, is Diana on the other ship? Uh-oh. Oh, she is. They stole her. They stole Queen Diana. Milan. Harry. I'm heading to the moon to negotiate with Agrippa directly. Oh, but I'll return. I promise. This Earth. It's our homeland. Diana! Perfect, Harry. Chewy Harry. Or should I say, Tai? I forgot you got a promotion. How about, we're gonna go ahead up to the moon. Launch the ship. Wait! Crap. Oh no, that ship, it's going straight up. Diana! Oh, it's gonna go to orbit. We can't stop it. Now we can escape. Don't let them escape, you dummies. You hear that, Midgardo? If you hurt her one bit, you make her cry. I'll pay you the death of 1,000 demon souls. He says if they hurt her at all, he will make them pay. That's what that yelling was. What the? They got away. That was our bad. No, it's not our... Don't blame ourselves. The road? Me and the DX and the G Falcon, we're trying to chase them. Oh yeah, Garode. Wait, can they go to space? As planned, our follow group, follow group. I need a better name for the follow group. Group of guys that we said we're gonna chase them. Chase them. Okay. We'll show you how fast we can go. So hold on. We have a couple of ships that I guess can go up to orbit, and we planned on them chasing them anyway. Well, that was in the intro, yeah. I forget who it all is though. It's the G Falcon can maybe go to space. What else can? YF-19? Oh, they can do it. Hero? You understand? Oh, the Gundam wing can. Yeah, so he's gonna turn to the plane and fly up there too. Alright, G Falcon, thrusters, maximum speed. Leave it to me. Let's go! So they're flying into space. Those guys that can do it, that have engines that can do it. Fly. Fly! Is the mothership is able to do it? Why? Oh, they're just saying it for them. They're just like telling them. They're just saying it. Like a... They're telling them to fly. So what happens now? Nox. They flew up into space? Wait, hold on. Let me hook up this thing in case there's anything. Last little bit. Now I just have to read the ending and we're done. Pretty good timing, 6:18 a.m. Right? I got to the end. Bad. And now we're back on track 2 where we're gonna be beating one every week again. Because I should be I'm really strong now. So it would go pretty well actually. Because now I have a bunch of money to spend too from repeating those missions a bunch. And I didn't get to do that in between. It doesn't let you spend money, it just start. Uh-oh, computer exploded. And I didn't even find the thing. Didn't find the thing. Why is he linking that? Either, what kind of person just links other streams in your chat? What kind of thing is that? What kind of rudeness is that? Just unprompted. Wild. Okay, did I not connect to the right? Oh, you know what? It's not right. Deleted it. There it goes. Okay. Okay, let it explode again. Sorry. Gotta find this. It'll explode again. Okay, am I back now? I'm back now. Yeah. Okay. Right, left, right, join. What happened? Right. How far down do I go? The remaining enemies are retreating to the northeast. All that's left is the ones that escaped with Lady Diana towards the atmosphere. What if I was Zex and Isaac? What the rest of them? What happened to them? Oh, that's the top. The top of the line. I see. Okay. Where you guys? What happened? Where did everybody go? What happened? Is it not working? Guys? Is the stream not working? Right, left, right, join. What happened? If I go, is it gone? Is the website gone? Did the website explode? Let me see. I'm checking the website. If I load the website and play it, is it working or is it busted? It's working. It was fucking on my phone, but not computer. Well, I made it fuck up when I searched the memory. I made it happen twice. It was my fault, I think. When I searched the memory, the encoding overloaded. The thing looked frozen. So I don't know what that did on the other side. It probably made it like lag or. Yes, you did. Yeah, no, I did it. Yeah. I should have warned you guys I was gonna do it because I knew I was gonna do it. Or I mean, I could do it. You know, I knew it was possible. Should have warned you. All right. I apologize. Every time you blorped, it dropped. Yeah. No, yeah, that's right, because it exploded. It just you gotta wait for a second. Okay, Zax Isaac. They're pursuing the enemy ship. Let's see. Well, with this, I guess Diana Counter leaves Ingressa. The northeast, or Tuam? The northeast they were going. It's not Ingressa or Rajana. Where do they intend to go? Well, I don't know. I have to say thank you again, Bright. No. More than that, we gotta get to the Loch Chiron still. Once we do that, then but hopefully you can have some of the militia help us. Understood. So we gotta get the Loch Chiron. We did get the Loch Chiron. That one I think can get to space is the idea. Yeah, once we start the work of transferring over to the Loch Chiron, then we can go to space too. So they're transferring motherships. They're leaving the Agama and they're going over to the Loch Chiron thing, which is another like mothership from one of the other shows. But it's like a one they found in the mountain. We came here to kidnap it. I mean to steal it. Because it can go to space and ours can't, I guess. I don't know why ours can't go to space though. Oh, that's about. I mean, it's broken or something. It doesn't have thrusters that can do it or something to go to space. Oh man, lots of stuff to move, huh? Yeah. Hey guys, stop slacking off, okay? We gotta hurry up. Otherwise we can't follow after Garode and Para. Yeah. Judo. Tots. Sorry, but, could you come bring the trailer around? Well, why? No, it's just, well, the booster, was thinking we could go around and check what the moon race was using as storage and look for some parts. And I went over and did that, and I found a super pack for the Valkyrie. What's that? Have we had such a thing? Yeah, it's probably discovered along with the booster. Well, that's perfect. With this, we can go to space too. Yeah. Great, wonderful. Now we can use Super Valkyries. Okay, that sounds pretty sick. It's buffering now on Chrome. It's not broken now though. But it's buffering now, so I had to come in and out. It's not broken now. I don't know why now. It should just be normal now. On my end, there's nothing weird. It should just be normal now. I don't know how to fix it now. I don't see why it would still be a problem. It only stopped for a second. That when I did the thing. So I don't know what I could do. If it's my fault. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine on my TV. Okay. Well, let's see if there's anything else. You know where Uso is? Oh, you got some of Uso? Well, along with the Valkyrie parts, there was also V2 Gundam parts. I wanted to let them know. V2 Gundam parts? What are those, Buster parts? Yeah, it could be, right? Let's get them. Oh, there's a bunch of parts now. A bunch of robot parts. Ugh. Are you waking up? Where am I? Here on the free den in the nurse's room. Oh, it's her. Do we have her now? Your craft was shot down and you were injured. Katoru found you. Who? He carried you here. And is that Garod's? What about Garod? Those two of them, he already went to the moon to get back his princess. He's gone. Oh, I failed. You were chasing after Garod? Why? Well, I've always been dragging my past around behind me. Ever since my father was killed when I was young, I've been reckless. And then I met Garod. And then, even though in these times where we have no future, there's such uncertain, in times like these, I saw a kid like that could have faith in the future. And I thought, I don't know, maybe I could change my own fate. But he already had Tifa. And I couldn't forgive him for trapping me like that. Rejecting me like that. So, Garod. Well, that's what had moved me, but I lost, right? Not just in fighting, in emotions too. So she had a crush on him because... But it's like a weird age thing. She's like older than him, isn't she? He's like a 16-year-old or something. She's like a lady, like a regular lady. But okay, I guess her dad died and she went crazy and she gave up. She thinks like the world just beats her up and like she couldn't do anything. And then she saw this kid that had faith in like he could do whatever he wanted to do. Right? He could set his own destiny kind of thing. And so she liked him. And then she ends up losing. He beats her up and leaves her. But she is trying to kill him too, so I've already thrown everything away. Even if I could live a new life, I'm already I think in this day and age, if you're happy or not happy, it's all your own choice. That's why I'm gonna live according to how I want to live. I'm gonna walk my own path. Then, if I fail, I can't complain to anybody else. It's my own choice. But even if I'm successful, then I'll still just be happy by myself. I still don't know if I should get close to somebody else or not. Of course, I can't. I don't know if it'd be nice staying like this forever. Huh. Kind of jealous though. Well, why don't you come with us then? I think it'll only help you. But well, I told you earlier, but some of the hot-blooded guys, some of the worked-up guys, I went up to space. Some of the hot-blooded guys. We don't have enough mobile suits now, so I'm sure you could talk to Jamil or Bright. Uh-oh, what is the bad guys? Hey, bro. It won't be too long until we make contact with the Gundam. Hmm? Yeah, we're getting close to the Swenso Stero Mahiro. What the fuck are you saying, bro? What the fuck is anything? Yeah, man, his aesthetics, I don't like his style. He's unpleasant, bro. What now? It's more than a new type. Who are they talking about? Tifa Adil soon will be in lunar orbit. Soon we'll take you to the moon cradle. The moon cradle dome. Yeah. You're gonna release the seal on dome. I'm going back. Going back? Where are you going back to? My place that I thought of. I'm going back to my place. What does that mean? Back to Garode? The guy? The ex-Gundam guy? Or what she means? Alright, that's the end. That's it. This is intermission music. Thank you guys for hanging out. We did it. I told you we'd do it this week. We did it. Look at the end there. It's going to say 24 skill points. 24 skill points. Scenario 32. Successfully defeated. We're on the path. Continue on the path to the perfect ending, the true ending, the ultimate skill ending. How many are left? Hold on, let me look it up before I end it. We're at what, 32 it says? How many are there? We're on 32. We're on 32. Fly to space, there we go. 33 turn X activation. I don't need to read all these. 33, 35. Yeah, he's going to Ragnarok, which is 45. It says final scenario, but 44 is one before it, so it's 45. So that's 13 more missions. That's all we got left. We're mostly done, right? That's 13 more missions. That's all that's left. 13 more. Alright. We're almost there. Almost beat this game. Alright, let me find something to play you out, and then have a good day, guys. We'll be back tonight. Or will we? Tonight? I don't know. I might stream tonight. I have a Carl stream I want to do. I might do it tonight. Either tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna work on the scam board, right? I want to work on the scam board tonight. If I get far enough working on the website scam board, there'll be a stream tonight. If I don't, there won't be. And then one of the day or the other, I'll do one. I have a bonus stream I want to do. So it'll either be tonight or tomorrow. It depends how quick stuff goes with the robots. We'll see. Anyways, have a good day, guys. And maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'll try. I'm gonna try to work as fast as I can with the robots. Sometimes stuff goes quick. Sometimes it doesn't. So I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. Who knows? Who knows? Later.
Somebody asked me for a reframe to help them get out of their head and, you know, stop having ruminations and bad thoughts. And I suggested the reframe that I tried myself, and it worked. Where you just say, get out. Where you just say, get out. Akira. Get out. You just say, get out. Just get out of your head. Now, the frame that makes it work is to realize that you are a person who has two completely different lives. This is the key. There's a part of you that lives only in your head, where you think about the past, which literally doesn't exist. It's imaginary. It existed at one point, but now it's just the thoughts of the past. Get out. Just say, get out. But you also have thoughts of, oh, what will happen in the future? I'm worried about the future. And that doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. So the life you live in your head is a completely imaginary one. Things of the history in your past that don't exist anymore, and worries about the future that doesn't exist yet. But the outside world is all real stuff. Stuff you can touch, breathe, sense. And we live in both of those worlds. We go back and forth. And so the idea that I had that worked when I did it was I just said, get out. What I meant was get out of the imaginary world and get into the real one. Get out. Just say, get out. Get out. Just say, get out. And just walk out in the sun, walk out the door, pet the dog, do a chore, exercise. Just get out. And so I'm going to ask you this as a favor. Try it once. Just try it once. Just tell yourself you have two worlds. There's the imaginary one in your head, and then there's the real one. And all sadness comes from the imaginary one. As soon as you find unpleasantness because you're in your head, get out. Just get out. Join the real world. Just go, zoop. Hey, I'm in the real world again. Look at this. Real world. You'll feel instantly better. The cure for it is to yell, get out. Just say, get out.